We are less than 60 minutes away from one of the biggest pay-per-view events of the year, AEW Full Gear. We are sold out here at the Prudential Center, The Rock in Newark, New Jersey. Fans are still finding their seats, but for the next 59 minutes and change, we will be joining you with Full Gear 0 Hour. I'm Excalibur, joined by the human suplex machine, Taz, the great Tony Schiavone. And Tony, we have an incredible night of action ahead at Full Gear at the top of the hour. Fans, you still have a chance to join us. Pay-per-view, Bleacher Report, Fight TV, anywhere.
And also internationally on YouTube as well this time.
That's right, select countries on YouTube. For the first time ever, you have a chance to join us for Full Gear, one of the biggest pay-per-view events of all time, Taz.
Correct, and I'm fired up. I'm proud to be sitting here with you two men.
Thank you, buddy.
Later on, during Full Gear, the legendary Jim Ross will join us. We're loaded tonight. This is going to be crazy, people. I'm telling you, it's going to be a great show.
And the biggest match of the show, the one that everyone is waiting for, the main event. Jon Moxley, the dominant AEW World Champion, will put his title on the line against MJF.
There is no other Jon Moxley in the sport of professional wrestling.
Moxley comes into AEW with a loaded roster and takes over.
Jon Moxley is the best wrestler in the world, for now. And I really hope he enjoys that honor and distinction, because I have gone through a lot.
We've seen a different side out of MJF over the last few weeks.
This MJF is a child.
One thing you can say about him, he's very, very intelligent.
I'm cashing my chip in Full Gear!
Him saying he wants to earn it.
I'm gonna earn it.
Okay. MJF really has never done anything in his AEW career on his own.
It's going to take MJF's match of his lifetime to win the championship.
Jon Moxley really proved that he's the best wrestler in the entire world.
I have stared into the void of death. What are you gonna do to me?
The three-time AEW World Champion Jon Moxley looks to defend his title against Maxwell Jacob Friedman in the biggest match of MJF's career.
The AEW World Tag Team Championship, the Acclaim will defend against the former champions, Swerve in Our Glory.
Toni Storm puts the AEW Interim Women's World Championship on the line against former friend Jamie Hayter.
Four-way match for the Ring of Honor World Championship as Chris Jericho defends against Sammy Guevara, Bryan Danielson, and Claudio Castagnoli.
The undefeated TBS champion Jade Cargill will take on the self-styled, self-proclaimed TBS champion Nyla Rose.
No disqualification tag match, legends on each end. Sting and Darby Allin against Jay Lethal and Jeff Jarrett.
Big-time grudge match and the return of Saraya to the ring for the first time in over 5 years as she takes on Dr. Britt Baker, DMD.
How about this, a three-way match for the TNT title. Wardlow defends against Samoa Joe and Powerhouse Hobbs.
A steel cage match. Jungle Boy Jack Perry takes on his friend, his former friend, Luchasaurus with Christian Cage at ringside.
And for the World Trios Championship, the Elite will return to try to reclaim their belts against the champions, the Death Triangle.
But coming up right now, 10-man tag team action. The Factory versus Orange Cassidy. Best friends, Rocky Romero, and a very mysterious, very evil tag team partner.
Your opening contest is a 10-man tag team match set for one fall with a 20-minute time limit. Introducing first, The Factory.
Taz, this 10-person tag team match came about last night on Rampage. The Factory versus Orange Cassidy, the best friends. This is spilling out of the All-Atlantic Championship match 10 days ago at Rampage. Orange Cassidy, Lee Johnson.
Absolutely, yes. That's exactly where it stems from. And the Factory in full effect, as we see right here, Schiavone. And I'll tell you what, I think they're going to give Orange Cassidy best friends, Romero, and this fishing partner a run for their money, Tony Schiavone.
Yeah, well, you know what? I'd agree to that. And I would think that Dan Halson, very evil, very nice, or maybe the other way around.
Look at this mystery. Hold on.
I'm sorry. Did I spoil a mystery?
Kind of, but not really. It was a bad mystery.
Did that video fool anybody yesterday?
No.
It didn't fool me. What? He's got to be very, very angry about the power driver he took on the steel steps.
One would imagine so. And
Approaching the ring, Rocky Romero. Best friends and freshly squeezed.
there's only 4. Who could their partner be? I don't know.
I'm not sure, but he's supposed to be very nice and very evil.
No, very mysterious and very evil.
My bad, I didn't read the copy.
Well, it's not like you wore a black and orange suit.
Yeah, no, you wouldn't read the copy. They gave it to you anyway.
Oh, wait. Well, this should be a hell of a 10-man for sure here on Zero Out.
Yeah. Best friends, Orange Cassidy, Rocky Romero, perhaps starting things off at a disadvantage. Here we see Trent Beretta, Chuck Taylor in the center alongside Rocky Romero and the AEW All-Atlantic Champion, freshly squeezed Orange Cassidy.
You know, Rocky Romero and Trent, they formed a championship team for New Japan Pro Wrestling, Roppongi Vice. Many of our fan base knows that.
Yeah,
maybe some don't, so I just smartened you up.
Multi-time IWGP Junior Heavyweight Tag Team Champions, Roppongi Vice. And of course, there's a little cross-promotional synergy here where Rocky Romero, part of the Best Friends group alongside Orange Cassidy, Chuck Taylor, Trent Beretta, and then also Trent Beretta, Chuck Taylor, Orange Cassidy, also members of the Chaos group in New Japan Pro Wrestling.
Now, hang on just a second.
Yeah,
I can
I know
count.
you're going to say me too, and I'm a product of the New York City public school system in the 80s.
PSFTW.
Despite that, I know you can count.
Yes, I can.
And there's only 4 in Best Friends Quarter here.
Yeah, it's a 5-on-4 advantage for the factory.
Nice flatliner there by Chuck Taylor as he transitions over. He's got Aaron Solo all tied up right here in the corner. And Solo makes it to the ropes to force the break.
Kind of a version of Peruvian necktie right there by Big Chuck.
As you can see, we're live on pay-per-view on YouTube at this time. By the way, Spanish commentary for our fans in Mexico watching on YouTube.
Not only that, we are going to be live at the top of the hour on pay-per-view through cable, satellite, and digital providers. Bleacher Report, select AMC, Regal, and Cinemark theaters nationwide, Fight.tv and PPV.com, in addition to YouTube in select international countries. Got to join us for Full Gear, our last pay-per-view event of the year, and it is going to be huge.
Well, Aaron Solo right now getting nailed by Trent. You know, Solo recently wrestled in New Zealand as a part of New Japan Pro Wrestling Tour there, so it was very successful, as was Colorado, I believe.
Yeah, I really think under the guidance of QT, they've become quite a force. These kids are really, really good wrestlers.
QT, who just had a well-placed knee into the lower back of Trent Beretta, but Trent ducked under Lee Johnson's shot and then landed an elbow of his own, and it made the tag out to Rocky Romero.
Rocky, if you're not familiar with Rocky Romero, he can fly, whatever he's fixing to do.
And Rocky, the drop kick, the knee strike by Trent Beretta.
They got flattened on that one, guys.
And
Lee Johnson got nailed.
And there's the hallmark of Roppongi Vice, the big high five. And the double hip toss on Cole Carter, taking him inside out.
Yeah, as we mentioned earlier, or I mentioned it, not you guys. You know, former champs those guys were, Roppongi Vice.
I mentioned it too.
Thank God one of you did.
I still want to know who the partner is for the best.
Where is he? It's 4-on-5.
Very mysterious, very evil, and very absent right now. Wait a second, Rocky Romero doing the forever clotheslines. He can't be stopped here.
And that would blow me up.
Blown up just watching it. I'm telling you. And Romero again, and now a big uppercut for Lee Johnson.
Rocky, for an 8-time IWGP Junior Heavyweight Tag Team Champ, well-versed, successful wrestler. And speaking of successful wrestlers, not doing too well is QT Marshall.
QT getting bounced around by right hands from Beretta, from Chuck Taylor, and from Rocky Romero. Romero trying to call in Orange Cassidy. Cassidy really taking his time.
But he hasn't gone down yet.
Orange Cassidy, he's winding up.
He's a New Jersey native too, is QT, and he's punch drunk.
He's, yeah, well, QT's from Freehold, New Jersey. He's not that far from here, and they hate him here in his own hometown. Which is rare. That don't happen a lot.
Yeah, get rid of the Q Excalibur.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, wait, no!
Like that.
The factory.
Took it away from me, Tony.
Well, and the fans don't like it either.
I thought it was funny.
I think I dislike it more than the fans, but I digress.
You gotta get your stuff in.
GMSI.
Yeah, what a great night, guys. Just
Oh, wait. Now, come on, Tony.
Oh, this is awesome. Bring it into QT.
Here we go. You ready, Q?
You got to give the people what they want. Yeah, I say it better than you, Excalibur. You're so hot right now.
100% getting a black and orange velvet suit for the next pay-per-view.
Let's take it.
Lee Johnson now uncorking some right hands, some stomps in the corner on Trent Beretta.
Yeah, that was a good opening right there. Now it looks like the Factory possibly singling out Trent Beretta.
As Nick Camarado makes the tag. And remember, fans, you still have just about 50 minutes to join us for Full Gear, going live at the top of the hour. Pay-per-view, Bleacher Report, Fight TV, PPV.com, and for the first time ever, YouTube, right here, youtube.com/AEW in select countries.
A lot of great matches on the card, a lot of title matches, as you know. Saraya makes her return to action. How about that one?
And a match where Dr. Britt Baker, DMD, said she wanted to go it alone.
Right.
She has said that she wants Saraya one-on-one. She wants to beat her, no strings attached, and that she's going to allow Jamie Hayter to stay in the back to focus on her AEW Interim Women's World Championship title match with Toni Storm later in the evening.
And this is the first time we're going to see Saraya compete in years, so let's see how she's looking, how she's doing.
Well, Cole Carter just attempted that frog splash, but Trent Beretta got the knees up, and Carter, he's rolling back towards the Factory's corner. That may give him a slight advantage if he can catch his breath.
Cole Carter's got a great upside, man. That kid is just in the formative years of his career in AEW.
And he's got a great mentor in QT Marshall, who's throwing some big right hands, a swing and a miss. And Orange Cassidy, well, Orange Cassidy displeased with the actions of QT Marshall, but Trent Beretta taking advantage.
Desperation suplex at the right time. Good job by Trent Beretta. Only one in his corner there is Orange Cassidy. Can Beretta get there?
We already have a great crowd on hand here at the Prudential Center, but we are sold out. The fans still finding their seats ahead of Full Gear. Coming to you live at the top of the hour is Nick Camarado. Whoop. Orange Cassidy puts on the brakes.
Let's see what Nicky Boy's got in mind here for OC. 9 games by Orange Cassidy usually works. Can it pull it off again? He does.
A drop kick sends Camarado spilling to the outside. And leapfrog over Cole Carter, and Cole Carter sets for a ride.
Tough landing for Carter. Orange Cassidy's in trouble here.
Lee
Johnson.
Maybe not. Aaron Solo.
Just when you think he's in trouble, Taz, look at this.
Takes down Johnson and Solo with the Hurricane Rana. Orange Cassidy commanding the center of the ring.
There's nobody like him. Nobody like him in the world.
Oh, but QT Marshall, vicious right hand.
QT almost knocked his jaw loose.
Orange Cassidy goes over the ropes, ducks under the shot from QT, and now QT being introduced to that top turnbuckle pad.
Oh, that's QT seeing blurriness.
Knocked his eyes blurry.
Knocked the cameraman blurry.
That's right.
What in the hell?
And now Orange Cassidy heads to the top, diving cross body. Cassidy.
He's going for the punch, it looks like.
Well, comes in.
No, maybe not.
And around the corner, went for the DDT. QT Marshall using his strength and scouted in the big elbow shot.
What a haymaker.
Guys, the Factory looking pretty good here tonight.
Yeah, and I think the numbers finally coming into play for the Factory, having that man advantage.
Yeah, I agree.
Cole Carter, big elbow shot in the corner. Lee Johnson, one of his own. And big splash by QT Marshall. Nick Camarado lying in weight, center of the ring, backbreaker. And, Aaron Solo coming off the top of your screen. There's
big upset here. Big upset.
1, 2, no, not even a 2. Trent Beretta there to break it up.
QT doing a little bit of premature celebration on the outside, but great teamwork that time by the Factory from the top.
Yeah, they have great synergy. Shivani does the Factory. Oh, that didn't work.
Diamond cutter attempt by QT Marshall. Trent Beretta able to block it and land the DDT.
What an athlete Trent Beretta is, guys.
Corkscrew kick there.
Got his hands up and is still rocked him.
Aaron Solo now charging into Chuck Taylor, eats the knee. The half and half by Beretta. Soul food from Chuck Taylor. Solo goes for a ride. Oh, man. Damn. Camarado takes down both Chuck Taylor and Trent Beretta, but Rocky Romero, the king of sneaky style, coming in, getting one over on Nick Camarado.
I love that king of sneaky style.
Yeah, stole Shivani's gimmick.
Oh, big blue thunder bomb by Lee Johnson, but the PK! The running PK by Orange Cassidy, taking a page out of Katsuyori Shibata. Look, and the DDT, he starched Lee Johnson.
Yeah, here we go, here we go. Oh boy, ducked out of the way.
The orange punch, Cole Carter
Good job by Carter there.
Yeah, tremendous reversal.
Yeah, Cole needs to do less posing and more wrestling, buddy, because he can go.
Now, who does he think he is, Mike Posey? That's the referee.
That's the referee.
We got it.
Okay, thanks. Wow. Cole Carter going off the ropes, but all he found was his fellow factory members on the outside.
Yeah, that was a screw up for sure.
That was crazy. Here we go.
And Chuck Taylor, Trent Barretta, and Rocky Romero wiping out the factory on the floor. Now it could be time for the orange punch, Tony.
Here it comes. No, there it went.
Good job there, QT.
QT was scouted that.
Exceptional timing on the counter by QT Marshall.
It's QT's family. They came last night. He wrestled on some prelim matches. His family showed up, and then they didn't want to come tonight. His whole family hates him.
Oh, wait, now QT.
That's what they did to Danhausen.
He's looking to pile drive Orange Cassidy on those steps.
Look, he was...
Different vibe here for Danhausen.
Oh, he's going to do a little dentistry work, even without Britt Baker around.
Danhausen.
He's got those teeth.
He's got the jar of teeth, and he's got that spike as well. He is out for revenge.
This is the evil part of Danhausen that many people don't see. Different vibe to him for sure.
What's that on his face? Dried blood?
Maybe fresh blood.
Maybe it's his own teeth that came out during that pile driver.
Well, now Danhausen, finally the fifth man, has entered the match. He makes the tag, goes over into a German suplex on QT Marshall. Danhausen, this is the most fired up we have seen him. Release Northern Lights suplex. Aaron Solo comes charging in and just eats a short arm lariat.
We've never seen him like this, guys, ever.
Lee Johnson turned inside out as well.
Danhausen on fire out here.
And Danhausen,
The teeth.
with the jar of teeth. Camarado goes into the top turnbuckle pad. And there's the orange punch.
The fans are chanting teeth.
They're chanting teeth, and Nick Camarado gets a mouthful. And Danhausen, whoa, just knocked the teeth out of the mouth of Camarado. And he scores the win.
Here are your winners, Rocky Romero, Best Friend, Orange Cassidy, and Danhausen.
Well, he was maybe not as mysterious as some would think, but either way, he was a crucial part of the victory for Orange Cassidy, Best Friends, and Rocky Romero. I'm talking, of course, about Danhausen.
Oh, wait, you're not done. Well, the issue's QT, Danhausen. Oh, boy.
And, the spike right between the eyes. And that's the evil side of Danhausen emerging. Danhausen, spike in hand. And now, Taz, you got to give the people what they want.
All right, you did it better than me. I'll give you that. Shane!
Not Jane, Taz, it's Renee. And she is standing by with the newest member of the AEW roster, Konosuke Takeshita.
Guys, I'm here with Takesha. Takesha, congratulations on your match last night, getting that win out there. How did it feel?
Yeah, I was looking forward to fight to Eddie Ortiz with Akiyama. Yeah, and also happy to come back to America and AEW.
And that being said, a huge congratulations. You are now officially All Elite. What does that mean to you?
Yeah, I'm honored to join All Elite, and thank you, Tony Khan, AEW wrestlers, AEW staff, and all AEW fans. My dream since I was a child to be wrestler in America. Yeah, now that dream has come true. So I will move to America, and I'm gonna fight for my life for AEW.
Well, congratulations again. We're all very excited to have you here.
Thank you so much.
Back to you guys.
Well, a huge addition to the AEW roster in Konosuke Takeshita, and fans, you still have time to join us. Full Gear coming your way at the top of the hour. Pay-per-view, Bleacher Report, Fight TV, PPV.com, and YouTube.com internationally. And right now we are joined by the desk by All Ego Ethan Page, the man who on this Wednesday night at Dynamite will fight the winner of the next match in the finals of the AEW World Championship Eliminator Tournament. Brian Cage, Ricky Starks will compete in the semifinal round. Ethan Page, if you had your preference, who do you want to fight?
Honestly, don't really care.
Wow.
Don't really care. You know who I want to fight? Max or Mox. That's all I care about.
This is a semifinal match in the AEW World Title Eliminator Tournament. Accompanied by Britt Nana from Chico, California, weighing 274 pounds. The Machine, Brian Cage.
Well, the Machine, Brian Cage, advancing to this match to face off with his former tag team partner, Absolute Ricky Starks, Ted.
Well, yeah, obviously both these men are about to compete in this crucial tournament matchup here to see, listen, I obviously have a long history of both the Machine, Brian Cage, and Ricky Starks. I know both these men very well. This is going to be a war.
Yeah, both of these men were, of course, part of the original Team Taz here in AEW.
The revolution is televised.
And his opponent from New Orleans, Louisiana, weighing 210 pounds, Absolute Ricky Starks.
And this is the man who less than 24 hours ago had a war with the Murder Hawk monster Lance Archer in their first round match of the tournament. It started backstage, it spilled to the ring. A well-timed spear by Starks in the roll-up scored the win. And oh wait, now inside the ring, Brian Cage.
I think we need to say what we saw right there, injure the back ribs of Ricky Starks. Yeah. And he's heavily taped here tonight because of that.
Yeah, he's trying to hide it with that shirt, too.
He is. No, you're right, Paige. He is, but he's definitely not 100% Starks. I was talking to him earlier. He's not, but he's a fighter. He's going to keep on coming, and Cage knows what's going on. Brian Cage, that is, he knows what's going on. He's going to zone in on that midsection.
And after the win last night, the Murder Hawk monster, after the win by Starks, I should say, Lance Archer landed the chokeslam on the steps by Starks, hence all that tape around the shoulders and the ribs of Ricky Starks.
And you see, again, as we pointed out, Brian Cage zoning in right for it. Listen, Ethan Page, I got to say, love you, respect you. I think you're the man.
Sure.
I look at you as a major favorite here in this whole deal.
The favorite.
But listen, dude, you're going to look past one of these guys and just think of Max or Mox, really?
Yeah, because after this, you and I are going to have a nice chat in the back, and you're going to tell me every injury both of these men have had in their entire careers. Okay. You know them better than anybody else.
I do. It's
right?
going to cost you a little money, though. You know,
I don't mind. I got it.
All right, I know you do. You're loaded.
He does nothing except getting paid. That's what he's about.
Hell yeah.
You know. You seen his wallet? Orange and thick.
Yeah.
Shoot.
6'4", right? On the wallet?
Oh, yeah.
I've heard that. I've heard you say
6'4".
it, yeah.
Here it is, Paige. Anyway.
Hell yeah. Wait, it's actually orange?
It is.
Amazing.
Man, you still have a chance to join us for Full Gear. Coming your way, top of the hour, live on pay-per-view through cable, satellite, digital providers, Bleacher Report, select theaters nationwide, and Fight TV, PPV.com. And for the first time ever, YouTube internationally. You have to join us, and the Machine, Brian Cage, taking Starks outside in.
We are going to have fun tonight. Having a great time right now, but tonight, in front of this capacity crowd here at the Prudential Center, home of the New Jersey Devils. Well, we are having a great time.
You're right, Shivani, but I'll tell you who's not having a great time, and that is Absolute Ricky Starks, down on the mat and not moving much. And he could be ripe for the picking here for the Machine.
Yeah, a lot of confidence in Brian Cage right now, Excalibur. And he just feels that any moment he can win this thing.
A ton of confidence as Starks goes down in the corner. You can see he's clutching those ribs. That suplex off the ropes, just picking up where Lance Archer left off last night. And the Fans here at the Prudential Center supporting Ricky.
Yeah,
but
and you know what? I'm going to be honest with you guys. I want to support Ricky, too, because I want him to do damage to Bryan. I don't want this to be a one-sided match and Bryan advances. I want these guys to beat the living crap out of each other, and then I get to pick the bones on Wednesday. So come on, Ricky, get up.
And I got to tell you, Ethan Page, if I'm you, man, I would want Ricky to advance here. I know you know him well, but not only that.
He's injured.
He's injured, exactly.
Exactly.
And the winner of the AEW World Championship Eliminator Tournament will get a shot at the AEW World Champion at Dynamite. Winter is coming in just a few weeks. Whoever leaves Full Gear as the AEW World Champion, whether it is Jon Moxley or MJF, will have a huge target on their back.
And the winner of this match will face All Ego Ethan Page on Wednesday in our pre-Thanksgiving Dynamite in Chicago.
See Starks, he's holding on to those ropes, and Cage continuing to hammer at the ribs, the midsection of Absolute Ricky Starks.
Ooh, good shot there by Starks. Uh-oh, gigantic pecs right there. That's the chest area.
He's got great tits, I'm not going to lie.
Okay.
He's got a great set.
Okay, then.
Starks testing the chin of Brian Cage, but Cage with the backbreaker.
Again, those back ribs. Man, Ricky is in a lot of pain, guys. I don't know how much you can take.
Remember, in their two previous AEW meetings, Absolute Ricky Starks, he was able to defeat Brian Cage both times. And so that has got to be weighing heavy on the mind of the Machine, Taz.
Yeah, no, of course. Listen, for those that did their homework here and, what Team Taz did and what we had, in AEW here, I mean, there was, we kind of kicked Cage to the curb, let's be honest, back then. There was a lot of issues with the team and Brian Cage, and Cage is still pissed about that.
But Ricky Starks is fighting as hard as he can, but Brian Cage just so powerful, sending Starks across the ring.
Yeah, Brian is looking great right now. That was a good job by Ricky, but you got to stay on someone like Brian Cage. He's a machine. He's a monster, too.
Yeah, he's fast and strong, which is a bad combo.
Right, correct.
How about that cage match we got at Kickoff Full Gear tonight? Wow.
Jungle Boy Jack Perry, Luchasaurus, big-time grudge match. The Ring of Honor World Championship on the line in a four-way match. Later on tonight, can Chris Jericho remain the Ocho? Can the Acclaimed win the trilogy against Swerve in Our Glory? Or is it the former champions night, the no disqualification match, so much more headed your way at the top of the hour? You still have a chance to join us Full Gear on pay-per-view. Bleacher Report at Fight TV.
Looking forward to seeing Kenny Omega and the Young Bucks back in the ring again. It'll happen tonight, live on pay-per-view.
You know what I'm looking forward to? Ricky Starks hitting the ropes again. It looks like it hurts.
It does. I was thinking the same thing. He's in so much pain. His back, his midsection, his ribs, everything.
Absolute Ricky Starks ascends to the top, diving crossbody, but Brian Cage.
Too strong, too powerful.
The interception and the backbreaker.
That's it, guys.
That was a double crunch.
There's your opponent.
2-0.
He hit him in the ribs, and then he dumped him on his bad neck right after.
There you go. You're right.
I'm not sure how much more scouting you need from Taz. You
Listen,
got the medical report on
we're
Ricky
still going to
Starks.
have a meeting. Don't worry.
We'll have a meeting. We'll have a couple of drinks, too.
Okay.
You're trying to cut Taz's money there, Scout.
Well, Ricky Starks hammering the jaw of Brian Cage with those elbow strikes, escapes to a waistlock, but Cage transitions to a ground.
Smart.
That was right on target, guys.
Sure was, Schiavone.
And Brian Cage,
Counter, good counter.
Escapes to his feet, launches off the top, that DDT on the Machine.
He needed that one.
He sure did. Might get him.
The cover. No!
Oh,
dang.
So close.
Yeah, Brian's neck's obviously stronger than Ricky's.
Well, you see right now, Ricky's trying to regroup, and he's got a lot of fortitude, toughness. Prince Nana's on the outside, worried about the Machine, Brian Cage.
Yeah, he's having a conniption on the outside. He thought that was over. He's even taking his jacket off as the Prince.
And Ricky Starks now looking for the Rochambeau on Brian Cage. We know that Starks in the past has had the power to, but with that damaged core, Taz, it may not be so easy for Starks.
I think you're right, but I think this might be done city right here for Ricky.
Whoa,
look at a counter.
The weapon X countered by Starks, and whoa!
Did he get it?
Dang, I thought he got him.
I did too.
Oof. Now the match continues, and Starks just ate a thrust kick, ducked the discus lariat, and the spear on target.
Oh boy, that
I might
be
get
it.
my wish.
1, 2,
no! Woo. Ooh, this is exciting.
What a match.
You know, we saw it last night. It was the spear followed up by the roll-up. Stark stayed close to Lance Archer. That allowed him to get the quick 3 count. I think the separation there, Taz, bit Ricky Starks.
No, I think you nailed it, Excalibur. That's exactly what happened. Also, being that Brian Cage, as we've been documenting, knows Ricky so well and vice versa, I think that helped. Kind of knows how to pivot a little bit as that spear's coming. Just a little swivel of the hips could alleviate some of that pain, as Ethan Page knows. Oh, God.
Oh, yeah, plus he's got a 9-pack. I don't know what that spear really does to that.
Oh! Powerbomb into the turnbuckles, and now the discus lariat.
That's it, buddy. That wiped him out.
Brian Cage just mowed him over, and no!
Wow, he shot that right arm up in the air, and Prince can't believe it.
He's losing an article of clothing by the moment, is the Prince.
Brian now trying to pull him to the middle. Maybe he's got something in mind. I don't know if this is a good idea. If Cage is going to go to the top, which it looks like he's gonna.
He loves to do it for a big man. As you guys know, he loves to fly.
All that meat in the air. All that meat in motion.
That's a lot of flying meat.
A lot of flying.
And Brian Cage, he went for the elbow drop. All 272 pounds of Brian Cage, but the pool was empty. And now absolute Ricky Starks thinking Rochambeau again, but Cage drew him in. And now, no, Starks. Oh! Into the Destroyer.
Unbelievable.
Oh, my gosh.
Did he get him up?
No way.
The Destroyer. Oh! Rochambeau. Starks is going to do it. 2, 3.
Good.
Good. Tournament, absolute Ricky.
Oh, look at him. He's getting all emotional.
No, he's hurting.
Good. I'm glad.
Wednesday at Dynamite, the finals of the AEW World Championship Eliminator Tournament. It will be absolute Ricky Starks versus All Ego Ethan Page, with the winner going on to Dynamite. Winter is coming to challenge for the championship.
That Rochambeau hit its mark. I mean, I'll tell you what, I got to give Ricky a lot of credit. They were able to get up after all that offense and the injuries to get Cage up for that Rochambeau and nail it. What a battle by both men, and now Ethan Page looking on, looking at who his opponent is.
Yeah, you're right, Taz. It was a gutsy win for Ricky Starks. Gutsy.
This Wednesday, Thanksgiving Eve, live from the Wintrust Arena in Chicago, Illinois. It will be Ethan Page versus Ricky Starks, with the winner facing either Jon Moxley or MJF for the AEW World Championship. Well, right now, we've got a very special look at AEW Fight Forever, coming to your favorite video game platform very soon.
AEW Fight Forever was revealed to the world.
I can't believe it, I just saw it.
And the reaction was nothing short of spectacular.
Bring it, let's see it.
Oh
my God, incredible.
Do you remember the feeling when you could just pick up and play a video game?
That feeling is back.
Are you ready to reignite the magic?
AEW Fight Forever
has deep career modes.
You can create your own wrestler, like me.
And use all of my signature moves.
Battle it out in some of my favorite matches, like Lights Out.
Balls count anywhere.
And don't forget about the weapons.
All the weapons.
Now it's time for you to create your unforgettable moments. AEW Fight Forever, coming soon.
AEW Fight Forever coming your way very soon. But this is a deeply personal match, one which Dr. Britt Baker, DMD, said she wants to go alone. She wants to face Saraya one-on-one, and it will happen later tonight at Full Gear.
The emotions I'm feeling right now is hard to really narrow down just one, because I never thought after 5 years I would be stepping back in the ring again. I bet you guys are really wondering what's happening with me now. Am I cleared? Am I not cleared? Am I gonna wrestle? Unfortunately, for Britt,
oh boy,
I'm 100% cleared!
Whew. I think that Saraya's experiencing probably all of the emotions. Obviously the emotions on the surface of finally being back in the ring.
You're cleared! What does that even mean? Do you know how to do this? Do you still know how to do this?
There's no question Britt has disrespected Saraya. Britt disrespects everyone.
It's gonna be you versus me at Full Gear.
I think Saraya absolutely has to win this matchup. You can't show up and call somebody out and have the legacy behind her that somebody like Saraya does and not walk away with a W.
I want people to be inspired by it. From a girl that literally went through absolute hell, being told I couldn't wrestle again, ever, to then 5 years later coming back and being able to do the thing that she got brought up in life doing. I think that's such a wonderful story, like never give up, ever.
Well, Full Gear will be coming your way at the top of the hour, but we still have one more match, and it is a massive one. Eddie Kingston, Jun Akiyama, a matchup years in the making, and right now Renee Paquette standing by with Eddie Kingston.
Eddie Kingston, last night on Full Gear Friday, we could see that your attention was fully on Akiyama. Now tonight, you're moments away from a dream match. It's all coming to fruition. How are you feeling right now?
I really don't want to talk right now, sis. I was 18 years old when I first saw Akiyama fight. And I said, that's who I want to fight. That's the style I want to do, which was the All Japan Kings Road style. Google it, ladies and gentlemen. But I don't know. I don't know. I don't know I don't even know if I'm going to win or lose. I can't even focus right now because my mind's in there. Just Akiyama. Nah, I'm not losing this.
Well, best of luck here tonight.
Thanks, sis. Appreciate it.
Go get it.
Wow. How about that?
Yeah, obviously very emotional for Eddie Kingston.
This fight is set for one fall with a 20-minute time limit. Making his way to the ring from Osaka, Japan. Weighing 243 pounds, Jun Akiyama!
Taz, you know no nonsense. You know all business.
Yeah.
That is Jun Akiyama in a nutshell.
Oh, yeah, I've never had the opportunity to share a ring and compete against this man, but I know his career and all the success he's had. Yeah, he's hard as nails, he's tough as hell, he's credible, with a great amateur background, great judo background as a judoka. So Kingston, sometimes as they say, your dream could become your nightmare. Right. And Eddie's got to beware of that.
All the fans were quiet here in the arena and listen to what Eddie had to say. Started chanting his name.
And his opponent, from Yonkers, New York, weighing 244 pounds, Eddie Kingston.
There is no championship on the line in this match. This is nothing more than pride. This is nothing more than a dream of Eddie Kingston since he was a young man in Yonkers, New York. He first saw Jun Akiyama compete when Kingston was 18 years old, and that led him down a completely different life path. And in many ways, Kingston says professional wrestling saved his life.
Yeah, and he was down definitely rough roads as a youngster up there in Yonkers for sure. And pro wrestling in general, I think, helped get him on track. And Eddie is a historian on the business. Eddie respects the history of the business, but let's not mistake, he's a tough SOB, mean and nasty is Kingston.
So is Jun Akiyama. Akiyama, who just earlier this year celebrated his 30th year in the sport of professional wrestling. A pro wrestling Hall of Famer is Jun Akiyama, and a man that has come to AEW. Oh, wow. He went for that jumping knee, but Kingston was able to block it, lands a shoulder tackle.
Not always do we get to see a guy who's been an innovator in pro wrestling come in the ring, but Akiyama's been that guy, X-Crowder, including the exploder, which Eddie uses, right?
That's right, and also the jumping knee, well, maybe not innovated by Jun Akiyama, passed down to him by the great Jumbo Tsuruta.
Well, also, I want to say one thing about the exploder suplex. A man who knows very well, Hirohase was was who I remember with the exploded suplex, but Akiyama also using it too. But Hase, I believe, and Akiyama wrestled at the same university in Tokyo, as far as amateur wrestling.
Yeah, same,
so they know
same wrestling program,
right.
And that match between Hiroshi Hase and Jun Akiyama at the Tokyo Dome 1998, that was the match that inspired Eddie Kingston. But Jun Akiyama here tonight competing in AEW for the first time in a singles match. He competed in a tag match last night at Rampage, but he is here on a mission to raise the profile of DDT Pro Wrestling here in the United States. They are one of our promotional partners in Japan. Jun Akiyama, a former KOD openweight champion, the top singles title in DDT, now here facing Kingston tonight.
Nice full Nelson, sorry, Tone, by Kingston, powering out though, trying to, is Akiyama.
I was going to say DDT Wrestling is where Takeshita came from as well, and now he's a part of All Elite Wrestling.
Yeah, and Jun Akiyama competing there not only as an active wrestler, but also a mentor for many of the young wrestlers, Takeshita included, as well as Tetsuya Endo, one of the top competitors in DDT. And there you see at the bottom of your screen, so many ways to join us for Full Gear coming your way in less than 20 minutes. Pay-per-view through cable, satellite, and digital providers. Bleacher Report, Fight TV, ppv.com, and for the first time ever, youtube.com/AEW in select countries.
Wow. These guys are trading here. And Eddie's obviously studied Akiyama.
Yeah, Akiyama's going for the head here, Taz, and Eddie's going for the chops on the chest.
Yeah, but those shots, Tony, by Akiyama, those forearm shivers, man, they're hitting its mark.
They are.
And those chops to the chest backing down Akiyama. Eddie Kingston so inspired by one of Akiyama's old friends and old rivals in Kenta Kobashi, a man that Kingston refers to as the perfect wrestler. He was a man that used those machine gun chops many times on the chest of Jun Akiyama.
You see the legs of Akiyama are weak. Look at how red the chest is of Jun Akiyama.
Yeah, Akiyama needs to try to get out of that corner. Eddie's going to shoot him to the other side.
Now the hammer throw into the corner. Ooh. Akiyama with the boot up. Kingston staggered back towards center. Kingston, though, a massive right hand, and Akiyama spills to the outside.
And he's been one step ahead of Akiyama.
Akiyama spills to the outside. Remember, this is less than 24 hours after that very physical main event we saw last night on Rampage. It was Konosuke Takeshita and Jun Akiyama picking up the win over Eddie Kingston and Ortiz. Of course, you see Ortiz at ringside to support Kingston. But right now, Eddie Kingston, he's maybe looking for a half and half to the floor. And, oh, God.
Talk about DDT.
Absolutely.
On the apron. DDT on the apron, and now Jun Akiyama.
He's got him where he wants him to.
He's going to drop the guillotine knee across the back of the neck of Kingston.
Oh, that'll slow you down right there. Oof. Remember, I want to point out, we just had Ethan Page sitting out here, as recently we saw that Ego's Edge off the ropes that happened to Eddie from him, and how Eddie's head bounced. Same motion you saw the back of Eddie's head happen right there in that kick. We'll take a look right here at it.
Yeah, watch how...
Oh, the DDT we're going to look at.
Yeah, there was the DDT first that dropped Kingston, his forehead on the apron, then was followed up by that guillotine knee, and now... Oh, just a curb stomp. Akiyama.
Just methodical, knows how to just disintegrate his opponents.
Absolutely, giving no quarter to Eddie Kingston. Kingston wanted this fight, and Taz, you said it, it could have been, it was a dream match for Kingston, but it is turning into a nightmare right now.
Oh, it is, and you know, I got to give Eddie a lot of credit. I mean, most pro wrestlers that I came up with, or even younger guys or current pro wrestlers, right on the head again, would never, might be a cover here, hold on.
Akiyama, he covers, Kingston, very nearly cooked right there.
That was sheer instinct there.
Point I'm making is that Eddie, I give him credit for having confidence in himself and to show his hand and to say, this man Akiyama is an inspiration to me. This is a guy I wanted to fight. Most guys from back in the day or today would never admit that. Not publicly, you know what I mean? It's a machismo thing.
And, you know, I mean, the thing about Jun Akiyama is that he has such an advantage headed into this match because Eddie Kingston, so inspired by those four pillars of All Japan Pro Wrestling, Misawa, Kawada, Kobashi, and Taue. Akiyama's been in the ring with all four of those men, and he's been in the ring with them for hours on end. And now a palm strike sends Akiyama spilling to the outside.
He's having little problems with that left hand after those drops on the neck. And it's amazing that he is able to shake it loose and get back in this. That was some high-level stuff on his neck.
And now Eddie Kingston looking for the Avalanche Brainbuster, trying to bring Akiyama in the hard way. Now Kingston biting Akiyama.
Well, there's Eddie Kingston for you, right?
That's how you do it.
That's the Yonkers strong style of Eddie Kingston, the Yonkers Kings Road style.
Yonkers strong style.
As both men down, struggling to get up to their feet. And there you can see the bottom of the screen. We have so many huge matchups headed your way at the top of the hour for Full Gear. You still have a chance to join us. Pay-per-view, Bleacher Report, Fight TV. You do not want to miss it.
Here we go. On chops again. Oh, yeah.
Machine gun style, brother.
Machine Gun Jones.
He absorbed every bit of that.
And look, Akiyama just grabbed Kingston by the ears. Now backing him into the corner, battering the jaw of Kingston. And look at how Kingston's head is dropping back. Oh no, now Kingston, he's fired up. Eddie Kingston.
This is tremendous. This is absolutely tremendous.
And now,
he's trying for a back throw.
But Akiyama had it scouted, delivered the elbows to the back of the head, the lariat.
Here we go.
Oh, there's the half and half. Akiyama, he's staggered, but wait, exploder. There it is, but.
Yep. Oh, he's gonna hit his own exploder here.
Kingston with the stalling exploder. Akiyama to his feet, the knee strike, and both men down with fatigue.
And the fans love it here, as you can see.
Taz, those type of exchanges, you take an impact on the back of the head, but the momentum carries you through up to your feet, and for a moment, you're clear-headed, but then that fatigue sets in.
Oh, you're exactly right, dude. That's exactly what happens.
The cover here. Akiyama drapes the arm, and Kingston able to kick out.
The momentum is the force of momentum is so much, you spin through the throw, and then it hits you. Your bell gets wrong, and that's where Eddie is right now after that one exploder, because it was very technically sound, obviously, by Akiyama. His hips were nice and low. He popped them hard. Even not a man at his age in the twilight of his career. That was very impressive.
Well, that's the thing that Akiyama said earlier this year in an interview with Tokyo Sports Magazine, that he is motivated by facing younger professional wrestlers to prove to himself that he still got it even after 30 years.
Eddie put the brakes on that.
Oh, the DDT! Akiyama spiked on the crown of his head.
Tough landing there for Akiyama. Eddie's trying to pull some energy out here.
Eddie Kingston up to his feet. A well-placed, well-timed DDT. Has Akiyama where he wants him. The Hurricane, the back fist. Akiyama
might get him.
6 to the canvas. The cover. No, Akiyama kicks out.
Look at Eddie stare at Akiyama that time.
And Akiyama staring right back into the eyes of Kingston. Jun Akiyama up to his feet.
Could do it again.
Kingston, the block. And
Exploder's coming.
Exploder, center of the ring. Kingston just absorbed the second one, and now the knee pad comes down.
Exposed the whole knee, the whole patella, the whole knee. Oh, that's it.
Akiyama blasted Kingston. No.
Barely kicking out.
He just rolled out of that, Taz.
Well, yeah, that's all you got to do, as you know, Schiavone. Just get one shoulder up.
Right, just roll to your right.
Didn't have much energy after just getting cracked in the face. Watch this knee strike here, guys, with an exposed knee.
Boom.
Oh, wow.
Damn. Kingston, I mean, his eyes just closed instantly. He got absolutely trucked by that.
Pump handle in here. Now, pump handle.
Akiyama, oh wait. Kingston transitions the Northern Lights bomb. Kingston covers 2, and no, Akiyama kicks out.
Oh, man, that was a close kick out.
This is a battle, guys, a battle.
Wow, Kingston taking a page out of Kensuke Sasaki's book, the old Power Warrior with that Northern Lights bomb.
I remember that, dude.
And the fans here in Newark, rabid in their support of Kingston. But Kingston, this may be an error. His respect for Akiyama, letting Akiyama return to his feet, might come back to bite Kingston. The Hurricane lays out Akiyama. 2, 3. Kingston has done it.
The winner of this match, Eddie Kingston.
Wow, happy for Eddie right there. That was a battle for sure, and that was tough. But from an emotional standpoint, you can see Eddie is definitely affecting him.
Yeah, Eddie Kingston, he has been in World Championship matches before, as I said, but this has got to be the biggest match, the biggest victory of Eddie Kingston's career.
Well, it's just the respect he has towards his opponent. Wow. Right on the button. Once you get hit with that spinning back hurricane, boom, that's it.
Kingston, the Hurricane, puts Akiyama down for the 3 count. And Eddie Kingston, you can see on the verge of tears. This is a match for Kingston over 20 years in the making.
It's a great moment. This is an absolute great moment in Eddie Kingston's career, who has given so much AEW since he came aboard, guys.
You see, sorry, Tom, but you see how Eddie showing respect, bowing to Akiyama, showing nothing but respect and respect back towards Eddie.
And you know,
cool.
The thing about this, even though Jun Akiyama didn't pick up the win, he showed the fight. He showed the heart of competitors in DDT Pro Wrestling. The heart possessed by men like Konosuke Takeshita, who is now part of AEW.
Yeah, I don't want to speak for Eddie Kingston. You know, I know Eddie well. I consider him a friend. I know him really well, and I feel like this might be quite possibly, and I hate to say that's an overstatement, the greatest moment of his career.
I would say you're right.
Just hate to say it like that, but I really think that's accurate.
I think Eddie would agree. And listen, Eddie has gone up and down the road in pro wrestling. He found a home here in AEW. This is his moment that he's sharing with one of his idols.
And you saw that wry smile on the face of Jun Akiyama. Something tells me that Akiyama would love another crack at the Mad King.
Yeah, no doubt. I'd love to see these two guys battle again, man. That was a lot of fun for us. We're sitting here, and I got a nice suit on, and I'm not in the ring getting shot by Eddie, so no thanks. But, man, you see the emotion, but you don't see much out of Kingston, that emotion. But he's a man's man, dude. He's triple tough, and he just got to compete and defeat. A guy who inspired him to do what he does so well and being a
professional wrestling Hall of Famer in Jun Akiyama.
And Ortiz, that's best friend, man.
This is just it's a wonderful moment in pro wrestling.
It's awesome.
Well, and this has been the last match on the Full Gear 0 Hour. Now we turn our attention to...
maybe what's that? He's got a...
Eddie wants a microphone.
Hey, Bryce, it's 7:52. How many minutes does that mean? 2 minutes. Oh, because they got to hype up. Got it. Sorry, Excalibur.
Thanks, Eddie.
He only needs 30 seconds.
Ladies, wait, please. No, it's not about me. It's not about, no, don't thank me. Don't thank me. Thank all of you for coming tonight. I want to be looking at Doc Samson later. Thank you, Jun Akiyama. Thank you, King's Road Style. Rest in peace, Baba, Ricky Dozen, Masawa, Jumbo Saruda, and Inoki. I hope I made you proud tonight. Hey, everybody at home. It's 7:53 and 40 seconds. Order the goddamn pay-per-view.
Well, we can't promote it any better than that.
What are we waiting for? My man Mox is gonna beat the piss out of MJF.
Well,
I'm sorry, he's still a scumbag. You may cheer him, but he's still a piece of shit.
Here's the monetizer.
Go spade to spade, y'all. Okay, they'll let me know. Also, Jamie Hayter, Toni Storm. That's my match. I want to see that. Britt Baker. Saraya. Oh, he told me I gotta go. Peace.
Saraya. It's Saraya, by the way.
Eddie Kingston.
Crystal spins and cut him off.
That was great. Why are we doing a card rundown, Andrew? I can't plug it any better than that. Come on, man.
Well, we just witnessed so much passion, a lot of passion out of Eddie Kingston, man. That was awesome. That really was, man.
I love it. And you still have a chance to join us for Full Gear, coming to you live in just over 5 minutes on pay-per-view through cable, satellite, and digital providers. Bleacher Report, Fight TV, ppv.com, and youtube.com/AEW. In select countries internationally, you have absolutely no excuse. Join us right now for Full Gear, headed your way at the top of the hour. Tony, we've got an incredible main event here tonight.
It's an incredible main event, of course. It is for the AEW World Title. Jon Moxley and MJF. You can't get any different than these two guys.
Taz, I'm putting you on the spot here. Who you got?
Come on, man. This is going to be tough, man. I'll tell you what. I think that MJF has got to be sketchy. This thing's got to be smart, but I might have to lean towards Mox retaining.
Well, it is the main event. It is Moxley versus MJF, and the AEW World Championship hangs in the balance.
AEW World Tag Team Championship as well. This will be the rubber match between these two great teams. The World Tag Team Champs, The Acclaim, will defend against Swerve and Keith Lee, Swerve in Our Glory.
And you heard Eddie Kingston, a lot of eyes on this match. Two former friends battling it out for the AEW Interim Women's World Championship. Toni Storm looking to defend against a highly motivated Jamie Hayter.
A four-way match for the Ring of Honor World Championship. And of course, all of these men will be vying for the title. Chris Jericho is the champion in the four-way match defending against Bryan Danielson, Claudio Castagnoli, and Sammy Guevara.
The TBS Championship on the line. Jade Cargill looks to stay champion. She looks to stay undefeated, but she will have her work cut out for her against the native beast, Nyla Rose.
Legends on either side. Jeff Jarrett has made his return to pro wrestling in AEW. Sting and Darby Allin against Jay Lethal and Jeff Jarrett.
A highly personal grudge match. Dr. Britt Baker, DMD versus Saraya. Saraya's return to the ring for the first time in over 5 years.
Three-way match for the TNT Championship. Wardlow defends against Samoa Joe and Powerhouse Hobbs.
Plus the AEW World Trios Championship. Death Triangle, Pac, Penta El Cerro Miedo, and Rey Fenix will take on the Elite. The Young Bucks and Kenny Omega make their return here tonight. But we will start things out with the steel cage match, the grudge match. Jungle Boy, Jack Perry, Luchasaurus, former friends, now bitter enemies. And there you see that massive cage making its descent to the arena floor. We will be kicking things off with the steel cage match. Jungle Boy, Jack Perry, Luchasaurus to start off Full Gear. And let's take a look back at how we got to this point between these two men who were best of friends, now mortal enemies.
I think Jack is awfully brave here to be able to say he's going to go in the ring, confront two men who want nothing more than to destroy him.
The two of you have cost me everything.
This match has to be settled in a steel cage because there's been so many different outside factors with these two men. I think we just need to keep things contained. No outside sources, no bull.
We're done with you, Jack. We were moving on to championships and gold. In our first chance at a championship, you decided to stick your nose in and cost us that match.
It just needs to be these two men settling the differences between them and to have a definitive winner.
It's obvious to me, Jack, that you're not going to go away no matter how many times I put you down. So we're going to have to put you down for good.
When we step foot inside of that steel cage after 15 years.
So guess what? We accept your challenge.
One of us is a beast, and the other one is a man. It's time to find out who's who.
We are just moments away from Full Gear live on pay-per-view. You still have a chance to join us, and there will be no disqualifications, no count-out at the request of all four men. Legends on each side. Sting, Darby Allin versus Jeff Jarrett and Jay Lethal. And speaking of a legend, we everyone headed to the booth right now. You have no excuse. You can still join us for Full Gear on pay-per-view. It's Bleacher Report, Fight TV, BPV.com, and YouTube. Join us. We will be there live in seconds. Center in Newark, New Jersey, and sold out for AEW's Full Gear. I'm Excalibur, joined by the human suplex machine Taz and Jim Ross to kick off the show. JR, we've got an incredible night of action in store.
Absolutely. When you kick off a pay-per-view with a cage match, there's business that's picked up, let me tell you. And this one, start to finish, is one of the most amazing lineups I've ever been a part of.
It is going to be huge, and we want to give a special shout-out and welcome our French announce team, which fans can hear every week on Toonami France. They are joining us here tonight for the bilingual broadcast, trilingual, counting the Spanish announce team. And tonight, DraftKings is offering a free-to-play pool for the Full Gear main event featuring Jon Moxley and MJF. Answer multiple-choice questions that include, will Moxley or MJF bleed? How will the match end? And more. Download the DraftKings app, use code AEW, and play for free for your share of the $25,000 prize pool tonight. And let's hear more from our partners at DraftKings.
AEW fans, get in on the action with DraftKings because everyone can join a free-to-play pool.
You gotta tag me in. Listen, guys, it's easy. All you gotta do is answer questions about what'll happen during the match. Get enough correct to win your share of $25,000 in total prizes.
If you want to win big boy money, you gotta do big boy stuff. Download the app, enter the promo code, and join free-to-play AEW pools.
What are you even waiting for?
Play now with DraftKings, an official partner of AEW.
The following contest is a steel cage match. The only way to win is by pinfall or submission. Being accompanied by Christian Cage, weighing 275 pounds. The right hand of destruction, Lucha Bros.
I love the simplicity of the rules, Taz. Pinfall or submission. Cut to the chase.
Yeah, you're trapped in that steel cage. You ain't escaping it. Pinfall submission, and you can use that thing as a weapon. And as we all know, it's a bad, bad weapon.
The type of match that can shorten careers. And it is, I mean, it's only a cage match when there is no alternative, JR. When the bad blood just burns too hot.
Yeah, you're right about that. And man, this is full of bad blood, I can tell you. It's very personal.
And his opponent from Valley Village, weighing 190 pounds, Jungle Boy Jack Perry.
Big opportunity for Jack to get this monkey or this gorilla off his back.
Or dinosaur. Yeah. But I'll tell you what, got to keep in mind, this is no disqualification. This thing is just, this thing, I got a feeling it's going to get crazy, guys. In this cage, it will get nuts.
January 5th, 2022, Newark, New Jersey. This very building, this very ring, that was where Jungle Boy Jack Perry and Luchasaurus claimed the AEW World Tag Team Championship for the first time. And JR, what a difference 11 months makes.
Sure does, and certainly Jungle Boy Jack Perry's been on this amazing roll. He's 81 victories in his AEW career, following only the champ, Jon Moxley.
And, Jungle Boy just slamming the cage door shut, locking eyes with his former friend, Luchasaurus.
He's facing a size disadvantage, obviously, Jack Perry is. You know, when you're giving up, what, close to 7 inches, over 100 pounds disadvantage to a 6'5", 275-pound Luchasaurus.
You got to wonder how Jack has prepared for this. Not only physically, he looks great, but emotionally and mentally.
Well, JR, as you know, right, and over the years, all the great, amazing matches you've been a part of calling and booking and all, when someone knows someone really well, meaning two opponents, it could get really nasty, and I think we're going to witness that.
Jungle Boy, you saw with those kicks to the outside thigh, the knee of Luchasaurus. If there is any injury history between that either man possesses, the other man will know it extremely well. These two were so close.
They travel together. They live together. Right. They have meals together. Look at his athleticism.
That's wild.
I'm so high on this kid, Jack Perry. I really believe he's one of the centerpieces of what this company's going to be about as time moves on.
The missile drop kick backs Luchasaurus to the opposite corner. Jack closes the distance and now raining down rights and lefts on the head of his former friend.
It's amazing, and it's what a blessing it is to be sitting here and seeing this kid after 3 years, how Jack Perry has evolved, how he has grown as a wrestler and as a man.
That high boot, though, stopping the momentum of Jungle Boy.
Yeah, big power right there. Oh, like a lawn dart. Oh, face first. Look at that.
Yeah, exactly. And that's the point I was going to make here, Taz. This thing is a mismatch physically.
Yeah.
If you just cut down to brass tacks, it's a mismatch physically. That means to me that Jack Perry's got to dictate a fast pace and encourage this big monster to make a mistake.
And I do think Jack Perry, Jungle Boy's got to somehow, some way get Luchasaurus on the mat. Get him down. Keep him and alleviate the size advantage. Once he's on the mat, everybody's the same size on the mat.
That's what they say.
Well, Taz, I mean, you see Luchasaurus, those shoulders of his very heavily taped.
Yeah.
Jungle Boy in recent weeks has been targeting the shoulders of,
look at this.
And now,
that's not good news for Jungle Boy Jack Perry.
Look at this. Luchasaurus. Oh my God, that's a close-up for you.
Grinding the face of Jack Perry into the cage.
A graphic pay-per-view picture there of the physicality of what's going on in that steel hell.
And look at this, Christian Cage is making things even worse for Jack Perry.
Yeah, the former mentor.
How long is he going to be wearing that casket, Scott? Do you have any idea?
I have not heard.
He's working it longer than Mike Sharp.
Yeah, Mike Sharp for sure. Definitely. Iron Mike.
Well, JR, you mentioned how Jungle Boy and Luchasaurus traveled together. They first met in 2009. Jungle Boy Jack Perry, he was just 12 years old. He went and he enrolled in wrestling school the same week that Luchasaurus did. From there, they bonded.
Great story.
Yeah.
And it's just too bad it's ending this way with a bloody kid in a steel cage.
There's a lot of blood, to your point. They are coming out of the face and head area of Jack Perry, and there's no stopping Luchasaurus at this point.
He's perfect game plan, Excalibur. Slow it down if you're Luchasaurus. Dictate the pace.
Yeah, this only benefits the big man as he covers the lateral press, but Jungle Boy Jack Perry with the kick out.
And the more fall attempts, the more it's going to take out of Jack Perry.
Well, I can tell you from experience, bleeding in matches, when you kick out, to your point, JR, when you kick out, it exerts more energy, it brings your blood pressure up, and more blood will come out of that wound, as we see.
Yeah, I mean, in this match, Jungle Boy's speed will be his greatest asset, but the more blood that Jack loses, yeah, exactly, he's going to slow him down.
It definitely fades your way, man. It's tough to explain unless it's happened to you.
It's guys have talked about how some people react when they taste their own blood. Well, we're going to find out just exactly how a bloody cruising mask face of Jack Perry is going to affect his game.
And remember, this end to the friendship between Jack Perry and Luchasaurus, it was all orchestrated by Christian Cage, a man who held on to a grudge for over a year just to exact revenge on Jungle Boy.
Well, Christian Cage, to your point, picked his spot when to pull the rug out from under Jungle Boy, as we call it. But and his right hand of destruction just ate a clothesline and shucked it off.
Yeah, no effect, seemingly, in that clothesline.
And Luchasaurus, he just gut-wrenched Jack Perry up and drove him into the cage. Now Jack trapped between the cage and the ring apron.
Hey, look, I know this is unheard of to say. It probably won't be very popular, but at some point, Remsburg, the referee, who's a hell of a referee, has got to consider stopping this. Oh, look at this.
Yeah, but hold on, but JR, it's no disqualification.
I don't give a damn, Taz.
No, but still.
The safety of the athlete is more important than a structure.
Yeah, but as you know, though, JR, when you sign up for something like this, these guys hate each other. They're going to be in this steel cage. Remsburg, I understand your point. He does have to do that, but he's not going to because these men know what this is going to be about. You're in a steel cage. No disqualification.
Oh, shit. Oh, wait.
That armbar there.
Now this Jungle Boy going after the arm, and it's in the rope, so it's all legal.
There's no disqualification. Hell, everything's legal.
And there we see Jungle Boy's mother, his sister, looking on. They are at ringside, and they have got to be very concerned to see their brother, to see their son covered in blood like this.
Yeah, it's got to be very concerning for sure. And oh my God, I think things are going to go from bad to worse.
Think about how the mother and the daughter's relationship with Luchasaurus has been affected. He's been hanging around their kids since he was 10.
Well, now, look at Luchasaurus, the cutthroat on Jungle Boy. This could be over right here. The cover, 2, and no!
And that might have been a blessing in disguise if Luchasaurus could have finished his business there. Taz, my point was the safety of the athlete. That's all I'm saying.
I understand. No, and I get it, and I understand.
It's logical.
It is logical, but there's rules of the match, and Remsburg's just going to do his job. But right now he's getting a riot act right from by Moxley. There's no disqualification.
Luchasaurus trying to intimidate Bryce Remsburg.
What the hell?
Christian Cage just grabbed the...
Man, he's slippery, boy. I'll teach him snacks to kick the key.
That was referee Mike Posey in the pocket. The key taken straight out of the pocket.
Posey just busted him.
Give me some security.
He wants security. Heard Posey say, bring out some security.
Right, and the cage is designed to keep Christian Cage out of this match from playing a role in this match. And now finally,
don't hurt his arm.
It's going to
hurt his arm.
Maybe a little bit. And, Luchasaurus, the cage door is opened.
Well, hell, he had the key. They switched keys to me like. Look at Jungle Boy. No fear. He's reckless. He's fearless.
And he's bringing the fight to the outside. The shotgun dropkick backs up Luchasaurus.
And I'm glad they got rid of Christian. That was a bad scene.
I think you're speaking for the masses.
And, oh no! Jack Perry tried another dropkick. Oh, Luchasaurus, the catapult into the cage.
Good God. Oh man, his face, Jack's face is a mess. Lord knows how many stitches he's going to need by the end of this thing.
I hate to even think about that.
Yeah.
And now look at this.
Again, all legal, folks. No disqualification.
What am I supposed to say here, Taz? Hey, Devon.
Well, hey, Luchasaurus, he's got the table, and he's bringing it back into the ring.
Well, the structure of our almighty cage match has gone straight to hell. That door is not supposed to be open, ladies and gentlemen, as many of you know.
Yeah, no, you're correct.
Christian Cage trying to give Luchasaurus the edge, and he may have exactly done that.
And again, to the referee, Bryce Remsburg's defense, there's not much he can do right now, really anything.
Remsburg's a hell of a referee.
He is.
Doing the best he can under the circumstances.
What the hell now? What else do you need, Luchasaurus?
Luchasaurus pulling out more, 2 chairs as a bloody Jungle Boy just laid out at the ringside area.
Jungle Boy is basically defenseless at this point. I haven't seen. They got the camera on him. We haven't seen him. He's still down on the mat on the outside.
Now they go from setting devices into weapons, sticking to those 2 steel chairs who have yet to lose.
And Taz, we've seen Luchasaurus repeatedly throwing Jack into the cage. When your body, when your skin makes contact with the cage, it just tears you up.
It does. It's happened to me. When your head hits it, too, it's hard to explain that pain and how it just rocks your world. To JR's point, you got 2 steel chairs there and a table. What the hell's going to happen next here by Luchasaurus?
Well, I got to believe, Taz, Excalibur, it won't be good. It's not going to be pretty. It's not even pretty now, for God's sakes.
Jungle Boy picked that rope. See that? The rope vibrated right on the Yambag region of the dinosaur.
And now Jack Perry charging in, but he gets dropped down by another high boot. But Jack fires back with a drop kick.
Trying to build some kind of momentum here. Here comes Jack Perry. Oh!
The drop kick sends Luchasaurus out to the ring apron, but you see Luchasaurus immediately getting back to his feet.
Man, this guy, different camera angles show different things, but any angle you want to see, Luchasaurus is a big son of a bitch. He is a big man.
Monstrous guy for sure. And now, but you see,
look
Jungle Boy is, oh wow, he's got to get vicious, man. Fight fire with fire. He's doing it.
And this is the receipt, so to speak, for the betrayal by Luchasaurus on Jack Perry.
Indeed, a crimson mask. His mom insists. Look on, flying all the way out here from California.
They're loving this right now. Look at Jack's back, all the bruises from being rammed into the steel. Look at the bruises on the guy.
This kid has proven time and time again that not only is he fearless, he's just tougher than a $2 steak.
Well, we're going to see if he's
tough enough to come back with that back body drop on the apron.
You're right, JR, but that back drop to Excalibur's point on that apron, man. It's Mark, too.
It's rare that you see Luchasaurus crumble like that. And
oh, God. Can he get him up? Oh, my God.
Strain. Torque. Power. Pound driver.
Oh, buddy.
Well-placed pound driver. Jeff Hardy makes it wrong.
No, my God. He kicked out the pound driver.
Damn, that was close.
Luchasaurus kicked out the pound driver, Taz.
I'm telling you, you don't see that much. Hey, man, that pile driver was awe-inspiring.
And now let's see if Jungle Boy Jack Perry can use that as motivation, the mental side of it. He has fought his way back, he meaning Jack Perry, right in this damn thing, fellas.
Yeah, now he's got that table. He's going to set that thing up, you could tell.
2 or 3 minutes ago, it looked like Excalibur wasn't going to make it.
No, it seemed like the night was over for Jack Perry, but his heart is unquestionable. And now Jack may be looking for the knockout shot on Luchasaurus.
I'm loving this match. What a way to start off full gear.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. What a way to start off this.
Goozled up. Goozled up.
Oh, nice, nice, nice.
Jack on the, oh, Luchasaurus, he flipped over the table.
That was smart. Our live audience here in Jersey don't like it, but that was smart. Oh, wait now.
Uh-oh. Tombstone?
Yep.
Oh! The Tombstone, and Luchasaurus hangs on!
Oh, he's strong now.
Not again. Oh!
The big man is strong. It's going to be over.
2 and no!
The heart of Jack Perry beats resoundingly here in Newark, New Jersey tonight.
But every time that heart beats, JR, more blood leaves the head of Jack Perry. His minutes in this match are very limited.
Just hope that Jack's his blood loss will coagulate. They say that's an issue with vitamin K, I think. Don't swear. Do a Google that first before you try it.
Man, I'll tell you what. Jack Perry, Jungle Boy Jack Perry, he's limp on that mat. There's not much movement.
Yeah, Jack laying in a heap. He gets hoisted up by Luchasaurus.
But Luchasaurus has not closed the deal.
No, he hasn't.
That's what's questioning, not judging here. What's going on there?
And Jack, once again, looking for the sleeper in the corner, trying to choke out Luchasaurus. But now, Luchasaurus fading toward the table.
I think he kind of definitely lost a lot of oxygen on that choke.
Barely moving around.
Yeah, Tez, I mean, you get your forearm across somebody's windpipe. It doesn't take long.
Right, you don't have to be out, but that'll put you out.
Damn. He swung for the fences. He swung for the fences. The crowd on their feet, sellout crowd. Standing room only. Here in Newark. And my God, where's this kid going?
Be careful, Jack.
Where's he going?
Be careful, Jack.
You get to a certain height, a certain point, you got to reevaluate. I think this kid's too young, too good to put it all on the line here. That's what he's doing.
Jack Perry standing high above the ring, high above the rock here in Newark. And he dropped the elbow!
Right in the abdomen. Throw the elbow right in the abdomen. Family looking on. They're concerned as they should be.
And he's got Luchasaurus locked in the snare trap.
Submission. A submission attempt.
Will the big man tap? Will he tap?
No one's been able to survive the snare trap.
Look at Jack's face. Got a tap. There's a tap. It's over. This crowd is going crazy.
Jack Perry.
What a hell of a match. Phenomenal. How can you start off any harder, any better on pay-per-view than what we just witnessed, guys?
That was awesome.
It was a war, and it was a decisive victory for that man, Jungle Boy Jack Perry.
And let's take a look off the top of the cage. How many feet up in the air? Let's take a look. I think we're here. Here it is, his elbow. Damn, right in the gut.
Right.
Look at that impact.
What do you say about that? I mean, what can you say?
That'll knock the damn wind right out your body.
And Jungle Boy, he is battered, he is bloody, but he is victorious.
That was a big deal. That Christian Cage was taken out of here from ringside. I'm telling you right now, that definitely helped. That definitely helped. Doesn't matter. Not that Jack Perry needed it, but it definitely helped. They're hugging his mom and his sister. Very emotional moment for them. We've heard Christian Cage say some really bad stuff about his family, too.
Yeah, and that Jack Perry scoring a victory on so many levels here tonight. What a way to kick off Full Gear, just as you said, JR.
I don't know how you could write down a better start than we just witnessed, fellas.
It's nuts, JR, to your point. Let's take a look at some highlights of this wacky, no disqualification cage match, Excalibur.
Jungle Boy, Jack Perry, Luchasaurus, as we mentioned.
Playing the role of the lawn dart.
Yeah.
They were friends for well over a decade. But here tonight, it was, brutality at its most brutal, to borrow a phrase.
And you know what? JR, that sometimes an athlete, you don't see a dark side at him, has to bring a dark side out. And we saw that in Jungle Boy.
Yeah, we did, Taz. Good point.
I mean, look at the intensity, the emotion.
The biggest match in Jungle Boy Jack Perry's career. We just witnessed it, and I feel so blessed that we got to call it.
Yeah, I completely agree. No doubt about it, JR. Absolutely amazing stuff, Excalibur. Awesome.
And I mean, now the question is begged, is this rivalry between Christian Cage, Luchasaurus, and Jungle Boy Jack Perry, is this behind him? Can Jack Perry now focus on the next steps of his career?
I hope so, Excalibur. It's a very good point you bring up. I hope so. He should. Move on. Bigger and better things.
Well, coming up next, a huge AEW World Trios Championship match. Death Triangle, Rey Fenix, Pac, Penta El Zero Miedo versus the returning Elite, the Young Bucks, and Kenny Omega.
Myself, Nick, and Matt, we set out on a path to change the world.
One day, let's grow up and let's be professional wrestlers.
We called ourselves the Elite.
It's well documented. Kenny Omega and the Young Bucks helped start this company.
Kenny Omega is one of the best wrestlers ever to walk this earth, and the Young Bucks, without a doubt, the best tag team of their generation.
These cryptic messages. What do you think Death Triangle thinks about your cryptic messages, huh? I'll tell you. We couldn't give a piss.
I think it's all mind games. I think it's all about intimidation.
But I think the champions are more motivated to keep the titles than Kenny and the Bucks are to win the title.
So the Elite sit on their asses for 2 months and they expect to swan in and best the Death Triangle.
Kenny Omega and the Young Bucks are the best wrestlers of their generation. But you know what? So are Pac, so are the Lucha Brothers. This match is a gift to the fans.
Nice way of putting it, Excalibur. Big-time talent. Play their best in big games. And it don't get any bigger than this here tonight.
Time set for one fall with a 60-minute time limit is for the AEW World Trios Championship. Approaching the ring, they are the AEW World Trios Champions. Penta El Zero Miedo, Rey Fenix, the Bastard Pac, Death Triangle.
We have seen all 6 men involved in this match cross paths in various forms over the years, but never quite like tonight in such a high-stakes matchup.
Yeah, and the emotional return of the adversaries, the challengers, adds another dimension to the build-up of this matchup. I like these pay-per-views for a lot of reasons. One of them, you get to see all the guys' new gear. Everybody's breaking out their new stuff, Taz.
Well,
Taz broke out orange, and then more orange.
Well, and then in a couple months, you get to see them as action figures from Jazzware. So
there you go.
It's a win-win.
I'm digging those action figures.
Here we go. Where's the moment? Here's the moment. Where's the Elite? Let's see him. Come on out here, boys. It's been a while. It's been a minute, as the kids say. Excalibur. That is your real name.
It says it on my passport.
Big moment here. They're making us wait.
Yeah, a lot of suspense here.
That's what Elvis used to do.
Introducing the challengers, the Young Bucks, Kenny Omega, the Elite!
Fabulous ovation.
Amazing. That was a friggin' awesome entrance, I gotta tell you. That was awesome.
And understandably, a very emotional return for Kenny Omega and the Young Bucks. The men that were crowned the inaugural AEW World Trios Champions.
I'm glad to see them back. Glad to see them back. They bring so much to the table.
But they are going to be in for one hell of a fight tonight, JR.
Yeah, that's exactly right. Can't overstate that enough. I can tell you that right now. The fans having a great time. This is typical AEW. Things you don't expect.
It's a party, man.
A party. Party.
Not a bad track here. A little old school.
AEW World Trios Championship on the line. Here, our second match of the evening.
Yeah, you got to follow that cage match. Good luck on that, fellas.
Well, if anybody could do it, it's definitely these 6 athletes. We got a guest here at the desk. Oh, Callis, what's up?
We're back, and it's the biggest thing in wrestling, baby.
That's awesome.
Don, you don't need to scream now. Hold your composure.
Why should I be any different than everyone here?
Don, why should you be any different? Because you're a loudmouth.
It's Saturday, but it's okay to worship at the altar of the God of pro wrestling and the greatest tag team of the millennium, the Young Bucks.
I agree. Might as well agree with you.
Yes.
Pac and Kenny Omega to start things off for the respective sides, JR.
Yeah, this is... Any combination of these 6 guys, I'm ready for. But this is especially enhancing. It's entertaining. It's provocative.
Omega looks lean. He looks muscular. And you'll find a hard time finding 2 better athletes than Pac and Kenny Omega.
Hey, no argument on that for sure. And Kenny looks great for sure. Long layoff, burst injuries. He looks phenomenal. Nice standing switch right there by Pac.
He got the one thing that wrestlers need is rest. A lot of rest. Time to rehab.
Kenny Omega in control of the wrist of Pac.
This crowd's lively tonight and salty.
A little bit. It's Jersey, you know. Right there, 2-on-1 wrist control, and Pac trying to shut that down, and you got it. You can't let Kenny get rolling. Let's see, you know, the proverbial ring rust for these three men, the Elite. Oh, if it's there, it's been a while.
Into the midsection by Pac, and do have to mention the absence of Alex Abrahantes, the hype man for Death Triangle, hype man for the Death Triangle. He does not agree with Pac in this this obsession of the way of the hammer, so to speak, by winning by any means necessary.
Alex. That's called the wrestling business. You win however you can win, and you make the money. Am I right, Jim Ross?
Pretty much.
Thank you.
I didn't even know Alex was gone.
Basement drop kick, and now Omega over that top. Pac lands on his feet.
Oh, you got about 6 of the best athletes in the world right here in this one match. Only place to find this is AEW.
And you saw right there, Pac trying to get Omega to lose his cool, spat right in the man's face. Can't do anything more disrespectful.
I remember in the very early days of AEW Dynamite, Pac and Kenny Omega had an amazing 30-minute Iron Man match. One of the most incredible matches we've had on Dynamite, and we've been on the air for over 3 years now.
Speaking of incredible, we're about to witness.
I love these two.
Yeah, Nick Jackson and Ray Phoenix here.
We had these guys on Dynamite quite some time ago, but I remember it vividly. And for me to remember something vividly at this stage of my life is an accomplishment.
I'm glad it made a mark on you, JR. I mean, these guys are scintillating fast break offense.
Thank you, Don.
Whoa, the powerbomb attempted. And now Nick off of the floor, Ray Phoenix.
Whoa, not so fast, Ray. Oh, what a shot.
Find me two better. Just find me two better. Go out. You got time. Go get them.
Drop kick delivered. These are the two younger brothers of their respective sides. And they are such great rivals as Phoenix goes in. Looking for that cutter. The waist lock blocked by Nick Jackson. The back elbow delivered. And now the Cazadora. Oh, went for the stunner on the Cazadora. High roundhouse kick avoided on both sides. Oh, that kick connected.
That one connected back.
Connected heavily by Jackson. Oof.
These teams know each other well and are well scouted.
And now the older brothers come in. They collide. Pump kicks. Both sides. And the super kicks. Older brothers go down, as do the younger.
There you go. Matt Penta looks in great shape, Jim Ross.
That would have been a good
I was just thinking that, Don.
Of course.
Don, that might have been a good spot to lay out, I'm just telling you.
Oh, thrust kicks caught by the Young Bucks. And the Young Bucks land with super kicks.
Love this crowd, man. They flip their switch.
Yeah, they're having a blast.
Oh!
And he wants a piece of Pac, but the Bucks got him right there.
Any piece of this six-man combination is going to work for me.
Here comes Omega.
The Young Bucks and Kenny Omega out of action for just over 2 months, but they are looking razor sharp here tonight, Taz.
They really are. I mean, you have a long layoff. As we all know, it's tough to come back and be that crisp. But the Elite has shown they're still very crisp.
And Don, perhaps that 2 months, something of a bonus for Kenny Omega, who had just very recently returned from injury, getting a little extra 2 months of time to recover.
And Kenny Omega's an amazing athlete. He doesn't experience ring rust in the same way that regular wrestlers do.
What do you mean by that?
He's a god. He's not human.
Oh, and Omega, the Hurricane Rana, takes down Penta El Cerro Miedo. Ray Phoenix, though, the soul button, and that staggered Omega. The Hurricane Rana that time takes down Phoenix. Tremendous teamwork by the Young Bucks. Omega, the double sledge.
The old double sledge came out of the closet.
Keep an eye on Nick.
Nick Jackson over the top and takes out Pac on the floor.
Yeah, it might be black coffee.
Yeah, I wouldn't trust that fan of what's in that, but
I don't know what that
He's a brave man.
Could have been a little vino.
Young man's never had a drink in his life. Clean living.
Don, you don't know that.
Take a look at Nick
You
Jackson
don't know.
elevating over the top. And now inside the ring, Kenny Omega with Penta El Cerro Miedo.
These cats are very willing, Excalibur, to take any risk necessary.
Oh, nice job. Right to the side of the knee.
I love this.
Wow.
Pat's got a great game.
Oh, he's awesome, man.
And Taz, a drop kick like that to the outside of the knee could be crippling.
Well, there's weight on your back too, especially someone who's had knee issues like Kenny has. Let's be frank, and Don, you know what I'm speaking of regarding Kenny. Let's be honest, with injuries.
Listen, that's economical offense by Pac, and I like it. I mean, he's a vicious, vicious individual. So yeah, go for the knee, absolutely. I don't think it's going to help him here,
all right,
but do it.
Yeah, no, not right, exactly. You know, you're spot on, and it looks like Pac might be bleeding from the nose or mouth. By the way, there's definitely some blood coming out of the middle of his face.
Wow, listen to those kicks.
Oh! Kenny got rocked right there. The cover, the far leg hooked.
Someone once said they're trying to kill Kenny.
See right there, the nose mouth. Yeah, spotted that. Maybe he broke his nose, possibly. Maybe he lost a tooth.
I think it was when Nick Jackson came down on the dive. Pac couldn't see it because Matt Jackson's body was blocking the way.
Yeah, well, when a human being smashes into your face, that's usually what happens.
Luckily, not over the eyes, so unlikely to affect Pac in terms of his vision in this match.
But it still could affect his breathing.
His breathing, correct.
And now Pac, though, with Kenny Omega hoisted up.
You ever break your nose down? Probably some of your ball fights there up in Winnipeg, right?
Oh, and every Tuesday.
Now Pac ascending to the top rope. Omega very unsteady as he makes his way to his feet. Pac leaps over. Omega, though, coming in and just dunking the head of Pac.
That's a nice tag. Great timely tag by Kenny.
Oh, but Matt Jackson, the delayed on the Northern Lights suplex. He intercepted Ray Fenix, and now locomotion Northern Lights.
Very hard to do. We've seen
double. Impressive. Very impressive.
It's not easy to do that. Locomotion, Northern Lights like that, and we've seen, I can't remember exactly, but we've seen Matt in the past do how many, like multiple, 8 or 9.
We saw him do it in the Stadium Stampede match all the way down the
field.
field.
It was crazy.
And oh, wait a second. Oh, good.
Man.
The deep hook is in, and Matt Jackson able to kick out.
Welcome back, Matt. Crushed yam bag. Oof.
Maybe he's wearing a cup, Taz.
I don't know, it could be. That's a little lower than the cup region.
And then the kick to the outside thigh. That IT band. And now the right hand to Pac. Matt Jackson may have caught Pac on the nose once again, maybe looking to completely break it.
Yeah. Seriously, when you look at these guys, you're looking at 6 of the absolute best at their craft, at their skill set in the entire world from any company. And I dare you to disagree, folks. I dare you.
It's totally on point, JR. You're right. Worldwide, all 6 of these cats, man, there's no doubt.
Pac is really bringing it to Omega, trying to prove something here, Jim Ross.
I'd love to see those guys go one-on-one for about an hour.
And the tag made to Ray Fenix, and he immediately grabs the waistband of Matt Jackson, backing him up to the Death Triangle corner.
Hello!
Whoa, what a shot.
That'll break up the phlegm.
Oh, but Nick, well-placed right hand, and Fenix.
Oh, tough landing. You got to get your brother in this thing, Matt. You got to tag Nick.
This sold-out crowd here at the Prudential Center.
They're loving what they're seeing, Excalibur, as are we. I think I can speak for all 4 of us, including Don.
I'm loving this, I'll tell you that.
You know you're not getting paid for this, right?
What? Nick Jackson taken down. Pac, the running knee in the corner, followed up by the Gamangiri and the Bulldog. And Penta comes in. The right hand intercepted. Leapfrog up and over Ray Fenix. The Escalera.
Balance.
T. Harris takes down the Lucha Brothers.
What balance? Athleticism.
Well, you don't see Pac put the brakes on much, but he had to there. Oh, look at this.
Give the people what they want.
Careful, Don.
Yeah, that's gimmicky for
And now Omega hammering Pac, but Pac again, the soul butt. So vicious with those heel kicks to the midsection.
Pac took those right hands. He took the right hands, and they had the wherewithal to come back with offense.
Watch out, go for a snapdragon. Yeah, there it is.
That's one of the most impressive moves that Omega has.
Kenny Omega's so explosive in the hips.
Well, he snaps his hips and really brings them low and takes your lower half out and drops you on your head.
And Terminator clap coming.
Not the Terminator clap.
Omega occupying the center of the ring, but perhaps not for long. And he lands on his feet.
and commits to jogging. Now that's an athlete, ladies and gentlemen.
Makes it look easy.
I mean, just to do that is insane. And land on your feet and jog it off. Man, that's wild.
And now Nick Jackson, he gets interrupted there by Rey Fenix. Fenix, Escalera of his own, and Nick sweeps out the legs. Matt.
Oh, God.
For the love of God, a DDT on the apron.
Phoenix's head and neck really twisted awkwardly, guys. That was bad, man. That was ugly.
The Gamangiri rocked Nick Jackson back towards center, but Nick hit the double sledge on Penta El Sarmiento.
Oh, look at how easy that was. One leap, great balance.
This is going to be bad, whatever the hell these guys are thinking here. Whoa!
Unbelievable!
Fans loving this, and how could you not?
Death-defying offense by Nick Jackson.
Fearless.
Incredible.
Throwing caution to the wind. That's how bad both these teams want to win this showcase main event level match.
You've got an entire arena that was on their feet for several minutes with that.
I mean, JR, you said the right adjective, fearless. That's exactly what that was. That's exactly what the Elite is showing. Complete fearless. They don't care, man.
Kenny Omega bringing Pac up. He's got the legs crossed, and Omega, oh! Drives Pac down on the knee. The far leg hooks. 2.
I'll tell you one thing. Another thing about Omega is that we overlook how strong he is. He's physically very, very strong.
Powerful athlete, goes from 0 to 60 faster than any wrestler I've ever been around. You're about to see it now, lining him up for the V-trigger, I believe.
Omega heads to the ropes. No, Pac avoid.
Oh! Using that momentum off the ropes.
Right on the head. That's a nasty release German right there. That was really a high impact throw.
And again, the soul butt doubles over Omega. Pac brings Omega back upright, drops him down over again.
Educated feet, hard kicks.
Buck's got Kenny out of the way.
Hip toss, Omega. Oh, now the Young Bucks looking for...
Oh, God, look at this. Oh, my God.
What the hell is going on?
Death Triangle turns it around. Triple tombstone.
I don't think I've ever seen that before. That was wicked, man.
And Death Triangle now in control.
They didn't want to hang on to, they want to try and hold on to their trios championships. They have to pull out all the stops.
And speaking of fearless Rey Fenix, the splash off his brother's shoulder, Penta, the destroyer. Fenix rolls through the cutter.
Big time offense. Spontaneous, impactful, perfectly executed. What a match. And that bloody face attack will testify.
And Pac, the Black Arrow into the brutalizer.
Oh, Kenny's in trouble.
Death Triangle are going to retain right here.
Kenny's trapped. He's trying to get that foot on that bottom rope.
Needs to use those long legs. Get the foot in the ropes, as you said, Taz.
Or at least get your foot under the rope. Oh, forget it now. Good job there. I believe that was Nick Jackson.
Yeah, Omega, he knew he was close, but he couldn't break the plane of the ropes. And now the Lucha Brothers.
Man, great fan support for the Lucha Brothers. People love this team. They're colorful. They're dangerous. They're mysterious.
Spectacular is another word you could use. They really are.
They are jaw-dropping, and they are the AEW World Trios Champions. But will they be able to retain here tonight?
What a shot that was. God almighty.
Blast them.
And Rey Fenix goes through.
Oh, my goodness. What a stomp to the abdomen.
The foot stomps.
Surgically repaired abdomen of Kenny Omega. Well-documented hernia surgery several months ago.
Wait, look at this.
Yeah, Pac tossing the hammer to Rey Fenix. Fenix, he has not wanted to use that hammer in the past.
He's been very reluctant.
Right. You don't want it. Fenix don't want it.
Oh, bang, the V-trigger.
Ate the V-trigger. This could be it.
And Fenix now in the center of the ring, the double underhook. The Tiger Driver 98. Omega's going to
Matt Jackson was holding back Pat from getting and breaking up the pin cover, but didn't matter.
JR, it feels like the momentum has shifted yet again here.
I think you're right, Don. I think you're right.
Kenny Omega, what does he have in store for Rey Fenix? Could be another V-trigger, but Penta in there, comes around, ducks underneath the sling blade. And a sling blade for Matt Jackson.
You'll have to go around for everybody.
And one for Nick as well.
Great job by Penta.
That's that time to change the momentum back around.
But a triple super kick lands on Penta.
You don't beat a man with 3 super kicks. What the hell? Yep. What are you going to do? Get a gun?
Reverse hook on Rana. The power bomb. And the BTE trigger.
That's got to be it.
That was brain scrambling.
We got new champions.
1, 2, and no! Pac breaks it up.
It was interrupted. It wasn't kicked out. It was interrupted, which is the only thing that could have happened.
Pac just saved his partners and himself from losing those World Trios titles.
Credit where credit is due, Taz. He's taken a lot of punishment. He got there just in time.
There's that hammer again. He pulled it right out.
With the hammer in hand, Rick Knox, he doesn't see it. He's being distracted by...
Rick Knox has hammer blindness.
From the side comes Nick Jackson.
Well, Knox is being pulled by Penta.
Penta pulled Knox. He couldn't see anything.
And now Nick Jackson to the floor, takes out Pac.
Who's holding the hammer?
Still holds the hammer.
And Matt Jackson to the top rope. Orihara moonsault by Matt Jackson. Now Kenny Omega.
Bang! Good night. Classic.
And
perfection.
The hammer again. The hammer in the hands of Rey Fenix. Omega and Knox, they don't see it.
This is automatic.
The one-winged angel. The one-winged angel.
Gotta use the hammer. You gotta.
Oh, come on.
What a shot.
Oh, come on.
The hammer did it. The hammer done it.
Are you kidding me?
The winner of this match and still AEW World Trios Champions, Dick Triangle.
Rey Fenix was left with absolutely no choice. But he, when it was looking bleakest, embraced the hammer, embraced winning at any means necessary.
He had no choice, eh? He had a choice. Lose like a man, like everyone else in his business who's lost to that move. This is sickening. And it's an abomination.
And I think Rey Fenix, look at his demeanor. He's upset with himself. That is not how Phoenix and Penta want to win.
Well, they got to settle this, behind closed doors in a locker room or something. Speaking of the day, these gentlemen right there.
Hey, listen, you were in for a big problem with the Elite on their massive return. And it's impressive to me that Death Triangle leaves full gear with their Trios championships. No matter how they did it.
Death Triangle, dominant, still AEW World Trios champions.
Look at Pat, they're so proud of Phoenix for using the hammer. Well, just slam your headset down. Thanks.
The championship matches continue here tonight. The TBS Championship is on the line. Jade Cargill versus Nyla Rose. Let's take a look at this matchup.
I've given this company my blood, my sweat, and my tears. And yet this girl, Nyla Rose, can come in here and steal my belt, and no one in this company can do anything about it?
The antics by Nyla Rose have really, really worked in her favor. She basically put herself in contention for the TBS title by stealing the belt.
Who's ready to take a picture with the TBS champion?
I've been there firsthand, seeing how pissed off Jade is of not having the TBS championship, to be feeling disrespected.
Jade, when you came here to AEW, you thought you were going to run roughshod all over the women's division. Well, guess what? It was me calling your wake-up call. I'm going to show you exactly why the most violent storms are named after people.
When I get my hands on Nyla Rose and get my belt back, it's going to be no game.
You really think I only do it for the dough? Let me set the record straight so y'all know.
TBS Championship. Riding to the ring with Vicky Guerrero and Marina Shafir. From Washington, D.C., the challenger, the native beast, Nyla Rose.
Nyla Rose, the self-proclaimed TBS champion, entering in style. Nyla with possession of the championship belt, but not yet quite the TBS champions has.
No, definitely not. Definitely not. That championship is not Nyla Rose. I mean, I think we need to point out a respect for the late, great Eddie Guerrero. And obviously, that's what that entrance, that low rider is inspired by with Vicky Guerrero in the corner of Nyla Rose.
And JR, Nyla Rose has been able to do something that no one has been able to before, and that is get under the skin of Jade Cargill to have Jade make unforced errors.
Well, that's a good point. And it just takes one unforced error for 3 seconds to take care of business. It should be a dandy. Should really be a dandy. She's 41-0, gents. She meaning Jade Cargill, the rightful champion.
And being accompanied by the baddies from Vero Beach, Florida. She is the TBS champion, Jade Cargill.
Jade's got a kind of a new look there, Excalibur.
Yeah, she always likes to celebrate our pay-per-view events with a different look, and now Thundercats inspired look by the rightful TBS champion. And it was earlier this year, January 5th, 2022. This building, this ring, much like Jungle Boy and Luchasaurus, where they became AEW World Tag Team Champions, Jade Cargill defeated Ruby Soho in the finals of the TBS Championship Tournament to become the inaugural champion, JR.
Nyla Rose on an 8-match winning streak, fellas. She's kind of hot. This is a unique rivalry based around thievery.
Well, exactly, JR, and then, you know, if you're not, I'm sorry, if you're Jade, you're pretty ticked off because that beautiful championship is yours. And basically, Nyla Rose stole it to your point of thievery. And now, you know, look, what's going on here? Hold on.
Oh! Nyla on the outside, wiping out. I believe that was Kiera Hogan.
Yeah, it was.
And
Jade Cargill's a bully, that's what Nyla is. And there have been times in her AEW career we could say the same thing about Jade Cargill.
Jade firing in the uppercut in the corner.
Jade, a big, strong, athletic woman, but she's not got the power advantage over Nyla Rose, which could change the face of things a little bit.
And you know, listen, Jade, she's built like a superhero. So I mean, you can see that what she's wearing is apropos for her, and she is beating the daylights right now out of Nyla Rose because of her title and stealing it, meaning Nyla.
Yeah, we've seen in the lead up to this event, Jade Cargill becoming, you know, a crossover sensation in the media, just appearing on the Breakfast Club yesterday, and now just a sidestep as Nyla spills to the floor.
She's a very well-spoken guest. Former college athlete, outstanding basketball player.
Now Jade Cargill sizing up Nyla Rose, and the pump kick sends Nyla spilling over the barricade.
I was thinking this thing's going to start out and just be back and forth, but this has been all Jade Cargill.
Yeah, that was an explosive shot right there. Nyla really got just pounded. Now these two athletes are out in the audience here in Newark, New Jersey, that is.
Oh, watch out. And Nyla, a rough landing there.
Yeah, really rough landing on her hips, lower back.
But this is, I mean, this just goes to show how far under Jade Cargill's skin Nyla has gone. Oh, because Jade doesn't typically brawl on the outside. It's usually contained to the ring.
And I don't think that's what you want to do for Jade, because you're kind of going to play Rose's game then. And I don't think you want to do that.
And you can't win a title on the count-out.
No, you definitely can't win it.
Get down to the bottom line, tax money.
Can't win it on the outside. That's for sure.
That's right.
The splash in the corner. Jade Cargill She's in trouble here.
Yeah, Jade's definitely in trouble.
Nyla's got a sense that Jade is in trouble and try to close the deal sooner than later.
And remember, Nyla Rose is a former AEW Women's World Champion. She knows what it takes to win championships, and she's got what it takes. And right now, she is testing the undefeated champion right here.
To that point, too, Nyla also with an experience advantage. I'm not sure if we pointed that out. We might have in this match, but she does have an experience advantage, which helps. Oh, here's a cover.
The splash, the cover, but Jade able to kick out.
Out of desperation.
And DraftKings is an official partner of AEW, and tonight anyone can play free for $25,000 in DraftKings Full Gear Main Event Pool. Download the DraftKings app, use code AEW when you sign up, and play free tonight.
Yeah, why wouldn't he play? It's free. Win yourself some money.
Absolutely. DraftKings all day. Love that.
Jade in the corner as Nyla.
See, I don't agree with this right here. Nyla's got a free prints around to the crowd. You don't give this champion, and don't forget, Jade is the champion, a second chance to redeem herself.
Well, especially someone, to your point, you know, when someone as athletic and in the physical condition that Jade Cargill's in, she can recover quicker than many other athletes.
Jade gets the boot up, and that, I think the heel of the boot caught Nyla right on the point of the chin.
Oh, it might have.
Because Nyla dropped hard from that, as Jade now climbing.
What's she gonna do? She's not real comfortable up there.
Oh, Nyla got the boot up into the face of Jade Cargill.
I disagree with that strategy. Jade's so impressive with her ground game. Neck breaker.
And Nyla again, the near leg hook now too. But Nyla Rose, JR, she has successfully taken Jade out of her comfort zone.
She sure has. She certainly has. And that puts the momentum flowing back in the way of Nyla Rose.
And Ted, this is something that's been getting under Jade's skin for weeks now, is that Battle of the Belts 4, where Nyla Rose stole that TBS championship, and Jade's been obsessed with it since.
Oh, missed it, yeah, and the thing to that point, I do think that Nyla is definitely in Jade's head, you know, and that's affecting Jade right now.
Suplex attempted by Nyla. Jade tries one of her own.
Fighting now, Nyla trying to get out of here. Maybe a suplex of her own, maybe something towards the ropes. Oh, boy.
Oh, Nyla. Oh, we've seen this big diving knee drop from Nyla before, JR.
Yeah, it's devastating, and it's a winner. If Nyla hits this, turn out the lights. The party's over.
Jade stuck up on the top rope. Nyla Rose.
That'll be a trap.
The diving knee drop caught Jade on the ear. And Nyla Rose, can she do it here too? And no!
It's got to affect the equilibrium. That shot to the side of the head.
Yeah, that's a lot of force coming down from a high area. Boom, right back down on you. Well, let's take another look here at said knee. Or shin strike knee, whatever you want to call it, towards the back of the head, side of the head, everything.
Very impressive, very deadly.
Nyla maybe thinking beast bomb here. Oh, Jade escapes out, gets to her feet, and an elbow strike.
So Nyla was unable to capitalize on that beautiful offensive move on the apron.
Well, counter off that powerbomb, whatever that was, a beast bomb, I should say. It was really good core strength, Excalibur, by Jade to sit up to it.
And it just shows how powerful Jade Cargill is. That one elbow strike, when Jade put all of her force into it, she was able to drop Nyla Rose.
Yeah, no doubt. Both athletes are down. Oh, there's cover. Smart.
And remember, it's not just Jade Cargill's TBS championship on the line, JR. It is also the undefeated streak.
Absolutely, yeah, that's a pretty big piece of business right there. 41-0.
Jade Cargill has
never lost.
Yeah, never known defeat in her professional career. And she is struggling to her feet. Jade with the advantage on Nyla, but Nyla has been so resilient.
Back to basics. Less chances, perhaps, offensively will be taken by both ladies.
Reversal to the ropes. Nyla telegraphed it. And Jade Cargill now with the chance.
Oh, what a load.
Beast bomb from Jade Cargill. Nyla able to kick out.
That was impressive.
Nyla, yeah, impressive. She's fighting back, not giving up.
A lot of power there by TBS champ.
Yeah, core strength again, Taz.
Again, and also the quad and glute strength. Watch out. Oh, she's going.
Wait, Cargill looking for Jade in here. Nyla, can she fight it off? Yes, the roll through. No, wait. Jade reverses two, and Nyla kicks out.
That was bowling shoe ugly. but it got the job done, got a near fall out of it.
It just shows how well acquainted.
Oh, Jade is by Nyla.
Is with Jade's offense, and there's the Jade.
Oh!
We could have a new champ here. 2. No! Jade kicks
Oh my
out.
God, could you imagine after Nyla stole the TBS title, claimed herself the champ, then uses Jade and would have beaten her? Wow, that would have been...
That's cruel irony, to say the least.
And now Nyla Rose. What does she have in store for the champion? Nyla maybe heading up top.
Boy, this is a high-risk, emotional moment for the biggest lady in this match. Big chance.
Nyla up to the top. The senton atomico. Nobody home.
Big chance, no reward.
Oh, the pump kick. Did you see the force with which Nyla was rocked back by?
Amazingly strong legs.
Jade here.
Jade Cargill.
Jade. Oh, right there, center of the ring. 1, 2, 3.
The winner of this match.
Yes, indeed.
Still TBS champion, Jade Cargill.
Tough, physical, competitive matchup. Jade Cargill once again is in possession of her rightfully earned championship.
The TBS champion regains possession of the title belt and retains here tonight at Full Gear.
Congrats to Jade. Impressive.
A very impressive victory indeed. But as we mentioned, the title matches continue. This, a 4-way match for the Ring of Honor World Championship. The Ultra Chris Jericho, Bryan Danielson, Claudio Castagnoli, and Sammy Guevara.
I'm changing what Ring of Honor is. I'm gonna desecrate its legacy. I'm gonna destroy its legend. I'm gonna beat every great champion that's ever held the Ring of Jericho title.
Jericho's proven there's no honor in his ROH.
The Ring of Jericho era has begun.
When you get to this point and you crystallize the meaning of your life, these moments, they don't come very often. This is a chance to save something that deserves to be treasured.
At the 4-way match for the Ring of Honor Championship at Full Gear, I believe it's going to be every man for himself.
I like the evenness of this match. There's no clear-cut favorite.
It's every man for himself, but will that happen come Full Gear?
There's nothing that Bryan Danielson or Sammy Guevara can do to stop me from whooping you pillar to post and take back my Ring of Honor World Championship.
Chris Jericho put me in this match because he knows when Sammy Guevara is in the ring and the lights are on, Sammy Guevara delivers like nobody has ever seen before. The Ring of Honor World title is staying in the JAS.
I'm gonna do whatever it takes to restore the prestige, to restore the dignity, to restore the honor of the Ring of Honor World Championship.
We are sold out. It is standing room only here in the Prudential Center in Newark, New Jersey. And we have the Ring of Honor World Championship on the line. Let's throw it down to Bobby Cruz.
This is a 4-way match. Set for one fall with a 60-minute time limit. And it is for the Ring of Honor World Championship. Introducing challenger number 1. Wrestler who served Switzerland, weighing 232 pounds. Claudio
Castagnoli, the first competitor to enter this match, and we are joined here at the desk by the longtime play-by-play voice of Ring of Honor, Ian Riccaboni. And Ian, you have been almost a casualty of war of Chris Jericho's attempt to bring dishonor on the ROH name.
I certainly have, but Claudio has been flying the flag of Ring of Honor proudly, the 36th Ring of Honor World Champion, and I think he has the advantage here. He has the best record in 4-way matches out of any competitor in this bout.
That gives him a leg up, no doubt about that. But man, the competition of this match is superb. Hall of Fame level at every corner post.
Challenger number 2. Wrestling out of Aberdeen, Washington. Weighing 197 pounds. American Dragon, Bryan Danielson.
Could this be his night, Excalibur? Could this be the night that Bryan Danielson restores order within Ring of Honor?
He was the 7th ever Ring of Honor World Champion. Could he become the 38th? He will have to compete with 3 other men, one including a very close friend of his in Claudio Castagnoli.
The Jericho Appreciation Society, the epitome of sports entertainers.
Sammy Guevara. This is my moment to shine. This is my time to fight.
The hyper-uber-talented Sammy Guevara. Sammy, gets booed out of the building.
Challenger number 3, it's wrestling out of Kingston, Texas. Weighing 203 pounds, the Spanish God, Sammy Guevara.
Taz, I have to ask about Chris Jericho's strategy in this match. He said he wanted Sammy Guevara to be a part of this four-way because he knew Sammy Guevara would, quote-unquote, do the right thing.
Yeah, and we, listen, you guys were there on Rampage. We saw what happened. We heard what happened, I should say. And Sammy, after Jericho 76, Sammy wasn't, I don't know, it didn't seem too much on the same page as Jericho.
It's interesting to note, I think Sammy actually has a little bit of an advantage. He's the last competitor in this match to win a championship in a four-corner match. He did that with the AAA Cruiserweight Championship. And I wouldn't be surprised if this young man walks out the Ring of Honor World Champion. I think a lot of people are sleeping on Sammy. Promise I didn't plant that sign, by the way.
Winnipeg, Minnesota, Canada, weighing 220 pounds. He is the Ring of Honor World Champion, the Ocho, Britt Jericho.
You know, fellas, there's a very good chance that we're going to see a new champion here. 4 different selections. It will be tough for Jericho to retain.
It will be tough. Let the people sing. I'll just lay out.
In a four-way match for the Ring of Honor World Championship, something that's, I guess, quite common. The inaugural championship was determined in a four-way match, and over the years, defended in 14 four-way matches in the last 20 years.
It certainly is in Ring of Honor. Jay Lethal, as recently as 2018, captured the Ring of Honor World Championship. You see Aubrey Edwards with the coveted Ring of Honor World Championship. It is not uncommon for the championship to be decided in a four-way. And JR, I'm going to go back to your point. It's a 25% chance of retaining just by pure math.
Well, that's what they say. I think you're probably right.
Well, if you're Chris Jericho, you need to wrestle defensively. That's the bottom line here, which means be aggressive offensively.
And what role will Sammy Guevara play in this?
That remains to be seen, if any, we'll see, but that's the guy. I don't know if we want to exchange with Big Claudio, the man who Jericho defeated for this Ring of Honor Championship.
But since then, Taz, it seemed like Claudio Castagnoli, he's had Jericho's number almost at every step of the way.
He has. He definitely has. And I've been quite vocal that the 37th Ring of Honor World Champion, Chris Jericho, is the best, listen, Ian, the best Ring of Honor champion of all time. And I don't care about this whole honor disrespecting.
He's on his way, Taz. He is on a pace. He's on a pace that no other Ring of Honor champion has ever been on.
Hold on a second. On his way is Chris freaking Jericho.
Certainly is, but Samoa Joe has that legendary 600-plus day reign. Sammy to the outside.
Sammy Guevara crashing to the floor. Bryan Danielson, the American Dragon. The elbow delivered to the jaw of Sammy Guevara, and then Guevara bouncing off the barricade.
And Jericho and Danielson going at it here. And if we think back, it was Jericho and Danielson in Toronto. Oh, God! what a match that was. Jericho had a little dirt under the fingernails to win that bout.
Oh, most certainly. And I mean, even before that, Ian, all the way back at Double or Nothing earlier this year, the Anarchy in the Arena match, it was Chris Jericho and Jake Hager that had the ring ropes wrapped around the throat of Bryan Danielson to score the referee stoppage and a assault. Kept Danielson out of the ring for months.
And that's at the hands of that man right there, the Ocho, sometimes called the Wizard, Chris Jericho.
He's been called a lot of things. Some we won't repeat on television.
I can't say the things I said to my wife about Jericho as Danielson unloads.
Don't take it so hard, Ian. He might start calling you Ian.
Ooh.
Now the chops being exchanged by Danielson and Jericho, and Claudio Castagnoli uppercut.
That's hard.
It's going to be interesting to see if they pair off at Blackpool Combat Club and Jericho Appreciation Society.
Sammy needs to try and find a spot in here to help the man in charge of the JAS. And right there's Sammy in the background.
You hear the impacts, flesh on flesh.
Sammy, maybe not the most urgency to save his boss after he saw the beating that Jericho is enduring, but now the uppercuts bouncing Guevara back and forth.
One guy out, one guy in. Here we go.
And I saw the graphic for Final Battle that's coming up December the 10th. There's a lot at stake for Ring of Honor fans. That's the seminal event on the calendar for Ring of Honor. Whoever leaves this bout likely heads into Final Battle as the world champion, and there's no bigger paycheck, no bigger payday than that.
Ooh. Claudio Castagnoli, Bryan Danielson taking the fight to Jericho and Guevara.
And again, this is every man for himself. I mean, two Blackpool guys helping each other out, but it's every man for himself.
Yeah, keep the underscore of that, including these two yahoos. They're gonna, they know what's going down.
That's why that handshake is not released.
Yeah, that's what's going down.
They're locking eyes, saying, "Here we go, kid."
Starting to think about wrist control, Taz.
They're almost there. Go time.
It's a matter of grip strength. I give the advantage to Claudio Castagnoli.
Yeah.
But
when you mention the word strength, avenge Claudio.
Here we go.
But Danielson firing up.
You gotta love this.
Wow.
And you can see the redness on the chest of both men developing from those uppercuts.
Boy, nobody does this better than Claudio, I can tell you.
A big one coming.
The wind up, and now
look at Juji Katami. Great job on that counter. That armbar.
Look at the way he's locking the hands, breaking, making sure that arm's not hyperextended.
Lock out that elbow joint, tear a bicep.
And now transitioning into a triangle sleeper by Claudio Castagnoli. There's that strength, JR.
Man, oh man, this is impressive.
Wow.
Impressive.
Claudio hoists up Danielson, but Danielson floats behind into the sunset flip. Claudio counters, pinning predicament of his own.
We might have a new champion here.
That's the idea, Ian.
Yeah. Well, Jericho, there's Jericho.
Well, right on time, Jericho had to come in with a big smile because he knew he just saved his own championship there.
Taz, is there any strategy for Jericho just to let Claudio and Danielson wear each other down?
Yes, there is, and that's a good point, Ian or Ian. But the thing is, though, once you see someone maybe going for a cover or submission, you got to interject, and that's what Chris did.
Popped yourself with that.
Yeah, I did.
And now Jericho heads to the ropes. And the teamwork there by Danielson and Claudio.
Blackjack.
And they hang on, both men with a single leg crab.
Which makes it a full Boston crab, maybe? Maybe not.
But if Jericho taps, who wins?
That's an excellent question.
That's a great question.
Hey, Guevara!
Guevara double cutter on Danielson and Castagnoli.
Oh, here, look at Sammy.
Shoots the half.
Oh! What was Jericho's thinking of? Jericho's trying to recover.
Yeah, is this what Chris Jericho had in mind when he said Sammy Guevara was going to do the right thing, win the match?
Yeah, that's the bottom line. Sammy's wife would be very pissed if he doesn't leave here with her share of the purse.
I guess we were wrong. I mean, Chris looks proud of Sammy.
He did bail him out of that crab.
I thought that Sammy was going to the principal's office right about there.
Yeah, but the hay ain't in the barn yet, boys.
We don't say that in Brooklyn, but I think I understand what you mean.
We're not in Brooklyn.
I know, we're in Jersey. We're near it.
Oh, come on. Pop it and lock in.
I love that. I got to get a picture of that, put that in my den. It's a great shot.
The amount of money that's on the line here with the Ring of Honor World Championship, and you're doing that. You're really taking time to pose.
And now Guevara and Jericho sent Claudio Castagnoli to the outside. Bryan Danielson isolated by two members of the Jericho Appreciation Society.
It could quickly turn into a handicap match here, 2-on-1. If Danielson's not careful.
Jericho driving those knee strikes to the side of Bryan Danielson's head. And now Sammy and Jericho.
Wow,
the late vertical suplex.
Look at this. Might not have a happy ending, kids.
And you see Danielson trying to kick those legs, trying to alter the grip of Sammy and Jericho, but unsuccessful.
A lot of blood rushing to the brain in that little position, fellas.
And just on Wednesday night, we saw Sammy once again attack the eye. And it looks like Jericho is going right for it there. And the blood rushing to that damaged skull.
Might not be ethical, but it's effective.
And now Sammy just gouging at the eye, raining down right hands. Of course, Bryan Danielson over a decade ago suffered a detached retina, was out of action for months. And that was what Sammy Guevara started targeting just a few weeks ago back at Dynamite in their great one-on-one matchup.
And you see right there, Jericho quarterbacking this thing and telling Sammy, go to work on him here, buddy.
He's calling the plays.
That's right.
Here's Jericho.
Jericho now Death Valley driver.
I don't see Jericho do that much, but he did it perfectly.
And he just backed off Sammy.
I love it. He's got him. Oh, he told Sammy, sit right there, Sammy.
Like a little frustration on the face of Sammy there.
He's thinking about all the money he's not going to make, so his wife was shot more.
Remember, Sammy has held the TNT championship, but he's never held a world championship in his career. This is Sammy's first opportunity to do so.
He will, Excalibur. But will it be tonight?
It could be. He's unloading. There's a lot of frustration built up from the battles with Bryan Danielson for sure. And that might be the aggression he needs to walk home a world champion.
Jericho and Sammy working very well together here. And now Sammy sent into the corner on Danielson.
Sammy hit one more. Let's do it again. He's feeling it. Sammy's feeling this.
You can see the energy in the eyes. Ooh.
Oh, nobody home for Sammy Guevara. Jericho eats an elbow, as does Sammy. Another one for Jericho, another one for Guevara.
And Danielson fighting. He feels cornered, fighting like an animal, a caged animal.
He's got no choice. I don't blame Danielson.
Jericho and Sammy look like two guys at closing time in Muskogee. They can't even stand.
Round kicks for everyone.
Look at those kicks. That's business.
Wow, right to the back of the head.
You can say business has picked up when Danielson can kick.
It might be closing time for Guevara.
Guevara goes down. Danielson covers, and no, Guevara able to kick out. Wow.
Good toughness right there by Guevara.
Taz, Bryan Danielson may be one of the most dangerous strikers in the game today.
No argument. I mean, not just his forearms and his heavy chop, but his round kicks. The key is the plant foot, guys. If you watch the plant foot when he does a kick, that's where the energy comes from, his hip and the plant foot besides the striking leg.
Now, Bryan Danielson may be thinking Hurricane Rana off the ropes. Guevara.
Oh, look at that. Look at that. Sammy.
The bypass sends Danielson into the Rosa, the backflip.
Unreal.
And now the Spanish fly by the Spanish God. And
what's Jericho do?
Jericho, the lion salt to both men.
Friendly fire.
1, 2. Danielson kicks out, but you're exactly right, Ian.
Yeah, I don't think Jericho is too sympathetic or care what he just did to Sammy.
It's all about Chris.
Right, you're correct.
You know that.
Yes, we both know him a long time.
Oh, yeah. Claudio. Gut wrench here.
Gut wrench. An echo in here.
Claudio Castagnoli sends Chris Jericho for a ride.
And Claudio's a specimen, man. He is a specimen.
And Jericho up to his feet and maybe on the verge of a giant swing. Jericho knew it and he's fighting out of it, but Claudio with a stop.
What's the leg? Could be a new champion. No.
Whoa. Claudio almost got his championship back.
Jericho sent into the ropes. No, reverses Claudio Castagnoli, ducks under. Claudio comes back to counter. The code breaker.
Jericho, look at that air. He needs some oxygen.
1, 2, and...
Sammy just played a card, a big card. Maybe dealt right off the bottom of the deck.
Looky here.
Jericho can't believe it.
And if you go for the king, you best not miss.
He's in the principal's office now.
Sammy's not going to be humiliated by another man.
Sammy's like, all right.
Oh, good for you, Sammy.
What the hell's going on here? Look at this.
Sammy and Jericho teeing off on one another.
They're having a hockey fight.
Yeah. Ooh.
This is wild. This is nuts. It's crazy.
And Sammy's got gold on the mind, the Ring of Honor World Championship.
And hey, I don't blame him. Hey, listen, this opportunity is huge for Guevara. I don't blame him.
Make the money, win the titles.
These men,
the bag.
These men have been together since the first episode of AEW Dynamite, all the way back in October of 2019.
Correct me if I'm wrong, Excalibur. I mean, I believe that Jericho kind of vouched to bring Sammy into AEW. Is that not correct?
That is true. And now here tonight, Sammy with a chance to punch his ticket to make history at the expense of Chris Jericho.
Well, he was supposed to be insurance policy.
Took his move. He took Jericho's move. He's going to win the
two.
Whoa.
Boy, that would have humiliated Jericho to no end to lose with his own finishing maneuver to one of his own guys.
Sammy on the doorstep here.
And wait us.
Oh, yeah. He's looking to turn him over. Taz, you and I both know what this is.
Oh, yeah.
He's going to go for But if there's anybody that knows how to counter it, it's Chris Jericho, who sweeps off the legs and now looking to turn the corner on Sammy Guevara.
Ian, you were getting a little giddy there.
Oh, Guevara trapped in the walls.
Sammy in big-time trouble. But look at the great position that Aubrey Edwards is in.
Very painful on your lower back. People think this really affects your legs. It's more lower back. Uh-oh, watch Danielson here.
Bryan Danielson to the top. Oh, wait.
Oh, wow. He caught him.
Jericho let go of Guevara to get Danielson locked in the walls.
I've been this hold by Jericho. It hurts like the dickens, I promise.
And Jericho, he just noticed Claudio Castagnoli coming to the ring.
Oh, no.
Claudio, big boot to the jaw of Jericho.
Look at Jericho, defiant.
A second one, Jericho not wanting to relinquish the hold. But now Claudio forcing the issue.
Oh, how strong is this man?
Wow. Plants him down.
Delayed vertical suplex.
Can he get him? Can he get him?
Oh, wait, Claudio looking for that sharpshooter. Remember that Jericho tapped out of this just days ago.
That's right, he sure did. Good call.
And look at the positioning, Taz. Perfect base there.
And hooking the top of the knee with the left hand, as Claudio's doing, helps with the pressure on the lower back.
And Chris Jericho, he's making the crawl over to Bryan Danielson.
Get a cover, I think.
Yeah, that's what Jericho's thinking. The cover.
Oh, that is so smart. Oh, no.
Now, the sharpshooter and the label lock simultaneously.
And that might have been his only chance, Taz.
I've seen guys get stretched, but never to this level. Jeez.
And the pain in the back and the neck, he's got no choice right now.
Who wins if he taps?
We may not have to worry about that if Sammy continues to do what he's doing here, those kicks.
Guevara interjecting himself into this match. Not trying to save his boss, but to keep his hopes alive of becoming the new Ring of Honor World Champion, JR.
Yeah, that's the bottom line. Keep the match rolling so it extends your opportunities to win.
And I've been with Ring of Honor for almost 10 years. It would mean it would mean a lot if Sammy Guevara became Ring of Honor World Champion. This is a man who the style of wrestler Sammy Guevara was. The young athletes like him, that's what it's all about.
Oh, wait, go for it!
Cross the finish line, Sammy! Win your world title!
The GTH!
Oh, look at that.
Oh, no, you gotta be kidding me. Look at Sammy.
He's all the way up top.
Sammy's going for everything.
Shooting star press!
Yeah, hooks the leg!
He got it!
No! Wow!
Man, what's it going to take here? Jericho showing amazing resilience in kicking out of that predicament. We were a second away from crowning a new Ring of Honor champion.
So impressive. Let's take a look here at Guevara. So athletic. Oh, my God. But give credit to Chris Jericho to hang on to his title, to have the toughness and tenacity to kick out of that.
This incredible match, so evenly contested. And Sammy, he needs to refocus. He can't let the kick out by Jericho defeat him.
It's a hell of a wrestling match, ladies and gentlemen. We're all witnessing and enjoying together. So many fans standing up.
We saw in their 2 out of 3 falls match, Sammy using those hammer and anvil elbows on Danielson.
It's not affecting Danielson much. I don't think this is a good move, Sammy. Take to the skies, my friend. Don't do the striking game with this dude.
And he's able to get his knees out from under him. He's able to get back to that vertical base Taz.
Yeah, that's a problem for a striker like
Sammy says, uh-oh, I just stepped in something. It doesn't smell good.
It's poo-poo.
That's the old slap the taste out of your mouth thing.
Claudio.
Claudio.
Voice up Guevara.
He really is a Swiss Superman, isn't he?
Oh, my God.
See you later, Sammy. Psycho knee.
That was nuts.
Oh, 2 9/10.
Momentum has changed almost by the second.
Man, Danielson's a big-time player. That was massive. You don't even get the win.
And the man that helped put Ring of Honor on the map, synonymous with the brand, the company on the Mount Rushmore. Looking to become a 2-time champion.
But Claudio, he captured the arm of Danielson. He's bringing him back around, and now Claudio looking to rain down elbows, perhaps.
That's impressive. That switch for a guy as long-limbed as Claudio. Now stopped by here by Danielson.
Danielson transitions behind Claudio to rain down more elbow strikes.
These guys are great pro wrestlers. Let me tell you something. And look at Claudio. It's amazing what you can do when you have that ungodly and uncanny strength.
Look at Claudio. I think he's trying to position Danielson for a powerbomb, but Danielson rained down those elbow strikes. But Claudio, oh no, the counter slide.
Backslide.
1, 2, no.
Modified backslide there. That was blocked.
And the lariat turns Danielson for a loop.
Right on top of him.
The cover made by Claudio. No.
Man, what an amazing exchange of near falls that we are witnessing here. The fans, a sold-out crowd here in the great state of New Jersey on their feet moments ago, acknowledging the efforts.
Shows you how important to leave Newark, to leave full gear with the Ring of Honor World title for all 4 of these athletes.
And especially important in looking toward Final Battle coming up in December.
Absolutely, December 10th, the seminal date on the Ring of Honor calendar. If you win tonight, you likely headline Final Battle. The clock is running out on opportunities to capture the title before that huge event.
And Danielson up to the top. Claudio Castagnoli, was thinking maybe delayed vertical suplex.
The knee strike.
Danielson battering Claudio with those knees.
They're in no man's land here, guys.
That's no joke.
This is a tough place to be.
And there's a third man up there in Guevara now.
And a man much more comfortable than others.
Another agenda all in its entirety.
The cutter on Claudio Castagnoli, and now a Spanish fly on Danielson. But oh no, the transition!
Let the door open!
The lapel lock! Guevara is trapped!
And then you don't have to, you feel Guevara and you tap. Jericho loses that belt, and it goes to Danielson.
Oh no.
Oh, now the arm captured, and Jericho there just in the nick of time.
Jericho getting physically involved once again for his own self-preservation as the champion.
Well, he had to recover a while because he got hit by the body of Sammy thanks to Claudio. But that press slam out of the ring.
That classic Jericho drop kick.
Both men over the top.
Oh, but Claudio landed on his feet. Great agility by Castagnoli. And now, the uppercut to the back of the head.
These guys are pulling out every stop. They're hitting with their legs. They're hitting with his forearms. They're hitting anything that moves.
Whoa, this. Claudio, he caught Danielson.
Oh, God.
Oh, God. The neutralizer on the floor.
Every man for himself with the Ring of Honor World title on the line. Sammy's up top.
Another big chance.
Buddy.
Another big chance to crash and burn or to win the damn thing right here.
Shooting star pressed to the floor, and immediately Guevara.
Come on, Sammy.
Returns Claudio to the ring. Sammy dives in. Claudio catches him. The uppercut.
Oh, he's done.
Oh,
Sammy's done.
Claudio falls into the pin. And now Guevara kicks out.
my God, that gives me a toothache.
I'm telling you, I don't know how he kicked out of that.
Guts, desire on this long and winding road.
Guevara showing me and millions at home a lot of heart tonight.
What about us?
Well, wait, Sammy goes behind, and now the roll-up, and he the feet on the ropes. No, Claudio.
Wow.
Sammy doesn't care if he has to cheat to win.
I don't blame him.
Look here. The fans love this giant swing. Reminiscent of the great late Don Leo Jonathan, the innovator of this.
Claudio Castagnoli, he could spin forever. But right now, Chris Jericho, the leaping Judas effect. He leapt over Guevara.
How the hell did Chris do that?
I'm not sure he caught Claudio clean, but it was enough, and that one left.
That one got him.
That's what a shot.
1, 2, 3.
Yeah. The ending.
And still, Ring of Honor World Champion, Chris Jericho.
Jericho had a very fortunate night, gentlemen. I'm not saying he's lucky to win. He was in the right place at the right time, and he created his own breaks. He is still the man in Ring of Honor.
Well said right there. Created his own breaks. That's the best way to put it, JR, no doubt. Ian, I'm sorry. There's your ROH World Champ still.
For a man that wants to destroy the company, he's certainly becoming a flag bearer and a centerpiece. He's certainly etching his name among the greats. Taz already with that Ring of Honor World Championship. He's becoming something that I don't know that he knew he wanted to be. He may become the greatest Ring of Honor World Champion of all time.
I think he already is. That's no disrespect to any of the men that held it before him, but that's just my view.
Chris Jericho remains Ring of Honor World Champion. There you see a dejected Sammy Guevara.
How's that going to play out?
That's a great question. But coming up next, a deeply personal grudge match. Saraya returns to the ring for the first time in over 5 years, but Britt Baker says she wants her one-on-one.
The emotions I'm feeling right now, it's hard to really narrow down just one, because I never thought after 5 years I would be stepping back in the ring again.
I bet you guys are really wondering what's happening with me now. Am I cleared? Am I not cleared? Am I gonna wrestle? Unfortunately, for Britt,
oh boy,
I'm 100% cleared.
I think that Saraya's experiencing probably all of the emotions. Obviously, the emotions on the surface of finally being back in the ring.
You're cleared. What does that even mean? Do you know how to do this? Do you still know how to do this?
There's no question Britt has disrespected Saraya. Britt disrespects everyone.
It's gonna be you versus me at Full Gear.
I think Saraya absolutely has to win this matchup. You can't show up and call somebody out and have the legacy behind her that somebody like Saraya does and not walk away with a W.
I want people to be inspired by it. From a girl that literally went through absolute hell, being told I couldn't wrestle again, ever, to then 5 years later coming back and being able to do the thing that she got brought up in life doing. I think that's such a wonderful story, like never give up, ever.
One of the most highly anticipated matches of the evening, and the fans here in Newark, New Jersey on their feet for this one.
The following contest is set for one fall with a 20-minute time limit. Making her return to the ring from Norwich, England,
Taz, I have to ask you, because you have a better point of view on this than anybody. Saraya, just over 5 years ago, suffered a broken neck that kept her out of action. There we see Saraya's brother, Zach, in the United States to support his sister's debut. But Saraya, now returning to the ring, what kind of emotions is she feeling after a 5-year layoff?
I mean, I broke my neck and I was out 9 months. That pales in comparison to 5 years that this lady is able to come back from this. Let's see how she's medically healed 100%. But man, I'll tell you what, she's gonna have her hands full with the doctor.
reporting from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, Dr. Britt Baker, D.M.D.
Baker, as we've learned, does not like sharing the spotlight, sharing the stage with anyone. And when Saraya arrived here in AEW, I think she grabbed that spotlight and put it on herself.
It was inevitable, Excalibur, quite inevitable that there was going to be conflict between these two ladies who are so highly regarded. Look, let's cut to the chase here. I know they're interim champions and this, that, and the other, but there's the woman that runs the women's division in AEW, you're looking at her. She's got more influence, more power, and she'll, once again, at some point in time, be the champion. It's obvious.
And off of that point, JR, that's what I think really ticks off Britt, is that, you know, Saraya saying this is her house, AEW is her house. And I think that's smart by Saraya to do that, to get in the head of Britt Baker, because it's tough to do that. But here we go, she's back, Saraya's back. After 5 years, we're going to see her in action right now.
I'm very excited to see how the mind game of this match plays out here in the early going.
And you notice Britt Baker flying solo here tonight. She wants to prove that she can beat Saraya one-on-one. Jamie Hayter, of course, still with that AEW Interim Women's World Championship match to focus on later tonight.
I'm going to tell you this from experience again. After you come back from a broken neck, that first couple of seconds of the match is like breaks you. Does it make you or break you? And that's what I'm looking at on that lockup to see what Saraya has. And now she's caught in a headlock, which is smart, which affects your neck.
It really speaks to the overall strength of the amazing women's division in AEW, when arguably the most popular woman in the company is not the champion.
Oh, look at that landing, guys. Oh, wait.
Saraya goes down, clutching the back of her neck.
Well, let's see, maybe hopefully she's okay here. Britt's even still.
Britt's being very careful, and rightfully so. I get it.
I got a feeling she smiled at her. That's what I'm thinking happened, because you saw Britt Baker smirk.
Now collar and elbow type. Saraya grabs the side headlock. Saraya, a woman that has been around professional wrestling for her entire life. We saw her brother at ringside.
She's a 17-year pro. She didn't start yesterday.
No, she's a two-time world champion, Saraya also.
And now she sends Britt into the ropes. The thrust kick rocks the doctor. And not only is Saraya's two older brothers professional wrestlers, her mother and father as well. And Britt Baker very frustrated.
Yeah, and you know, coming up in a famous professional wrestling family, the Knights. Oh, look at this.
Ooh, the drop kick attempted. Britt spins Saraya around. And now Britt hand. Oh, look at that.
Wow. Oh, right at that neck.
Hammering down on the neck.
Oh, golly.
Twisting neck breaker on the floor. Saraya left in a heap.
No margin for error in that one, I can tell you right now. And the referee doing a good job getting out there and checking out this situation.
And we see Zach.
Yeah, her brother trying to motivate her to get up. Just gotta hope she's okay.
I mean, this is very scary here in just the early moments of this match after Saraya's return.
Yeah, got that cravat on.
Cravat locked in by Britt Baker, and just right in front of her brother.
Yeah, Britt just ironically happened to be in the same neighborhood.
Let's go! Come on!
Zach doing everything he can to motivate his sister, but
it's an emotional day for the entire family. Nobody in this family thought that the star child was going to get back in the ring.
5 years out of the ring. She's going to be right here, I guess.
The cover. No, Saraya still with something left, but
not much to follow. The kick out, I should say, not much out of it, but she got out.
Britt's got to like this position she's in. She's driving the car.
Oh, God.
She's driving the car. She's a doctor. She's a dentist. You know, she's smart. Hence this game plan.
Now Britt, once again, the cover there.
Britt has not worked on an ankle or a leg.
No, right to the neck. Right. I mean, some people might think, God, that's not right. She's doing that. Hey, she's trying to win the match. I mean, that's what Britt's trying to do. I don't blame her, even though that's not a popular thing. You got to go after the injury.
She's a pro wrestler working for a paycheck.
Bingo.
And the winners are going to make more money than the losers.
That's how it goes.
Pretty simple math.
Saraya tried to get the boots up, but Britt once again the neck breaker.
I think Saraya is just about
Look at this. Here we go.
The cover. Ooh, Saraya kicking out. But, you know, JR, when Saraya arrived here in AEW, we talked about it. She said that this is her house now, that Britt, you know, the doctor services are no longer needed. What would it mean for Britt to put away Saraya in short order here tonight?
Well, it mean a lot as far as these two are concerned.
Uh-oh, wait a minute.
I don't agree with this. It's my house. It's his house. Find another cliche to wear out.
Well, I think it's more of a kind of an ego thing, and that's what they kind of bargained on. But she's got that glove on right now, Excalibur. You know what that means?
That could be the lockjaw, but Saraya, I think Saraya knew it was coming too. She tried to fire in some shots to the midsection, but Britt Baker just hammering Saraya with those elbow strikes.
Yeah, Britt's in control, has been in control essentially the entire match. Oh, neck break.
Back to the neck.
And Britt covers 2.
And, you know, let's keep in mind, you know, Dr. Britt Baker has been completely active, you know, just about forever. Well, since this company started here at AEW, where Saraya has been out, injured 5 years.
And there, Britt just, I think her frustration showing. She's trying to strangle Saraya there.
She's trying to get separation, Saraya, get out of the ring so she can stop this arsenal-less attack by the doctor.
This is a very emotional match. 2 distinct, different agendas.
Britt,
it all comes back to winning. Now look at this.
Well, Saraya just drives Britt Baker face first onto that ring apron.
Saraya, now what? She's got some life in her here.
And Saraya, the diving crossbody to the floor. And you know what? Remember, Taz, that Britt Baker, she had that broken nose that required surgery.
Oh, yeah. Yes.
And Saraya probably knows that, thinking that's why she drove her face first on the apron.
You don't have the success. Hold on a second.
Covered by Saraya.
You don't have the success that Saraya has had in her career, being a 2-time world champion without doing your homework on your opponent.
A 1,788-day layoff from the ring by Saraya. But now she is fighting back. She's trying to stand toe-to-toe with Dr. Britt Baker.
You got to wonder from a cardiovascular perspective, too, for Saraya. You get into these deep waters during a match. You're not used to wrestling all the time. You suck wind.
Taz, I mean, we say it so often, there is no substitute for training for wrestling in the ring.
Do all the cardio on a treadmill you want. It's not the same as wrestling.
The momentum has changed. There's a cover, hook of the leg on the far side, and a near fall. And I think you guys bring up good points. How much fuel is left in the tank? Usable fuel left in the tank for Saraya.
And think about all the adrenaline coursing through Saraya's body as she came through the tunnel here tonight at Full Gear. She was very clearly on the verge of being overwhelmed.
Yeah. I thought she was a breakdown and cry, which would have been understandable.
Of course, it's got to be insanely emotional for her.
When I heard I was working with Taz tonight, I broke down and cried, Excalibur.
I do whatever he wants to.
Well, look at this. Thank you, guys. Look at this beat down here by Saraya.
But Britt caught the boot of Saraya.
I see the makings of an amazing rivalry here. Maybe one of the biggest rivalries in this division ever.
Britt Baker just launched Saraya face first out of that middle turnbuckle. And now Britt looking, she was looking for that fisherman's neck breaker.
Count it out.
Oh, the nightcap lands. Saraya, gonna do it here. 1, 2, and no.
Well, that was a weak kick out. Barely able to muster the energy to get those shoulders up just for that 1 count.
You're right, and that tells me that Dr. Britt Baker landed really hard on her head, neck, shoulder griddle, and that's why that kick out wasn't as powerful, but she got out.
Oh, wait, Britt counters, the leg is hooked.
I notice we got a lot of UK fans here tonight. Of course, we're going to be in the United Kingdom in 2023.
London 2023.
And right now, Britt Baker with the overhook. This usually is the prelude to the lockjaw, but Saraya with her hip underneath her and makes the crawl to the rope.
Yeah, once you touch that bottom rope, you're officially out of bounds, and you got to break the hold.
Yeah, your foot doesn't have to be, or your hand on the rope. It could be under it also. But yeah, it's good match sense. It's smart.
Like football, you just got to break the plane.
Bingo.
That's it. Yeah, that's all.
Wait, Britt Baker, the air raid crash once again, targeting the neck of Saraya. The cover here, 2-0.
Quite frankly, this match has lasted longer than I thought it might because of the uncertainty of Saraya's injury.
And the longer it goes, Cheryl, as you know, you got to give the advantage to the lady in green. You know what I mean?
The stomp by Britt Baker. This has got to be it, too. And no, again, Saraya.
barely, though. How much more is left in Saraya? I mean, I give her credit for her fortitude, but how much more?
Yeah, she is showing her drive, showing her heart here tonight. Britt Baker once again bringing Saraya up to a vertical position to dole out more punishment, JR.
No doubt about that. You got to keep the burner turned up. And because, again, at some point in time, Saraya's lack of activity, and she hasn't been in the ring, to my understanding, how much farther can she go? And Britt Baker, the doctor, is the kind of woman that will push her to those limits.
Britt maybe looking for an avalanche air raid crash here. Coming off the ropes with Saraya able to avoid it. Now just hammering down on the spine of Britt.
Oh, what is Saraya doing?
Oh, the power bomb. I think Britt kind of came down on Saraya's legs. It wasn't everything that Saraya was looking for. That may have been the only thing that saved Britt.
I think you might be right about that, Excalibur, but now you see the sense of urgency here.
Oh, wait.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Good night, Britt Baker. Saraya covers. No.
Man, that took a lot of guts for the doctor. That was an emergency call, house call, if you will.
Not kidding. And that was super close. What a hard landing for the Dr. Britt Baker on her head.
Been a very competitive physical matchup. Very, very physical.
Saraya seems to be back in the mix as Britt Baker.
Thought she was going cloverleaf, but no, look at this.
Instead, Saraya turns over. Got the legs trapped.
And getting that bottom rope. We got there.
Makes the crawl the ropes, and Saraya once again, her face collides with that middle pad.
I think Saraya relaxed a little bit, Excalibur. Kind of relaxed enough to get put back on the defense.
Wait, now the full Nelson by Saraya. Britt turns it around. Hammer Saraya down the lockjaw. Could be in the future of Saraya.
Look at the confidence on the face of Britt Baker. He's got it. Oh, the counter.
Oh, the roll up too. No. Crucifix roll up, and Saraya barely escaped. Swing and a miss by Saraya. Britt, the ripcord, the lariat. Oh, that thrust kick staggered Britt. She drops to a knee. Oh, the knee strike. The knee strike on target. Two. No, Britt kicks out.
And these ladies are laying it in. It is physical. Look at the frustration here for Saraya. I mean, I give her a lot of credit just to be this deep in a match, being with this layoff of 5 years off of a broken neck. Very impressive by her, no matter who wins this match.
But you know, the sense of urgency for Saraya is prominent. She knows she needs to finish this damn thing much sooner than later.
Well, as I said earlier, the deeper this goes, the more advantage it is for Britt Baker.
Oh, the ripcord elbow strike. Britt, the fisherman's neck breaker. A very nasty landing for Saraya. And now Britt once again to the ropes, the stomp the second time. This has got to be it. The cover by Britt. 1, 2, and again Saraya. What incredible drive.
Yeah, that was a missed opportunity right there for the doctor. She really needed to get that one more count. And I can't tell you what she needed to do to get that done, but she needed one more second to end this damn thing.
Yeah, sometimes it's just a little bit of shift of your weight towards the opponent's jaw on a kick out, towards their face. Easier said than done when you're sitting here at the announce desk, but during a match, that's kind of what happens, how you get that last second that you need for a pin.
Britt thinking air raid once again, but instead Saraya rolls through the knee strike, and she ran straight through Britt with that one. 1, 2. Oh, Britt able to kick out again, but not a lot on that kick out, Taz.
No, not a lot at all, but it was enough, again, enough to save herself.
Oh, Saraya!
Oh, man.
That could have been it for Britt Baker. Good night. No, Saraya.
Oh, no, she's not done.
Looking for the second in a row.
At high impact, 2 of them in a row.
Could she get her here?
Can the doctor get out of it? No!
Oh!
Saraya wins it. And it wasn't easy.
What a gutsy performance by Saraya after a 5-year-long layoff from the ring, returning and defeating an elite-level talent like Dr. Britt Baker, DMD.
What a battle. What a battle.
Saraya comes back, wrestles the top female in the company, gets a hard-fought win. It's a storybook tale.
Just
But
imagine.
will it have a happy ending, Taz?
Yeah, we're not sure, but just imagine, guys, the emotion. You can see the emotion on the face of Saraya.
A star, another AEW star was born here tonight. Now she can celebrate with her family. Came all the way from England. We watched Sis get back in the ring in the family business.
My brother Zach, so proud, you can tell, of Saraya. That's real cool, man.
And now the question looms, where does Saraya go from here in All Elite Wrestling?
Championships, Excalibur. Championship.
Well, she's back for sure. In all women's division here in AEW, Excalibur, they're on notice. Beware. Saraya is back.
Fans got to be proud of the effort brought forth by Saraya.
Saraya victorious here tonight. And still to come tonight, our main event for the AEW World Championship. Jon Moxley, MJF, who will leave The Rock, the Prudential Center, as the AEW World Champion. But that is not the only title match we have left. The TNT Championship on the line. Wardlow has to defend against Samoa Joe and Powerhouse Hobbs in a three-way match.
Hey, Wardlow, can I just... Sorry, man, I just want to know how you're feeling after Samoa Joe, your friend, just totally betrayed your brother.
How I'm feeling? I'm pissed off.
Oh! Wow! Samoa Joe!
What the hell? Oh, man! Wardlow, week after week, came in here, ran his mouth, and failed to recognize the most dangerous man in the room. And for that mistake, he paid the ultimate price. You have woken the wild animal. You people think you know Wardlow? You have no idea!
You think you two bitch-made punks in Survivor Night in my world? Joe, Wardlow, we are nothing alike. Chapter 13 of the Book of Hobbs closes as the Monstar Powerhouse Hobbs as the new TNT champion.
The TNT Championship on the line, and Taz, something tells me this is gonna be a slugfest.
Well, I mean, they got three monsters gonna go at it. One Monstar here.
This next contest will involve the 20-minute time limit is a three-way match for the TNT Championship. Introducing the challengers first. From East Palo Alto, California, weighing 270 pounds, Powerhouse Hobbs.
He's something else, ladies and gentlemen. Young, still getting better and better in the ring. He's another guy. We mentioned this about Shaq Perry earlier. We've seen him grow up, literally, in front of our very eyes.
We certainly have, and that's perhaps why he was so highly recruited by yourself, Taz.
Yeah, for good reason. He's a stud. That's what Hobbs is. Here's another stud who I managed back in the day. Joe's straight beast.
Next, from Huntington Beach, California, weighing 310 pounds, he is the Ring of Honor World Television Champion, Samoa Joe.
Well, as a late Gordon Sully might say, he's all man and a yard wide.
He certainly is, and he's a man that took disrespect from Wardlow. Wardlow turning his back on Joe to focus on Powerhouse Hobbs, and Joe reminding Wardlow, you just turned your back on the most dangerous man in the room.
Yeah, that was a young man's mistake. That's all that was.
Well, I trusted Joe, but I agree with you, JR. It was a mistake for sure by Wardlow. Speaking of devil, here we go.
Championship on the line. This massive three-way. It's going to feel like the Joey Chitwood Thrill Show. Bodies crashing.
Hoss fight. Give me a little Hoss fight, JR. Come on.
And from Cleveland, Ohio, weighing 270 177 pounds. He is the TNT champion, Wardlow.
And he is lean. He looks amazing, does Wardlow, but his championship is really in jeopardy here.
It certainly is. And this is a tough match for Wardlow because where does he turn his attention to? Powerhouse Hobbs has been hectoring Wardlow for weeks now, but Samoa Joe, the most recent betrayal, Taz.
Yeah, well, here's the thing, in my professional opinion, if you're Wardlow, you cannot get too emotional and get too hot and just gun after Joe for revenge. And that's going to be a mistake because Powerhouse Hobbs, I promise, will exploit that and take advantage and take this title.
I think that based on experience, using that one criteria, maybe the dark horse in this one might be Samoa Joe.
Well, judging by the body language of Samoa Joe, he certainly seems to be the most comfortable before the bell has rung.
Well, to that point, Excalibur, and that's what it's about, that gorgeous TNT Championship. Samoa Joe has the most big match experience out of all three men, so he's definitely in his comfort zone.
And before this match gets too far underway, I want to remind fans that DraftKings is an official partner of AEW, and tonight anyone can play free for $25,000 in DraftKings Full Gear Main Event Pool. Download the DraftKings app, use code AEW when you sign up, and play free tonight.
Oh, there it is. Wardlow, just as I said, I hope he doesn't do. And he goes right after Joe, but it's working.
Yeah, Joe tried to bail out, put some distance between himself and the champion, and Joe seems rocked.
Wardlow is tough, and one of the great things about youth, sometimes you don't know what you're up against. Sometimes ignorance is bliss.
And right now, Powerhouse Hobbs, he's just pacing around the far side of the ring, letting these two men tear one another apart.
Joe's head bounced off that square ring post.
There it is.
And here comes Willie.
That's what I'm saying. Powerhouse Hobbs getting right on. You know, Ray saw the opportunity, wants Wardlow posted.
Hobbs got great feet, great quickness, Taz.
Oh, yeah.
Real athletic. You know, you manage the guy. You spend a lot of time with him.
Yep.
But he's got his body in the best shape ever.
Yeah, he sure has. I'm real proud of Hobbs and his accomplishments thus far. I mean, he's a tremendous athlete.
He's a champion waiting to happen, Excalibur.
He certainly is. And JR, you mentioned watching Powerhouse Hobbs mature before our eyes. The thing that I've been most impressed by Will is his timing, his sense of timing, and how keenly it's improved.
I had breakfast with him today. He was ready.
He eats a lot.
He eats a lot. I've been having breakfast with a lot of guys, it seems like.
Look at the power here.
Delayed vertical suplex. There are few men that walk this planet that can do that to Wardlow.
These are some big boys out here, folks. All three of them.
The veteran Samoa Joe just put on his back by that heavy back elbow of Willie Hobbs, the powerhouse.
Well, and Taz, Powerhouse Hobbs, that tremendous football experience. He knows how to use his explosion so effectively.
Absolutely, but Samoa Joe also with a very impressive football background. But in this case here, I get what you're saying. Now look at Wardlow. He's in trouble.
Hobbs, just hammering the chest.
Watch this. Follow through.
Man, that's
I love that.
That's just straight physicality.
Better them than me.
Here comes Joe.
Joe firing in those chops to the chest of Hobbs, but Hobbs, look at that, taking Samoa Joe over the top.
Samoa Joe tried to block it, but Willie Hobbs would not hear of it.
Well, what he did was Hobbs went for an exploder. Joe blocked it. He shifted it kind of to a T-bone suplex. Well done by Hobbs.
Powerhouse Hobbs. Now look at his grinding that wrist and the tape across the eyes as well.
That tape could be a factor, quite frankly.
Well, believe it or not, you're right about that. That's true. It really grinds your eye, and that was a version of a crossface. Most people think crossface is a blow. Not always. You grind across the face.
Hard body shots by Willie Hobbs.
Samoa Joe, he'd covered up his face, so Hobbs went to the body. He made Samoa Joe pay for that. Now, Powerhouse Hobbs sending Wardlow into the corner. Wardlow.
Oh, look at that.
Just walks up there.
Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Wardlow flying.
277 pounds, man. That was impressive.
And now Wardlow, he is shifted into another gear. That headbutt.
I love those headbutts.
And Wardlow rears back the lariat overhead drops Hobbs.
Oh, he's just a phenomenal athlete. Strength and power. Difference maker at every athletic front.
And now Wardlow with a sense of urgency as he heads to the top. Gains his footing. Oh, what a crushing senton. But a crushing senton there as well.
Yeah, elbow caught the back of the head of Wardlow, but Wardlow almost lost his footing on the ropes. Readjusted to your point, Excalibur. Great balance and still hit it.
Well, the left elbow seems to be problematic now for Powerhouse Hobbs. Now he left along with Samoa Joe. He's not going to go easy on him.
No, you're right about that, man. And Samoa Joe, 21 title reigns over 8 different promotions with 2 world championship reigns. That's nothing to sneeze at. And nothing against sneezing.
That vicious enziguri from Samoa Joe. And now Joe with the boot on the face of Powerhouse Hobbs.
There's violence, aggression.
Those boot scrapes and the run through. Samoa Joe picking that technique up from Shinjiro Otani in 01 Pro Wrestling very early in Joe's career, now using it on Powerhouse Hobbs. And
inverted atomic drop.
Joe hits the ropes, the high boot, takes Wardlow down. Joe sits out with the senton.
That's a 300-pound sit out.
Covered, Wardlow able to kick out. You see Powerhouse Hobbs moving very slowly.
Yeah, he got, because Joe blasted him earlier.
Hobbs, though, is still fighting. That's the key thing for him.
Sure thing.
Stay in the game. You don't turn your jersey in. You can't win if you don't have a jersey.
I mentioned Otani. I want to send our best wishes and a recovery for Shinjiro Otani, suffering an injury in Japan, a mentor early on in Joe's career, but right now his focus is on Powerhouse Hobbs.
That front guillotine, that front headlock.
Hobbs is just trapped. Samoa Joe using all of his upper body strength right there.
Front headlock is a fundamental move, or guillotine if you get your legs in, but man, it could choke you out in a heartbeat. Joe's got a great grip, got a judo background. He knows how to use his hands.
Wardlow. Whoa! And I think Powerhouse Hobbs got DDT'd there. You saw Hobbs,
right.
His left arm just dropped. He was hanging limp.
That's exactly what happened. Got 2 for the price of 1 for Wardlow.
And Hobbs now struggling to his feet as the oxygen returns and immediately finds himself just enveloped by Wardlow.
TNT Championship on the line here. A championship match. You're seeing it live.
Jacking up. Oh, man. Strength right there. Watch out for Joe, buddy.
Samoa Joe just ran into a huge spinebuster. The cover, and Joe able to kick out.
Well, I'll tell you, that Wardlow deal was fun while it lasted. It's Dunsky, obviously, now.
I don't think they were around long enough to even get a shirt.
Around here, those shirts come quick, but I digress.
Shop AEW.com. Black Friday sales going on right now. No coupon needed. And oh, look at Powerhouse Hobbs just get driven to the floor.
Now, I'm surprised that Wardlow's on the outside. Because he had separation for a moment, which is very valuable in these 3 or 4-way matches.
Oh, wait, Samoa Joe crashing out to both opponents.
The veteran Samoa Joe with all that experience.
It's like a 767 leaving Newark Airport. Or landing at it, something like that.
Now Samoa Joe bringing Wardlow up, maybe thinking.
Well, this Joe is a warrior, let me tell you.
He is, but
you can hear Hobbs coming. Yeah. He was honking his horn, so to speak.
You're not kidding. Talk about getting trucked.
Yeah, Hobbs threw his entire body into that, and Samoa Joe, the head of Joe, bouncing off the barricade.
See the chair behind him? Look at the chair.
Yeah.
The chair was a sacrificial lamb. That chair got lit up. I don't know who the hell hit it, but
Hobbs has been hot here in 2023 or 22. Too ahead of myself.
A couple months.
He's 15-3. And nothing to sneeze at. Look at that body.
Straps it down. Wardlow's in trouble. Might get a new TNT champ here.
Powerhouse Hobbs thinking spine buster.
Spine on the time.
The cover. And no, Wardlow able to kick out.
All right, Willie, this is where you got it. The rubber meets the road here. Now what do?
You got to stay focused.
Exactly.
Can't lose your cool here.
Wardlow has felt the sting of those spine busters from Powerhouse Hobbs over the last few weeks, and yet he was able to persevere, able to kick out of that. Hobbs with Wardlow over the shoulder, maybe thinking town business, but no. Wardlow hammering the ribs.
That was a nice counter by Wardlow to get out of that position to get slammed. And now he's back in position to deliver some damage.
Hobbs to his feet. Both men jockeying for position.
It's all about the power and the strength. Look at that.
What a power. That was impressive out of nowhere.
And Hobbs, he got up to his feet just out of instinct, but Wardlow was waiting. The second power bomb.
Wardlow looking to put Willie away and retain his TNT title. That's the end game. But can he get it done? Remember, the wild card is Samoa Joe.
Joe still on the outside after being driven into the barricade. Wardlow, after the powerbombs on Hobbs, now looking for another.
Yeah, can he pull it off? I think he might be able to get Hobbs here and get another one.
Two of the youngest stars in AEW right there. And another power bomb. Is it time for the second?
Oh, he got a little too much here.
Oh, the title belt just cracked. Wardlow and Powerhouse Hobbs after the power bomb.
Could be over. It's over. It's over. New champion.
The winner of this match, and new TNT champion, Samoa Joe.
Now Samoa Joe taking advantage of the three-way rules, using that title belt, and now Joe, the TNT champion and the Ring of Honor World Television Champion.
Wow, congrats to Samoa Joe. 2 belts, Joe.
Nice payday, good nod to pay with it for Samoa Joe. He took advantage of the situation and pinned Willie Hobbs. He didn't pin the champ, but he pinned Willie Hobbs.
He choked out Will Hobbs.
Right, and wins the title.
Yeah, and Hobbs is just coming to. I'm not even sure he realized what happened.
No, I took advantage of the opportunity. Hobbs had his back turned. Look at that look right there from Wardlow towards Hobbs.
Congratulations to Samoa Joe. By any means necessary.
Hey, you got it. That's exactly right, man.
Yeah, by hook or by crook. No offense, Taz. Samoa Joe leaves Newark as the TNT champion. 2 titles for Joe here, JR.
He's an amazing athlete. Going to be a great champion, by the way. You better bring your lunch. You want to be Samoa Joe.
I'm telling you.
Well, right now, our colleague Tony Schiavone standing by in the back with Chris Jericho and Jake Hager.
And Chris Jericho is still the Ring of Honor World Champion. A little dissension between you and Sammy Guevara.
You might call it dissension, Schiavone. I call it competitiveness. That's the reason why Sammy Guevara has been by my side for 3 years. I kind of expected Sammy to do this, and I appreciate it. Sammy is a future world champion, but not tonight, because I am the Ocho. I am still the greatest Ring of Honor champion of all time.
Speaking of Ring of Honor champions, I have a very good friend who happens to be a former Ring of Honor champion, and he has earned a title shot. My very good friend, Tomohiro Ishii, he wants to fight you for that this Wednesday on Dynamite.
First of all, you still owe me $7,000 for my jacket. Second of all, Ishii, all I ever hear about is how great of a pro wrestler Ishii is. You know what I think of, though? When I think of him, Schiavone, I think of the young boy that started in Japan when I was main eventing for Tenryu in WAR. Ishii used to get me coffee. He used to carry my luggage. He used to carry my bags, shine my shoes. Well, Ishii, you want a chance at the Ocho? When I think of you, I still think of that little young boy. On Wednesday, on Dynamite, you want a shot? You got it. Your senpai is waiting for you. Baka!
What's in the bag? What did?
Yeah, it's fine. I'll allow it.
This, you like it?
Yeah, I like this hat.
Well, why don't you come and try to take it next week Cool. Nice hat.
You're damn right it is. I like this hat.
Let's go back to you guys.
Well, Moore likes the hat. He certainly does, but JR,
massive news, dude.
Now Chris Jericho has to turn around just days after Full Gear to take on the Stone Pitbull, Tomohiro Ishii, in a Ring of Honor World Championship title match.
I've called many of his matches, and I can tell you this, it's like wrestling an appliance. Like a double wide, something like that.
It's gonna be a hell of a match, man. It's gonna be tough for Jericho to beat him, man.
Dynamite live this Wednesday from the Wintrust Arena in Chicago, Illinois. But right now, a tag team match. Legends on each side. Sting and Darby Allin versus Jay Lethal and Double J, Jeff Jarrett.
Our good friend was absolutely right. We know exactly what Darby's weakness is.
When you're in trouble, you call your friends. They stand by you.
I think we need to rely on this friend a little bit more.
My best friend in the whole world.
Jeff Jarrett? What the hell? I can't believe this.
You just got a lesson from the last outlaw.
We're not failures. Kiss my ass, Sting. Kiss my ass, Darby.
I believe that this match means more to Sting because of his friendship with Darby Allin.
I'm looking forward to this matchup because it's just a match that I never would have thought would happen.
When the world turns their back on you, you have nothing but your friends. And Darby, when Sting turns his back on you, after he realizes that you're nothing but a damn trash panda that he wasted his time with, you will need your friends then.
Full Gear. It's showtime.
This is a tag team match. There will be no countouts and no disqualification. Introducing first, being accompanied by Sanjay Dutt, weighing 223 pounds, Jay Lethal.
Well, Tony Schiavone has come out of the bullpen to relieve JR and joining us for the rest of the podcast here tonight.
Great being with you guys. What a tremendous program we have had so far. We still got 4 great matches, including 3 titles on the line. I can't wait to see these legends on either side.
This was a rivalry between Jay Lethal and Darby Allin that was intense already. And then the arrival of this man ratcheted it up to a new level.
I've seen enough of Sanjay Dutt for a lifetime, to be honest with you.
I bet you have.
Yeah, I mean, he is so obnoxious on many levels.
And his tag team partner from Nashville, Tennessee, weighing 216 pounds, Jeff Jarrett.
Jeff Jarrett just walked over to Tony Schiavone and said, "This is the last time. It's showtime."
Listen, Jeff Jarrett and Sting are very familiar foes. I remember 2000, the year 2000. I can't believe it was 22 years ago when they had many, many matches that I called.
Look at Jarrett here. Calling out, well, what the hell is this?
Jarrett trying to engage in some mind games. Bringing some additional stings to the ring.
Hey, you know, listen, Jeff Jarrett, he's crafty, man. He's always up to something, as you know, Schiavone.
Yeah.
Always up to something.
And Tony, to your earlier point, we are just 10 days shy of the 23rd anniversary of the first time Sting and Jarrett set foot in the ring opposite one another.
How about that? Yeah, I'm telling you, the year 2000 was a year, and they've certainly battled many, many battles that I was a part of. And I want to be very honest with you guys. Jeff Jarrett, we're talking 23 years ago. Jeff Jarrett looks great here.
He's in great shape, Schiavone. You're exactly right. He really is.
And for fans that maybe are too young to really know about the career of Jeff Jarrett. Taz, I mean, he's a multi-time world champion, and he's a man that can swing that guitar with brutal efficacy.
Yeah, he's a violent guy, Jarrett. You know, you might not think so. You look at him with the bleach blonde hair, the great physique. I'll tell you what, he's violent. To your point, Excel, he'll swing that guitar and knock you out.
It's been a while since we've seen Sting, and the fans are looking forward to this. Well, there's a body bag. Speaking of mind games, they have no idea what to do right now, do they, in the ring?
I don't know what to say, but yes, we've seen body bags before. When it comes, what's going on? Is it something these guys are pulling off here?
Lethal bringing this the Sting squad, so to speak.
Scared the hell out of me.
Oh! There comes Darby emerging through the fog. The skateboard into the midsection of all the Ursat Stings, and now
smart trap by Darby.
Sting behind him. Darby Allin just took out Jay Lethal on the ramp.
Turn around there, outlaw.
Jarrett has no clue. His former foe was right behind him.
And the smile on Darby Allin's face.
This is tremendous. There he is. Sting as stoic as ever, guys.
And the bell has rung, and remember, no countout, no disqualification. There must be a winner. Swing by Jarrett, right hand by the Icon, Sting! And Jarrett getting rocked by Sting here in the early going. There's one from Darby as well.
And they're pinballing Jarrett already.
Yeah, and Jay Lethal just has made his way back towards the ring after being clocked.
Sprayed with that. What about that massive, whatever that was cold? We felt the cold from that. Oh! That smoke.
It was a plume of smoke, but now.
Oh my God! He broke his back.
He's down really bad.
That was. Oh my God!
And look at Darby Allin dragging Jeff Jarrett out through the barricades here in the Prudential Center.
Holy smokes! What?
Man, that was on that apron. Oh God!
Again, there's no disqualification, guys. Well, we should mention that again, but also the fact that because the guitar is around, you know Jarrett's going to want to use it. I would not give him a chance.
No, you're right, and to that, it's a great point, Siobhan, because of no disqualification deal here. But right now, Jarrett, he's getting worn out by Darby.
And I mean, remember, it was Jeff Jarrett when he arrived here in AEW. He cracked that guitar over the head of Darby Allin.
Split him open.
Yeah, I think required at least 6 staples in the head. Oh, the suplex on the floor.
You see, Darby wants that revenge, and he's getting it.
And Taz, you know, a laceration that requires staples versus stitches, very serious.
It's deeper. It's a deeper cut. I've been stapled up many times, like a piece of paper.
And Sting with Jay Lethal.
Oh, little Yahtzee. Shivani, Yambag Yahtzee.
It's been a rough night for Jay Lethal already. I mean, he got hit in the face with whatever that was.
Smoke Schnaebits.
Smoke Schnaebits, yeah. And then he got hit with Skateboard Jones. And then he got thrown on the apron. Okay.
What? Something crazy's going to happen.
Darby Allin to the left of our desk. And look at that. Oh, my God. Saddam Singh just caught him.
1 in a billion.
Look at this. My God. Look.
Oh, God, this is nuts.
Darby Allin was dropping at least 25 feet, and Saddam just caught him.
He caught him like it was a little ball.
And right now, Darby is 8.5 feet in the air.
Oh, my God. What did we just see? It's not funny, but it's sadistic, and I kind of liked it.
We have seen things we've never seen tonight.
Darby, oh, my God, it was nuts. Let's take a look at this, guys.
And Sanjay getting Saddam as Sting and Jay Lethal over. Look at that. That was 25 feet it had to be.
Well, he's a difference
Watch
maker.
this. Look at this.
Oh, my God. He bounced. He hit and he bounced.
That was insane. I guess I'm twisted because I giggle. I'm giggling. I don't know what's wrong with me here.
Well, no, you are twisted. We all know that.
Well, he used to have a pretty big problem with Darby Allin, too, Taz.
That's true. I guess that's why I'm laughing.
Now, you've got a problem with everybody, really.
Yeah, well.
Here we go. Look at this, man. Jay Lethal it has been quite a night for him. There's Satnam Singh. Look, guys. Again, caught him.
Satnam caught Jay Lethal as well.
This guy, yeah.
Sting! Let go!
Sting got taken down.
My God!
A gigantic one.
Look at the bodies.
Sting throwing himself onto Satnam Singh. It is showtime. Watch this.
The risk that Sting will take now in wrestling is mind-boggling, guys. It really is.
It's amazing with the career that Sting's had, that he still does the things he does.
And Darby Allin, though, after being spun for a ride by Satnam Singh, then thrown into the steps by Jeff Jarrett, and Jarrett with the chair on the outside.
Again, as we pointed out a couple times, got to just mention it again, it's no disqualification, obviously, with all the brawls throughout the arena here.
Sure.
Chairs and everything, all sorts of furniture and weapons are all legal.
Here's where Jeff Jarrett excels. Once you're down, he can really lower the boom.
Oh, he'll take you out. You're right. You're right. That's experience.
That's right.
Taz, you were firsthand for so many of Jeff Jarrett's big matches, and he's got such a pronounced mean streak.
He does. I mean, we were kind of touching on that at the top of this match. I mean, I don't think a lot of people realize that like younger or newer fans and newer generations. Oh, this is vintage Jarrett here.
Yeah, buddy. He's got a mean streak. Oh, my God. And a lot of people just don't like him.
I've always kind of liked him, but okay.
Well, me too. I mean, I had no problem with him.
I'm not sure why they needed a tag there. It's my opinion. Does anybody else have that opinion here? Does anyone have an opinion here?
Abdominal stretch. Locked in.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, you were.
My inside voice.
Or as you would tell Mike Tyson, the abdominal stretch. Darby Allin, though, trying to fight his way out of it, and now the hip toss. But Lethal hangs on, maintains wrist control. Oh, Darby goes over the top. Oh, Darby and Lethal just collided heads.
The fact that Lethal can even get back in the ring after what he has been through tonight is amazing.
You're right.
I would like to see someone taking the guitar and just whack Sanjay Dutt on top of his ball.
Really have a lot of heat with Sanjay.
Yeah, he's miserable, man. Look at that. Look.
He's not even wrestling in the match. He's on the apron.
Well, I mean,
look at him. Look at him pound the mat like a 5-year-old.
He did wear a suit and tie in Tony Schiavone's classic colors, but right now, Sting taking Jarrett off his feet and takes down Lethal as well.
Yeah, Sting. Once Sting gets rolling, good luck.
Stinger splash coming up.
And there's that splash in the corner. One for Jarrett as well.
Oh, what a clothesline there.
And Jarrett stumbles forward and a back elbow just cracked the jaw. Scorpion deathlock. Could be it.
Could win the match.
It definitely could be it. And Jarrett's panicking. I don't blame him.
Jarrett's felt this before. He is trapped.
Look at this little weasel.
Uh-oh.
Really packs a punch, doesn't he?
Oh, wait, Satnam Singh.
Oh, no, poor Sting.
Satnam Singh, the choke slam.
Man, Sting's in bad shape now.
7'4", 1 in a billion. There is no one quite like Satnam Singh.
What does Sting just say? Cover him?
Now the cover, 2-0.
Let's look at this choke slam. Oh my God, what a landing. Wow, I mean, the impact, how hard and dangerously Sting landed, but man, I think all the purple fabric in the world is made of the pants of that man. Where do you find that? Yes. Where do you find that much purple?
Well, Jarrett making the crawl to Jay Lethal. The tag is made, but you know what? Sting makes the tag to Darby Allin as well. And There is intense bad blood between these two men as Jay Lethal and Darby Allin trading shot center of the ring. Oh, what a pump kick.
Yeah, when Jay Lethal
Oh,
shut the
just
garage...
smiled. I'm sorry, Tony smiled, though.
Yeah, when Jay Lethal... oh, my God.
Lethal combination after intercepting the frog splash. Lethal, could he do it here? No.
I was going to say, when he dropped the garage door on Darby Allin, he tried to put him out. So he wouldn't wrestle again.
Put the figure four on him, too.
Yeah, while he was trapped in the... Oh, wait, Jarrett. Jeff Jarrett with the guitar.
I'm surprised it's taken this long, to be honest with you.
All legal. All legal. All those staples that are holding up that wound of Darby, they're going to reopen.
That's a good call.
They're going to get... Should say...
Whoa, Jarrett pulled up short. And now Lethal sent it to Jarrett. Darby goes over the top with a stunner. Darby with a chance here. He just glanced up at the top rope.
Yeah, he may be going for a coffin drop here.
I think you might be right. Oh, well, look at Jarrett. Jarrett slithering in that ring with that guitar.
Oh! Darby didn't sit, and Jarrett just cracked the spine of Darby Allin with the guitar.
What a shot.
Stephon Smith is checking in on Darby. He may be heavily lacerated with that guitar.
And that was what a swing. That was a Pete Alonso-like swing, Shivani.
Who? He comes back up.
Darby to his feet like a man possessed.
Oh, boy.
Oof. And now the backhand, Sting-esque backhand from Darby Allin.
And on both men. God, he shot to the jaw, and he just kept on swinging.
And you can see the redness all over the back of Darby Allin as now the coffin splash.
Sting now entering the fray here. Watch out.
There you go.
There goes Sanjay.
Oh, here he comes again.
Satnam Singh.
1 in a billion.
Man, he is...
Now looking for the Singer splash in the corner, but nobody home.
Oh, my God. He's going to put the Scorpion Death Drop on Satnam.
Wait a second, Darby. Sting is trying it, but Satnam is too strong.
Sting just told Darby, "You the coffin." What?
Boom! How about that for a double team?
A tremendous combination from Sting and Darby Allin. And Darby throws his body at Jeff Jarrett.
Like a missile.
Oh, he has so much speed in the ring.
Sting reverses Jay Lethal while swinging a miss. Lethal injects him to the Scorpion Death Drop.
He didn't catch it all, but he got enough of it, I think. There was a lot of momentum and force coming from that lethal injection.
And Darby realized it. He's going to put the nail in the coffin. The coffin drop. 1, 2, 3. Yes.
Here are your winners, the Icons, Sting and Darby Allin.
Well, Tony, we knew it was going to be wild. We knew it was going to be unlike anything we had seen tonight. And it was a victory for Darby Allin and Sting.
I really think the two guys, Sting and Darby Allin, worked as a group to get that big man down. That was the difference, working as a team here.
I think the word you're looking for, Mr. Shivani, is cohesiveness.
Cohesiveness, a good word, Taz. Thank you very much.
You're welcome, sir.
Let me write that down for the next time you and I work together.
That'll be Wednesday.
Okay.
Darby Allin and Sting.
Tremendous.
Victorious here tonight.
Yeah, physical match, Excalibur. Very physical.
Very physical, very wild. But Sting showing once again why he is known as the Icon.
Yeah, these two have a very special, strong bond as friends. Different generations, it doesn't matter. They work together.
Sting has mentioned that's why he came back. Because of Darby Allin.
I'm well aware. Remember who he came back? He came after. I remember who it was.
Well, now we turn our attention to the AEW Interim Women's World Championship. Toni Storm, the champion. Jamie Hayter, the challenger. These two women, former friends, now rivals, vying for the title.
Toni Storm has proven herself beyond a shadow of a doubt to be a true champion.
Interim or not, she's got a lot of courage.
But this is going to be tough. And again, you got those wild card elements. Who does Toni Storm have in her camp that she can enlist to help her offset negative odds in this matchup?
Britt's got the belt. Oh,
right in the head. I don't know the answer to that.
I know who Jamie Hayter has. She has a controversial Britt Baker.
This is why I've been desperately seeking. I've been breaking my back for professional wrestling.
They are out of control right now, out of control.
This is my moment, and I'm finally gonna have it.
I know this match is gonna be tough physically, but I can take hits all day long. This match is gonna be very difficult on a personal level for me. People are noticing how good she's become. She's powerful, she's beautiful, she's incredible. But none of that is gonna matter when you step into the ring with me at Full Gear.
I'm taking that belt off you. For 7 years, I've been waiting for a moment like this.
This contest at one fall, the 60-minute time limit is for the AEW Women's World Championship. Introducing the challenger from Southampton, England, Jamie Hayter.
Jamie Hayter walks into Full Gear in the biggest one-on-one matchup of her career on the biggest stage. And Toni, it is against her former friend, Toni Storm.
And that is an incredible story in itself, but she also walks in alone. We brought this point up. No Britt Baker here to help her out. She wants to do it on her own. Britt wants her to do it on her own. Let's see if she can.
And her opponent from Gold Coast, Australia, she is the AEW Interim Women's World Champion, Toni Storm.
Toni Storm claiming that AEW Interim Women's World Championship at All Out, and Taz. What a great representative Toni Storm has been for All Elite Wrestling.
Oh, there's no doubt about it. You're talking about a lady with so much success worldwide. Championship reigns in 5 different countries here in the United States, Germany, Australia, United Kingdom, and Japan. I mean, she's world traveler and worldwide for sure.
Likewise, her opponent, Jamie Hayter, very well traveled as well.
You know, and not disparaging at all my good friend, Dr. Britt Baker, D&B, and she and Saraya had a great match, but you are taking a look at 2 of the top women wrestlers in AEW right now. No doubt.
Oh, absolutely. That's not an overstatement. You're on point right there, my man. Well, you're not really my man, but you are Shivani. I am your man. I am your man. But here we go.
They are locking eyes.
Jamie Hayter.
She just pointed out the crowd and said, listen to this, Toni Storm.
Right, and she has found an incredible fan following in a short period of time.
But likewise, as has Toni Storm. And Shivani, I want you to please go into the background between these 2 women, their shared history, their time spent together during, before the pandemic, then during it.
Well, obviously, they've gone up and down the road together, as the old cliche goes, but they also lived together during the pandemic. And during the pandemic, let's face it, there were a lot of wrestlers who weren't in AEW, who weren't in a major promotion, that lived day to day, right? I mean, they had to share food, they had to share room. It was a bleak time for many wrestlers.
And I mean, also because of the quarantine, couldn't do anything. We're just in an apartment together for months on end.
Couldn't do anything, include make money, Taz.
Yeah, well, that's the big thing, obviously, and it was a tough time for sure, and a lot of wrestlers, it was difficult, I agree. But right now, it is about this AEW World Championship. And I gotta tell you, man, I think Toni Storm's gonna have a handful here for sure with her former buddy.
And you noticed Jamie Hayter was trying to make the walk to the ropes. Toni Storm tightened up that hammerlock, brought Jamie Hayter back up to a vertical position. Now the side headlock.
And that was a beautiful side headlock takedown also. Sorry, Excalibur.
That's all right. That's the first time you've ever said that. But I was going to point out that this match a little more technical than one would expect a grudge match for a world championship.
Yeah, well, you're right. I mean, I think, you know, maybe they're trying to feel each other out, even though they're such good friends. Try to go a different route, and that could be. You don't always have to just go in there and throw hands, you know, or start this match off like fist and fire. You don't have to.
And I agree with that. Maybe because they're so close, they've been such long-time friends, One of them, both of them say, let's do something different. Let's do something different.
Ripcord. Wild.
She missed that. If she nailed that, Storm would be done.
That's knowing your opponent is what that is with Toni Storm.
And likewise, Jamie Hayter was able to avoid that Storm Zero, that stuffed pile driver.
Kissing the bicep and boom. And then Storm says, well, kiss my tuchus.
Toni Storm. And she uses that hip attack very well. And now Jamie Hayter sent spilling to the outside. Oh, there's the hip attack.
Took us on the head.
That's one way to put it. Well, that looked like it hurt like hell, man.
Yeah, it did, man.
If someone run your rear end into your face like that.
And now Hayter.
Those guys should do it all the time to people.
Hard into the barricade. Toni Storm now just hammering her opponent, her challenger for that AEW Interim Women's World Championship.
Yeah, she's in trouble. She's definitely in trouble.
Oh, man. How about that over a sledgehammer? I mean, she reared back and clocked her.
Oh, yeah, well, Toni Storm's got, she does have an aggressive side, breaking the count right there, very smart by her. She understands that people are in hot pursuit for her AEW Interim Women's World title.
And wait, Toni Storm just dragged across the floor and just driven into the barricade by Jamie Hayter.
Referee Paul trying to say, get in the ring, enough of this outside stuff. He's putting his foot down. I don't blame him.
Yeah, see, Jamie's doing the right thing. She went in, she needs to drag her back in because a countout's not going to do Jamie Hayter any good at all.
Now Hayter just hoists up Toni Storm. Oh, Jamie Hayter.
Man, that was a lot of impact on that ring post.
Yeah, her head, Jamie Hayter's head just cracked off that ring post.
Seriously, that was a hard shot.
Oh, and now Hayter once again driven into the ring post. A very timely and important counter by Toni Storm.
This is dangerous here. And I say it's dangerous because anytime you put your opponent up against the ring post, there's always a chance she'll duck down. Like right there.
Called it, Shivani.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen it so many times. I would stay away from it, but sometimes in the heat of the battle, right?
Well, that's exactly right. You nailed it. When the heat of the battle, and that's what's going on. Now you talk about heat.
Yeah, you see so much animosity between these two women. It's a grudge match. It's a championship match. And really, I mean, it's a battle for supremacy in the women's division here in AEW.
Yeah, no, it definitely is. Especially seeing someone come back, like we saw earlier, with Saraya, explode on the scene and get this amazing victory after 5 years layoff on someone like Dr. Britt Baker. My point in mentioning Saraya is, it's like I said at the end of that match, it kind of puts the ladies' locker room on notice here.
Sure.
Now Jamie Hayter snaps, suplex, transitions into a lateral press. Storm able to kick out at one.
Everything that Jamie Hayter does is with such force. And, you know, obviously with Jade and Nyla Rose, we saw two of the most powerful women in their division. But Hayter's right up there, one of the most, look at everything she does.
Into the pinfall attempt. And that time just a hair longer for Jamie Hayter. But
I'm sorry, again.
That snap suplex that Jamie Hayter does, so unique because it requires so much torque in the hips.
Yeah, she goes right to a vertical cover, you know, right to a pin. Which I remember the last time I seen someone do a snap suplex and turn like that. If I would have seen that years ago, I would have stolen that move.
No doubt.
Jamie Hayter, though, maybe spending a little too much time underestimating her opponent. Oh, look at those chops.
Chop you all the way down. How about that?
Kidding you, just break her down, chop her down.
The hammer throw into the rope, shoulder tackle by Hayter.
I think Hayter's going to win that every time.
Yeah, she's powerful for sure. And very cocky cover, huh? Oof.
Yeah, you're right, she's getting a little cocky in this.
Yeah, I think, you know, that cover, she might have figured, you know what, I'm not going to win this. I'm not going to win this match in this cover, but I'm going to rent some space in the head of Toni Storm. You know what I mean, Shivani?
Yeah,
just get ahead a little bit.
Absolutely. Good call, Tess. Oh, thank you, sir.
Jamie Hayter just driving Storm face first into the mat.
So disingenuous. But anyway,
listen, we got a hell of a match going on here, and it's I think it's everything we thought it would be. We thought Jamie Hayter would be rugged. would try to just bull her way through this. Toni Storm has tried to be a little bit more technical. She's let her temper carry her away on the outside, and Jamie's taking advantage of it.
Now, with the sweeper in there, she's got that Excalibur right, and you see what Storm's doing, trying to keep that separation from the forearm to her own throat to prevent a chokeout.
Yeah, you see Toni Storm, that right hand on the left forearm of Jamie Hayter, and that's what allowed Toni Storm to return to a vertical position, but Storm immediately deposited back on the mat.
Yeah, referees. Oh, that's a great way to get disqualified.
It certainly is, and Jamie Hayter can't afford to let this opportunity slip through her fingertips.
Sorry, but like Shivani said earlier, Shivani said she's getting a little bit ahead of herself, a little cocky. Well, I'm not mentioning it to Shivani because Shivani's sitting here, but that's what happened. She's getting cocky.
Yeah, and I'm telling you, when it comes to a slugging contest, we've seen Toni rear back and nail Jamie Hayter, but Hayter, I think, would win this every time, like right there.
Yeah, but Storm going toe-to-toe with her.
Not backing down at all.
Oh, man, look at those vicious elbow strikes. Across the jaw of Toni Storm, swing and a miss by Storm, and that lands. And now the right hands come raining down.
The temper again, just getting the better of Toni Storm. Look at this, set jaw right there.
But you see how unsteady Jamie Hayter was on her feet, falling into the corner. Could be the hip attack coming up, and it lands.
Holy cow. Man, that was a shot.
High velocity hip attack in the corner. Toni Storm ascends to the top. Hayter stumbling, diving cross body. Toni Storm, can she do it here? 2, no.
Well, not a lot in the kick out by Hayter, but she got out. I mean, that was tough. She really took a shot on that hip attack, man. That was very, very physical.
Yeah, Storm trying to regroup here now.
Taz, it's the powerful legs of Jamie Hayter that makes that hip attack so dangerous. She's able to, generate such 0 to 60 speed, so to speak.
Oh, no, you're right. You're exactly correct. Look at this, maybe DDT. Oh, boy.
Nicely done, Toni Storm.
Toni Storm now the inside leg hooked, and Hayter, that far shoulder, that right shoulder was not neutralized, and that was the one that Jamie Hayter was able to fire up off the mat.
Yeah, both ladies are spent, and it's not surprising. This has been a high-impact match with a lot of emotion.
Yeah, you don't want to do anything too hasty at this point in the match. This is for the AEW Interim Women's World Championship, so you got to be smart. Storm's got to be careful she don't lose that title here.
A reversal there by Hayter, once again cracking the jaw of the champion with an elbow, but Toni Storm returns with one of her own.
Yeah, Storm, again, Hayter is just, see, look at that. Hayter just blocked her, and Storm.
Oh my God, headbutt. Hayter goes down. Toni Storm could steal this here. 2, and no.
Whoa. That was close. Boy, I thought that last one, she was like out on her feet. But she came away with a headbutt, did Toni Storm.
And Paul Turner, given the 10 count, we could have a double knockout here.
Wait, looks like, I don't see it on a monitor yet, but I saw Rebel. Yeah, there she is. I saw her to the side here on the stage.
She's trying to sneak. You can't sneak out, Rebel.
And not when the big lights hit you and stuff.
Maybe
don't
come down the ramp.
We have cameras here. A lot of them.
Now, Hayter and Storm, though, on their knees, once again battering each other with those elbow strikes. Oh, the high boot lands for Hayter. High boot again, and now just open-handed palm strikes across the jaw.
Right busted open.
Busted open
oh my God. Yeah, nose.
Storm comes flying in, the elbow strike. Hayter, the back elbow. Did you hear that impact?
Man, they know each other so well.
Off the face. Get up there.
Toni Storm charges in. Hayter, the knee to the midsection. Storm collapses.
Oh, this is broken down now.
And she got clocked with the belt. Referee Paul Turner didn't see it. Rebel just cracked Toni Storm with the belt.
Here she comes. Boom!
The sliding lariat. The cover. No!
How about that?
How impressive by Storm.
What are you doing on the apron? What are you doing on the apron?
Paul Turner questioning what's Rebel doing at ringside.
Well, what were you doing on the apron? That's what he's wondering.
And Rebel ejected. Toni Storm still down in the center of the ring.
And still bloodied.
Oh, wait a
Ripcord.
second. The Haterade attempted, and Storm lands one of her own. 2, no!
What? Oh, man, I'll tell you what, her nose is probably broken.
Yeah, man, and she is emotional right now. And a lot of times, you know, Taz, when you get emotional, it drains you, man. It does.
It definitely does.
And Toni Storm, she's looking for that Texas Cloverleaf. We've seen her use it so effectively. Jamie Hayter knew it was coming, and Storm,
one too many times with that hip attack. Didn't work that time.
Toni Storm overcommitted for the hip. Oh, wait a second!
What the hell?
Oh, there she is!
The doctor!
The stomp on the title belt! Where did Britt Baker come from?
She had a hoodie on or something!
Oh, Storm Zero! Storm Zero! 1, 2!
No, she kicked out! I don't believe it!
How damn tough is Toni Storm?
Oh, my God.
Triple tough. Wow. What a game plan by the Doctor and Jamie Hayter. But it backfired. Didn't work. Not backfired, didn't work.
Man, look at this, man. Look at both of these women are like spent.
Jamie Hayter with a renewed sense of urgency brings Toni Storm up to her feet. Haterade avoided once again. German suplex. And now Toni Storm Zero.
Oh, that's got to be it.
That's got to be it, yeah.
The champ returns. No!
Oh, where did she get that from? Where in the world did Jamie Hayter get that from?
I don't know, but Storm is furious right now that she didn't get the win.
Now Toni Storm looking for that Texas Cloverleaf.
Britt Baker's on the apron here.
And Britt Baker gets driven off the apron. Oh, that hate breaker!
Oh, that was impact. A lot of impact.
The hate breaker. The legs are hooked. No! Toni Storm able to kick out.
What a battle.
You're right, Taz. What a battle between these two women.
At this point, it could go either way. Well, let me strike that. It could go Hayter's way because Storm is not really moving much at all.
Yeah, Paul Turner checking on the champion.
Jamie Hayter. Toni Storm willing herself up to her feet. Hayter, the lariat in the corner. The back elbows.
Just pounding her way, pounding on her. Looked like she's almost out on her feet there in the corner, Taz.
She might be.
Oh, look at this.
Britt Baker got sandwiched by... Oh, no, the ducks under
the turnbuckle pad off. The turnbuckle pad came off from Britt Baker.
And now, Haterade! 1, 2, 3!
Despite Britt Baker's appearance and despite Rebel's appearance, Jamie Hayter earned this win, guys.
Well, I mean, listen. Earn, yes. It took a village. She got it done. To me, it don't matter. To me, it don't matter. You get the win, by any means necessary. Let's take a look here. See, Britt Baker was taking that turnbuckle pad off, unlacing it. It was exposed. Boom, face first goes Storm. And that's it, Excalibur. There you go.
The ripcord lariat, the Haterade, means we have a new AEW Interim Women's World Champion. And it is Jamie Hayter.
He's going to be real tough to topple, guys. That's going to be a tough champ to deal with.
It was a firefight that exceeded expectations. And Toni Storm, she was a great champion, but now the spotlight belongs on that woman, Jamie Hayter.
Well deserved. Love Toni Storm, wonderful person, great champion, but I'm really glad to see Jamie Hayter with a belt.
What a victory.
What a battle, man. It was a battle by both these ladies. What a match.
And Britt Baker, Rebel, celebrating with the newly crowned AEW Interim Women's World Champion, Jamie Hayter. But coming up, our main event for the AEW World Championship, Jon Moxley, MJF, who will leave Newark, New Jersey as the undisputed AEW World Champion. But we have one last stop before the main event, and it is for the AEW World Tag Team Championship, the third match in the trilogy between the Acclaim and Swerve in Our Glory.
I said I was going to get something done. I did it. Regardless if you agreed to it or not, things got done. I'm raising the bar here in AEW. You are raising the bar in pro wrestling, in this whole industry, dog. Our minds meet. Our spirits are aligned when it comes to getting these tag titles back. In the ring, that's never going to be a problem.
Our main concern right now is walking out still AEW Tag Team Champions, no matter who's standing across from us.
Who's stopping the Acclaim?
We do not align on one thing. We don't need to cheat because Swerve, I am the cheat code. I am the anomaly. I'm different. I'm unique. Just like you're different. You are unique.
No one is stopping the Acclaim. No one's stopping scissoring. That lives on forever.
Doing whatever it takes. We are whatever it takes. Swerve in Our Glory is the difference maker, the trendsetter, and we'll show you at Full Gear.
Whose house? The AEW World Tag Team Championship. Introducing the challengers at a combined weight of 559 pounds, Swerve Strickland and Limitless Keith Lee.
Swerve Strickland, Keith Lee, former AEW World Tag Team Champions. And you saw at the top of the ramp, Tony, Keith Lee attempted to walk by Swerve. Swerve put the brakes on.
I'm glad he did. You got to show cohesiveness. You got to be confident in your partner to be able to be World Tag Team champs.
This match, the third in the trilogy, even at one win apiece for Swerve in Our Glory and the Acclaimed. And Taz, in a moment, we're going to have to talk about a potential injury to Anthony Bowens.
Opponents accompanied by Darby Allin, AEW World Tag Team Champions, The Acclaim.
Yo! Listen! Yo! Acclaimed in the mic, this is RJ. Gonna drop y'all like Adidas dropped Kanye. Keith and Swerve is so bitter. We all know your team's gonna die like Twitter. Y'all need to find a job. How we gonna fight the Black J and Silent Bob? You're not the top team in the country. We gotta fact check y'all like a Trump speech. Yo, hold on, I got more. Hold on. I got more. Y'all want more? Y'all want more? Yo, y'all ever stop and think Swerve looks like Randall from Monsters, Inc.? The fans want a different option. Swerve keeps cheating like Tristan Thompson. And Keith turns a blind eye. By the way, I loved you in The Blind Side. We're killing the game. A Full Gear, everybody loves the Acclaim.
with the Acclaim at ringside. One would have to imagine that's because Billy doesn't want his emotions, doesn't want his interference to cost the Acclaim this match.
Yeah, that's cool of Billy Gunn. Daddy Ass. People love Daddy Ass, you know.
Yeah, but you know, he has a personal vendetta, rightfully so, against Swerve Strickland. Take that out of the equation.
His fingers. He kidnapped him.
Yeah, he sure did.
And Taz, we've noticed here at the arena and actually back at the hotel as well, Anthony Bowens has had his right arm in a sling since his match with Swerve Strickland at Dynamite.
Yeah, he's resting that arm, a shoulder. He's got an issue there for sure. You can see the tape on there. But you're right, he's had the sling on there, and I'll tell you what, I think Swerve and Keith are gonna zone in on that. I mean, it's big, hot, pink tape on the man's shoulder.
Yeah, Swerve's letting him know it right now, Taz. And not only that, let's hear it for Bowens taking that match days before this big match. And you knew that they would try to take him out, that they would try to maybe tear that team down a little bit.
Ooh, rolling elbow strike to the jaw, Keith Lee.
Oh, he's hurting. Look at this.
Rolling elbow gets chopped down. And Bowens obviously in serious pain there is now Keith Lee. Hoists up Bowens.
Trouble.
God. And reversal. Assist by Max Caster.
How about that?
Very nearly disastrous. And now Keith Lee.
Oh my God, he hit his knee hard.
The shin and knee.
Man.
I've had that happen to me, and it split my shin open, and I got a lot of stitches. That corner bead on the apron is nasty.
Now the leapfrog over the top.
Nice deep arm drag.
That was a tremendous arm drag, right, man?
Beautiful.
And now Swerve Strickland up to his feet. Scoop. And the slam by Platinum Max Caster.
Yeah, let's not forget to get this match that Swerve and Keith went through FTR, and that's no easy task to get to this point again.
Oh, wait a second, could be a Scissor Me Timbers for Swerve Strickland. And there it is! Well, we have a brief pause in the action. DraftKings is an official partner of AEW, and tonight anyone can play free for $25,000 in DraftKings Full Gear Main Event Pool. Download the DraftKings app, use code AEW. When you sign up and play free tonight, you still have a chance to join us ahead of the main event.
Owens going to work right here on Strickland.
And Tony, remember, one of the early barbs in the rivalry between these two teams was Swerve Strickland saying that Anthony Bowens was essentially Mr. Glass. He's always out with injury. He's always letting Max Caster down.
Well, you know, that's a play on words, obviously, and that is, again, Swerve doing some mind games. But in many ways, he's right. Anthony Bowens has had his injuries. He's got one right now. And sometimes, you know, Taz, when those injuries come in succession.
Yeah, it happens.
Yeah.
You know, sometimes it's just a string of bad luck at times. It's well, you know, it just happens.
Yeah, I mean, also sometimes you're trying to overcompensate for the injury, and you end up screwing something else up.
That happens all the time. The mainstream athletes, pro wrestlers, everything.
Look at Keith Lee just hoisting up Bowens.
Yeah, I'm telling you, Max may have to do most of this on his own. Look at Bowens. Look how hurt. Look how much pain he's in.
You're right. Bowens is really hurt.
Oh. And you know what? Here in the early goings, we've seen a lot of tumult between Keith Lee and Swerve Strickland, but they aren't on the same page. They are playing out of the same playbook, Taz.
Yeah, no, for sure. I mean, you know, look, we've talked about it a lot. I mean, Swerve and our glory, the issues they have at times, but yet, when the bell rings, man, they get it done. Out here, Strickland is. How's he doing?
He's going towards the. Oh wait, no, he's going after one of those steel barricades. And Swerve bringing the barricade to ringside. These are exactly the types of things that Keith Lee and Swerve have been disagreeing on.
Yeah, this is not Keith Lee's game. And look at Keith Lee.
Like disqualified here.
That's exactly. Keith Lee's like, what are you doing? And Swerve just don't focus on your man.
On a kick to the chest by Bowens, and the left-handed chop. Bowens, an orthodox striker. He's using that offhand.
I'm sorry, Keith Lee is just so big, and he just keeps coming at you.
He certainly does, and those overhand chops, he just drive all the oxygen out of his opponent's lungs.
They call him limitless. They call him limitless, but he is also absolutely.
You see, he just hit that guardrail edge right there, and Bowens did.
Yeah, I think his knee struck the guardrail, and now Swerve with the guardrail on the outside. Swerve. Oh, he's trying to suplex, but Bowens reverses.
Great job, Bowens, with those legs and pushing out.
Yeah, saved himself right there.
Sure did.
But again, could he follow up with the issue with the shoulder, the arm?
And you hear referee Stephon Smith, the 3 count on the outside for Bowens, now up to 4. Bowens taking time to recover on the outside, but he's making a very desperate crawl. Keith Lee just in there. Jon with Swerve. Maybe I spoke a little too soon about them working out of the same playbook.
Good body shot and another one.
Now, Max Caster is still down after being thrown up against the rail there.
Tough. Oh, man, right back to that. Oh, my God, look at the power. This is monster.
One arm underneath the armpit of Bowens and the other with the fingers interlaced, and now just a shoulder tackle.
Yeah, a shoulder tackle on that shoulder.
Oh, good Lord.
That's now the cover. The far leg is hooked.
That's determination, buddy. Kick out of that.
Yeah, no, he's a special kind of athlete, Keith Lee. Massive, big, strong, powerful, and very fast and athletic.
And Tony, this match, very, very different from the previous 2 in the trilogy.
Absolutely, and we will never forget them, the claim that is winning the World Tag Team Championship at Grand Slam, their own home turf, and really they're in their own home turf here as well.
Yeah, the Grand Slam on Max Caster's home turf. This one on Anthony Bowens, but still tri-state area is acclaimed country.
Bowens went to Seton Hall for a time, played baseball there, right here in New Jersey.
Oh, man, Keith Lee.
Yeah, those big elbows, that massive tricep he has across that shoulder. Again, big target.
And Excalibur, what you were talking about, what makes this match different is the injury to Bowens. I mean, that's close.
Yeah, Bowens coming into this match very obviously not at 100%.
And let's face it, this has been a one-sided match thus far.
Oh, yeah.
And this is
singled out Bowens.
This is why Swerve and Glory were such great AEW World Tag Team Champions.
Sure were.
Yeah, no doubt. And it's a great chance they're going to capture those titles again right here tonight.
Oh, that's just a running stomp to the shoulder of Bowens, and you can see Anthony Bowens in agony.
If this keeps up, we're going to crown these guys champs again, meaning Swerve and Glory.
You know, despite all the differences, and Swerve right now chirping to Keith Lee, despite all the differences, they are working together really, really well in this match.
Now, Keith Lee with Bowens on his shoulders. Caster takes out Swerve.
You know, football coaches say their players have to buy into things. Well, I think Keith has bought into Swerve.
Oh,
holy
goodness!
Smokes, what did I just see?
You saw Bowens, he chopped down on the hands of Keith Lee, and that freed him up to hit that reverse Hurricane Rana, and this could be the break that Bowens needs.
Absolutely.
Absolutely, it's the opening there. I totally get it and agree. Caster needs to get in this thing. Bowens has got to try to get there.
There you go.
Tag made on both sides, and Caster takes down Swerve and elbow. Rocks Keith Lee back body drop on Swerve. Caster essentially in a handicap match here.
Yeah, you're right. He's looking good, Caster.
Yeah, look at Bowens over on the side. He can pull himself up.
Caster over the top, wipes out Swerve on the floor. Little mini scissor party on the outside, and Caster returns his attention to the task back at hand.
A little ambitious right here.
You're not kidding. That rush of adrenaline, think you can do a lot of things.
And Taz, you felt it from an athlete the size of Keith Lee. Those sledgehammer blows across the ribs, those are just brutal.
Oh, no, they just knocked the wind right out of him. Look at this.
He landed on his, he rolled up on his feet. Look how agile Keith Lee is.
And he just hoists Caster up to the top, and a body shot, followed up by those overhand chops.
Those chops.
Double chop city. Oof.
Keith Lee trying to position the legs of Caster over the top rope, typically indicative of a superplex.
Right. Oh, God, look at this.
This is going to be a big crash if Keith Lee connects.
It's a massive, massive man about to do possibly a superplex. What the heck?
Oh, Keith Lee backed into the ring.
Another massive crash right there, and here we go.
Max Max Caster, the leg drop. Keith Lee couldn't see it coming, and he got caught. Swerve up on the shoulder. Wow. Caster. One, got him. Two, no.
Well, just now, Bowens got himself standing up in the corner. There you go. And I don't know if that was a good tag or not.
The tag made, and now Bowens coming off the ropes, the knee strike.
Maybe so.
And Bowens into the cutter.
Nice.
But it was on that right arm. But still, it was effective. It was on target, and no, Swerve able to kick out.
Not enough, but that was close.
And Anthony Bowens attempting to fight through the pain here. But Swerve Strickland and Keith Lee, as we mentioned, former champions. They have everything it takes to get to the back, or get back to the top of the mountain.
He couldn't do it. He tried to pick him up with that right arm, guys. Could not pick him up.
Oh, and Bowens just got thrown into Caster, and the cover. Bowens able to kick out.
Bowens is just fighting on not much left, but he's got a lot of heart, man. The guy's showing it. Oh, boy.
Whoa, Swerve. Very precarious positioning. And the drop. Oh! Keith Lee.
Just landed on that guardrail.
That's teamwork right there, guys.
Well, Gamangiri.
Easy now.
By Bowens, and now what is Caster? Oh, God, he bit it. The cross body through the guardrail.
The guy bit that guardrail. Look at it. Whoa.
And now.
Here it is again.
But Bowens inside the ring. He's got Swerve. The DDT off the ropes. Bowens with a chance here.
Can he get him?
Bowens, the far leg, hooked, two, and no! Swerve able to kick out.
Swerve lives again, guys.
Yeah, and Cassidy banged up that knee. I believe it was his right knee.
So we got one of the Acclaim with a banged up right shoulder, the other one with a banged up knee. And the moment is right for Swerve and Keith Lee to regain those titles.
Well, probably just Swerve because Keith Lee crashing to the floor through that barricade. Bowens elevates over. Swerve again the roll through. Swerve flatliner. The jumping flatliner. Bowens, you can see how his head is bobbing. He's rocked.
Well, they could be zoning in here on the World Tag Team titles.
Swerve the kick on target. 1, 2, that's no!
And I'll tell you what, this Bowens loaded with intestinal fortitude.
But Taz, with the injury that appears to be as serious as Anthony Bowens, how much more left can he have in the tank?
Not much. I mean, the man is in a lot of pain, and Swerve is not. Swerve is locked in.
Swerve again, and that could be the end of the night for Bowens. Oh, wait, Swerve maybe thinking the third. Oh, my gosh.
Gotta be done here.
Yeah, Bowens trying to shake it off. I don't know if he can or not. Listen to the fans boo Swerve.
Yeah, he's not doing anything illegal.
No, you're right.
You know what I mean? He really isn't. He's trying to win these titles.
And Swerve, his jaw is set, but Bowens barking at Swerve Strickland. And now what is Swerve gonna do? He's pointing right at the camera.
He just wants to torture him, is what he wants to do.
And again, the kick. Now Swerve covers two, and no, Bowens!
There's something left in Bowens after all.
Gotta be on fumes, Bowens. Gotta be.
And Swerve up to the top, thinking the Swerve stomp. Swerve gained. Oh no, he lost his footing as Bowens was trying to climb the ropes.
And Bowens is just determined, isn't he? Man, to pull himself up again and again.
Oh, watch Strickland hit him, guys.
Swerve Strickland perched on the top. Swerve stomp. He missed Bowens. Bowens underneath, the arrival by Anthony Bowens. The tag made. Caster, where did he come from?
The mic drop.
Mic drop on target. 1, 2, no, Keith Lee.
Oh, just in the nick of time.
And frustration evident on Max Caster.
Yeah, absolutely.
Caster just putting the boots, driving Keith Lee out of the ring. And now the Acclaimed with Swerve in our glory. With Swerve Strickland in their sights.
Oh, the arm, you see that? Couldn't do it. Bowens couldn't do it with his arm.
And the sheer drop brainbuster there by Swerve Strickland.
Bowens' arm gave out. They couldn't pull it off.
And that may have been the difference maker. As Swerve makes the tag, Keith Lee now the legal man. And he just ran over Max Caster twice in a row. The splash in the
big Beal.
Oh, massive Beal.
Caster north of 230 pounds and tossed with relative ease by Keith Lee.
People are not talking about the guys in the ring yet. You're hearing what they're saying. Someone got ejected out of this arena here.
And now could be the fall from glory for Max.
Oh, God!
Keith Lee covers 2 and no!
After that and kicking out with Keith Lee on top of you. How do you do that? Whoa. Look at this.
The fans coming in alive in support of the hometown team, the Acclaimed. But how much does the Acclaimed have left? Can they hang on to their AEW World Tag Team Championship? Keith Lee hoists Caster up again. Caster reaches back, made the tag.
What a unique tag.
How about that from Keith Lee?
Oh, how about that?
Swinging Caster like a wrecking ball. And now the powerbomb out to Bowens.
Lordy.
But remember, Bowens is legal.
Right, good call. Keith Lee is not going to do what he looks like he's going to do, is he?
We've seen him do it before, Tony.
Well, there you go. Pulled him out of the way. Now that time, Caster tried to hold on to the table. He did hold on to the table.
He did. He pulled it on top of himself and was trying to slow it down.
Yeah.
Oh,
my God.
Swerve Strickland with the pliers.
Yeah, and this is
fingers.
Billy Gunn knows all about this.
You're not kidding.
Reminiscent of what Swerve did to Billy Gunn now.
Oh, come on, Swerve. You don't need to do this.
Scissoring days are over, Caster.
You don't need to do this at all.
Smash his fingers. Oh, wait a minute.
Here comes Billy Gunn.
Daddy S.
And referees. Oh, my God, he got clipped.
The boot into the face. Look at the referees trying to hold Billy Gunn back. And Billy, he had seen enough. He couldn't contain himself anymore, Tony.
I don't blame him. I knew when those clippers came out, something had to happen, and thank God for Daddy Ass.
Wait a second. The referees are trying to walk Billy Gunn back up the ramp and Swerve inside the ring.
He's still got him. He's still got those clippers. He's telling
He's trying to come Keith Lee, use them.
He's worried more about clipping their fingers because of scissoring than he is with the title.
Keith Lee does the right thing.
Absolutely.
He just said, I can't win that way.
Oh, my God.
You gotta be kidding me.
What is Swerve thinking?
He's pissed off. That might have been a little much.
Swerve has finally lost his patience with Keith Lee.
Meanwhile, at the bottom of all this, there's still Anthony Bowens. There you go. He was trying to pull himself up.
Keith Lee's walking out on Swerve.
Well, wait a minute. He had an opportunity at the World Tag Team title, but I guess Keith has had enough of Swerve.
There's no question.
And a roll-up one. 2. Oh, just a 2 count. Bowens the combination. The kick, Swerve. He's on roller skates. Oh, wait. The JML driver, reversed by Bowens. The leg is hooked. 2. No.
There's a tag.
Tag made. I'm not sure Swerve realizes
He doesn't realize it. Caster's legal. Springboard.
Caster the springboard.
Literally 2-on-1 here.
Definitely a 2-on-1 advantage for the Acclaim, but Strickland screwed up. He should have slapped his partner.
Yeah, this is all on Swerve Strickland. He only has himself to blame. And now,
the shoulder.
Can Bowens do it? Yes, he can. 1, 2, 3.
Still, AEW World Tag Team Champions, The Acclaim.
A pivotal decision made by Limitless Keith Lee. He would rather have a clean consciousness than be tag team champions with a man like Swerve Strickland.
I think Keith Lee realizes that for him, he will get title shots in the future, but I don't think he'll get another title shot with Swerve as his partner, Taz.
No, I don't think that's going to happen. I don't agree with you on that.
Well, coming up this Wednesday night, Thanksgiving Eve, AEW Dynamite. It's live at 8/7 Central from the Wintrust Arena in Chicago, Illinois. And after the events of earlier this evening, Tony Khan has made it official. The AEW World Trios Championship Best of 7 Series Death Triangle versus the Elite. This is the second match of 7 possible. Wow. This is huge, and it is going down this Wednesday night in Chicago. Plus the AEW World Championship Eliminator Tournament final round matchup. Absolute Ricky Starks versus All Ego Ethan Page. Who will challenge for the AEW World Championship? A Dynamite winner is coming. Plus the AEW All-Atlantic Championship is on the line. Freshly squeezed Orange Cassidy, Jake Hager. They will go one-on-one. Plus the Ring of Honor World Championship match. Chris Jericho, the Ocho versus the Stone Pitbull, Tomohiro Ishii. But right now, it is time for our main event for the biggest prize in our sport. Jon Moxley, MJF, AEW World Championship.
There is no other Jon Moxley in the sport of professional wrestling.
Moxley comes into AEW with a loaded roster and takes over.
Jon Moxley is the best wrestler in the world, for now. And I really hope he enjoys that honor and distinction, because I have gone through a lot.
We've seen a different side out of MJF over the last few weeks.
This MJF is a child.
One thing you can say about him, he's very, very intelligent.
I'm cashing my chip in full gear!
Him saying he wants to earn it?
I'm gonna earn it.
Okay.
MJF really has never done anything in his AEW career on his own.
It's going to take MJF's match of his lifetime to win the championship.
Jon Moxley really proved that he's the best wrestler in the entire world.
I have stared into the void of death. What are you gonna do to me?
Newark, New Jersey! Your main event tonight set for one fall with a 60-minute time limit is for the All Elite Wrestling World Championship!
Guys, before this match gets underway, I do need to say this. Best of 7. I remember 1986 Best of 7 that rocked the wrestling world. And now we're going to do it again. And if it goes to a 7th and final match, it'll be in Los Angeles at the Forum. How about that? Big-time feel guys to this one. I mean, this is it. It's the one we've been waiting for. You can see the fans. As Jon Moxley goes to the stand.
There is no one quite like the AEW World Champion, Jon Moxley.
Yeah, but I promise you, MJF knows this is the biggest match of his career, knows it's the biggest match of his life, and I promise you, he's ready. He knows it's going to be tough, real tough, but he's ready.
There is no one on planet Earth with more successful defenses of the AEW World Championship than Jon Moxley, the three-time champion.
And we are taking a look at really a stark contrast in styles and approach to their business. That's what makes this match so exciting
and intriguing. And I agree with you, Schiavone, you're right.
Jon Moxley.
Polar opposite guys, Excalibur, not just as wrestlers, as people.
Jon Moxley and MJF have met once before for the AEW World Championship, but both are extremely different men than they were on that day. And now, once more, let's throw it down to our colleague, the fantastic Justin Roberts, for our main event.
Introducing at this time, the challenger. From Plainview, Long Island, New York, weighing 226 pounds, Maxwell Jacob Friedman, MJF.
Gotta say, he looks in great shape, guys. He really does.
First time Long Island's ever been cheered in Newark.
Might be the last time, too.
And his opponent, being accompanied to the ring by William Regal from Cincinnati, Ohio, weighing 231 pounds. He is the reigning and defending All Elite Wrestling World Champion, Jon Moxley.
A lot of tension here. A lot of tension between these two men leading up to this moment. Obviously, MJF, home field advantage. Right around right in the neighborhood of Plainview, Nassau County, Long Island. Not in the neighborhood, but close enough.
Close enough. The tri-state area, if you will, right?
Yeah, it is. I mean, we don't consider, well, yeah, as New York people, you know what I mean? But whatever, it's close enough.
Okay, but
never annoys me.
Referee Bryce Remsburg drawing the assignment for our main event. He calls for the bell, and Moxley with a haymaker.
That does not surprise me at all.
No, Tony, I agree with you. I was thinking the same thing you just said, because you're right.
Yeah, man. Moxley has been cocky, he's been arrogant.
Look at MJF, he just ate it. He said, that's what you got?
And look at Moxley, hands behind his back.
Don't do this, Max. Don't get into a firefight with this guy. Try to out-wrestle him. What a shot. I don't think they want to exchange blows with this guy, with Moxley.
Oh, Moxley is laying him in, guys.
He's a heavy hitter.
He is laying him in.
And MJF just his face being dragged across the top rope. And Moxley has been so dominant through the years as AEW World Champion. And now, right in the head. Oh, no, he's actually, he's grinding his chin, grinding his beard into the,
it's nuts.
Willow Pad Jones, buddy.
Right? Yeah.
Swing and a miss by Moxley, back elbow, doesn't connect. Trip attempted.
Oh, look at this, showing up Moxley.
Well, that's what MJF's going to do, man. He's going to play head games with you, and that's what happens. You get overzealous, bridge, you're out.
Low bridge, Moxley spills to the outside.
At first, I thought he shouldn't do it, but maybe it wasn't a bad move.
Going to do a dive? Wait a minute.
Boy, he has really lowered the room on the mind games, hasn't he?
Didn't do the dive, but turned his back on his opponent.
Yeah, all that.
I'm sorry, I think Mox is done playing games. Now the bite comes into play.
The teeth digging into the skin of MJF. Jon Moxley, we have seen just how vicious he can be. And I mean, you just saw his lips. I love it. Boo me if you want. Jon Moxley loves fighting. He loves these high-stakes matchups.
And he doesn't give a damn.
No, he doesn't.
If you cheer him, if you boo him, he doesn't care.
No, he don't care. I mean, 99.99%. Oh, boy. That was a hard clothesline. 99.9% of the times he's cheered. Right now, he don't give a rat's ass about being booed. He's not a big fan of the tri-state area, I can tell.
Yeah, the head is in Long Island by now. I mean, that was...
Might be in the Atlantic by now.
That could be.
Now the cross faces Moxley just smashing his forearm across the bridge of the nose of MJF. Now lefts and rights.
You know, MJF had to know this is what was going to happen. Moxley was not going to put a headlock on, was not going to do a takedown. He was going to try to beat him into submission. So I would think that MJF would just try to roll away, get away from him.
If you think back to their first encounter for the AEW World Championship, MJF tried to employ so many different mind games. He actually had the paradigm shift. Oh, wait, cover here by Moxley. The paradigm shift banned from the match.
Right, good call.
MJF tried every trick he could find to defeat Moxley, and it wasn't enough. Now, MJF, he's committed, or so we're led to believe by Max, to winning this clean, to beating Moxley fair and square.
By any means necessary to break that hold. He's biting on the hand. Turnabout's fair play by MJF.
MJF then chopped the elbow. Moxley gritting the teeth, leaning into the shots, and now the shoulder to the midsection of the challenger.
Yeah, that's what I'm telling you, man. You don't want to trade blows with Moxley.
No, you don't.
Moxley once again hoists MJF up. A Falcon Arrow into a Jujikatami. MJF in serious trouble here.
Yeah, you got to turn. That's the right thing. What Max did there is turn for a pin cover. That loosens the hold, but good job by Mox using his leg strength to bring him back down to his back.
Moxley shifting the momentum, and you can see he's working at the fingers of MJF, trying to break the grip.
Yeah, break the grip is the key.
And now Moxley using his left boot in the pit of MJF's elbow. There it is. The grip is broken.
Gotta get that rope. There you go. Good job by MJF.
And Taz, that Jujikatami, I mean, not only does it affect the ligaments in the arm, but it could also just tear a bicep, a tricep.
I mean, the guy get his labrum, which is the little membrane over his rotator cuff, get his membrane, get the labrum torn on something like that on the Juji. It happens.
Lariat in the corner. MJF drops to the mat.
Yeah, right now he has no defense at all. He just fair game. Take a look at this standing room.
Massive house here in Newark, New Jersey.
Standing room only. There is nothing quite like all elite professional wrestling. And Jon Moxley, the man that has represented this brand for so long. Now Moxley
parading around here with that beautiful AEW World Championship.
MJF spitting something into the eyes of Moxley.
It looks like there's maybe a soda pop there on the ground.
Whatever it was, it got right in the eyes of Moxley. It's blinded him.
Oh, but look at Moxley, those little shots to the ribs, and MJF sent into the steps.
It was his hip right there, MJF, his ribs. Hard hit, though.
I'm telling you, being outside of the ring with Jon Moxley, your opponent, is not what you want to do.
No, you're dead meat when that happens.
That's right. And Moxley really confident right now, as you can see.
And MJF still down on the outside. Bryce Remsburg giving the count to the challenger on the outside.
I really think these mind games that we've talked about with MJF, believe it or not, are kind of working because Moxley's a little bit different guy than we've seen before.
Well, he really, I feel Mox, he doesn't respect MJF. He hates him.
Right.
You know, he just doesn't respect anything he stands for. Completely different upbringings, different parts of the country,
Right.
just a whole different mindset, different generations. They broke into wrestling business different times, yada yada. But there's a lot of dislike and hatred from Mox towards MJF. I get it. He's a hateable guy.
Yeah.
I like him, but he's a hateable guy.
He is a hateable guy. And it's almost
wait.
like
MJF.
desperation clothesline there. And it's almost as if MJF or that Jon Moxley wants to show him up as well as beat him.
I
Make
think,
an example
I think
of
you're
it.
right. I think Mox wants to not just beat him and retain his title, but embarrass MJF.
I think MJF, I mean, he's had this pronounced sense of entitlement. He believes that he deserves to be the AEW World Champion, perhaps without proving it. He calls himself a generational talent. I mean, MJF, he's not been world champion before. Jon Moxley has, and Jon Moxley's been dominant. Oh, swinging a miss, the back rake, the stomp on the boot, and now the right hand to the side of the head of Moxley.
Jabs, hit him with you gotta hit him with a big left hook, or a left, or just a left. There you go.
MJF, you can see, still clutching that ribs from where he collided with the steel ring steps. Moxley repeatedly introduced that top turnbuckle pad. And one for good measure by MJF.
Yeah, don't get soaked into the moment here,
That's
MJF.
right.
You got to be careful.
That's right, boy. Moxley knew it was coming.
Oh, wait, Moxley looking for the paradigm shift.
Nice counter.
MJF whips the arm. Wow. Moxley crashing into the corner. 1, 2.
As Achilles hit that middle turnbuckle, guys.
Yeah, that'll rip you up.
That's right, to blow him right out.
And Taz, remember the first time that Moxley and MJF met for the AEW World Championship? It was the pandemic era in Jacksonville. There was very few people around. There was no, I mean, a very small
audience, yeah.
live crowd.
At that moment, you're right, there was.
And this match, extremely different. We are sold out, standing room only here in MJF's backyard.
Yeah, the world title hangs in the balance, as the cliche goes, and there it is, the world title.
Now, what is MJF thinking now, pulling the timekeeper's table out of that position?
Yeah, he's letting his emotions carry him away here.
Well, maybe he's got a good game plan. Let's see. I mean, it's got to be careful to the point that he doesn't get counted out here.
Now, maybe MJF thinking he's going to try to play Moxley's game. The destruction, the plunder on the outside.
Yeah, Moxley waiting on him to come to the ring.
Oh, there's a cutter.
Boy, he was like a cat. He was like a cat in the weeds that time, just waiting on him to come in. You could see it.
Moxley
cradled him in, to your point.
Yeah, it was all coiled up. MJF made the mistake of turning his back on his opponent one too many times. And now Moxley making MJF pay.
Classic Blackpool Combat Club. Stomps and kicks.
And MJF down on the mat. He's kicking at the midsection of Moxley, but wow, Moxley just driving down with those boots into the side of the head.
Yeah, brutal beat down there.
Moxley, the mocking bow.
Yeah, Mox is he's in the catbird seat. MJF not able to defend himself. He just got pounded on. So, hey, you know, Mox could play games with the audience. He seems pretty cocky. He's going to leave here with the AEW World title, and I think he might be right.
Right now, this match trending in the direction of the champion. The crowd trying to will MJF on, but Moxley.
The table is a dangerous spot right there.
Yeah, here's the danger of introducing a table into a battle like this. It can go against you.
The chop across the windpipe, and MJF, oh, look at that.
Lost it.
He muscled up Moxley.
Oh, my God.
He's got him cinched. And the tombstone on the apron. And MJF immediately starts clutching his left knee.
Yeah, when you hit that tombstone, Taz, on that solid apron, I mean, if your knees hit first like you did right there.
Both things hit here. The head of Mox, good Lord, and the knee.
I think MJF's left knee pad had actually slipped off the patella.
He might
get
cover.
2 and no.
I mean, yeah, that was nasty. good way to blow your knee out, but let's not forget what happened there. Moxley landed right on his skull.
Moxley planted on the apron with the tombstone pile driver, but once again, exhibiting his toughness, exhibiting the heart of a champion, able to kick out. MJF moving very gingerly on that left leg, Tony.
You good? Your knee good? Well, he's going to go for it again, apparently, here.
He wants that table.
Yeah,
Can that knee hold up? Nah, can't. The knee can't hold it up.
I don't know why he would try it again.
I don't know. I think he got sucked into the moment, to be honest with you. Oh, God.
Yeah, Moxley, buddy, went right to the knee.
Oh, this is going to be bad. This is going to happen.
Pile driver through the table by Jon Moxley.
Once again, you introduce the table, it can backfire on you. Look at the fans.
Watch this impact. Watch this replay.
Yeah, back of Moxley's head hit pretty hard, too. See right there?
Yeah, it did.
And I mean, remember, Moxley, he had to knuckle up from that tombstone on the apron as well, so I'm not sure he was even close to 100% when he delivered that pile driver to MJF.
No way he could have been, but he damn sure pulled that pile driver off to that table.
Bryce checking on both men here.
Be a little lenient here, you know. It's a world championship match, world title match.
I think you need to be.
You can't just disqualify. You know what I mean? And these guys know that. This is a war for the biggest prize in our industry.
Moxley returns underneath the bottom rope. The referee's count now at 3. MJF has barely moved since that crash on the outside.
Wow. Could you imagine this?
Man, a count out?
You got an opportunity at the world title to get counted out.
Pull yourself up.
The champion retains in the event of a count out on the challenger.
Yeah, and Moxley on the other end thinks he's won it.
Desperation time.
Bryce Remsburg screaming so he hears it. Got to get in there, Max.
Whoa.
He beat the count.
Great job, Bryce.
And
that's it. Match over.
2, and no! MJF able to kick out. Look at Moxley kicking at the knee.
That knee, the bad knee.
Yeah, Moxley's lowering the boom right now, guys. He's going in for the kill.
That's called a sense of urgency.
Yep.
Moxley turns the corner, the figure 4, locked in. And Moxley's so intelligent, he has positioned his body in between MJF and the bottom rope.
It's exactly right. Great observation, Excalibur. And he's going to get pinned or have to submit.
And look at Moxley twisting at the toe of the boot of MJF to put even more tearing torque on the leg of MJF.
And the bridge, bridging up a tad, will put a lot of torque on that.
MJF down again.
See, I don't mind that. I think it's a good move. Just lay on the mat, get the 2 count, take a breath, try to come back, leave the referee alone.
MJF, he's trying mightily to endure this pain. He's trying to turn.
Turn. You got to turn. That's the key.
What a struggle this match is. Look at it.
Remember the last time MJF felt the paradigm shift, he was down for the count. He survived it once, but can he survive this figure 4 leg lock? Oh, look at Moxley wrenching those toes back.
Can he turn? Can he turn? He might pass out from the pain here. He got it.
He's turned, and Moxley grabs the bottom rope looking for relief.
Smart by Mox, you're right there. But how much damage has been done to the knee, the joint, the cartilage, the ligaments of MJF.
Now both champion and challenger alike clutching their knees, Tony.
Yeah, absolutely. When you keep the figure 4 on that long, it's got to work against you a little bit, I would think.
It's tight. I've been in that hold, counted it. I'm telling you, that hold is tight as hell on your knee.
And even when you counter it, Taz, it affects the opponent, but it's still affecting you as well.
Big time.
MJF thinking heat seeker here.
Heat seeker, yeah.
Yeah, oh! Moxley.
Oh, Moxley could be out here.
He might get this.
MJF covers.
No way. He's got it.
That left shoulder shot up right through MJF in the nick of time.
MJF, he had collected the right arm, but the left shoulder was exposed, and Moxley fired it up off the mat. Look at Moxley, his face, he is dazed.
Yeah, he really is. I mean, he landed on his freaking head twice in this match, really hard. And now here comes a third.
MJF looking for the heat seeker, but again, landed on his knee. MJF and the chop block. MJF goes down.
I'm telling you, that tombstone has changed the complexion of this match on the outside.
You're right, and not for the guy who took it, for the guy who applied it to you.
Yeah, that's right.
Point, Siobhan.
Moxley driving his body down onto the knee of MJF.
Yeah, Mox has to do this. The opening is there to blow that knee out and retain your title.
Moxley has that left leg of MJF.
Yeah, the people are not saying here, friendly Moxley. They're not saying that. Just people at home.
I get that. Okay.
Not friendly.
Oh, wait a second. MJF, a desperate grasp for the top rope. Moxley.
Hell of a counter move, Excalibur. Hell of a counter move. It was simple, but it worked.
Now MJF with Jon Moxley.
What's he doing here?
Over the shoulder.
That's a big man on MJF's shoulder.
Oh, but Moxley grabbing at the nose, the eyes of MJF, and the hammer and anvil elbows up on the top rope.
Wearing MJF out. The challenger is just about done here.
To get more trademarks to the Blackpool Combat Club, and very, very effective.
MJF, he is dazed. He is in a very precarious position. Moxley looks for the avalanche paradigm shift.
Oh, God, he's got to win this match here.
That's got to be it, man. That's
got to be.
And Moxley, he was clutching his shoulder, but he makes the cover. And
look at that. Look how close it was. Look at that, a half a finger.
He captured that arm here, and again, MJF goes back to the bottom rope. Smart. Here it is. Watch this landing. Yeah.
Oh, God.
The impact reverberating through the body of MJF, but Moxley, after he landed, he came down on that elbow weird, and he was clutching it close to the body.
You know, not only that, it put more pressure on those injured knees. It really did when he landed on his feet. MJF, that is. A battle of attrition here, guys.
What a main event. This has been such a tremendous night of action.
Come on, bitch.
Again, trying to taunt him.
MJF, he is slow to rise. Moxley thinks he's won it by knockout. Bryce Rosensberg says otherwise.
Yeah, Mox is just soaking in the audience. He knows they don't like him very much, and that's motivating Mox. There's not much fight left in MJF, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, he's trying to pull himself up by the pants of Moxley. MJF up to his feet.
Give me a best fucking shot. Hit me, motherfucker.
Spit at him.
He spat at him, and now, once again, those palm strikes on the jaw of MJF, and MJF just goes down in a heap.
Moxley was showing a little frustration that time.
He wants to get into a fist fight with MJF. It's tough to get into a fist fight with a guy who was so beat up. Oh, look at this, though.
How about that out of nowhere?
This is what he wants, though. This is what Max, MJF has to be careful of. Don't play the game that Mox wants played.
MJF Moxley trading center of the ring. Oh, the kick to the outside knee. That may be the difference maker.
So clever. Great job by Jon Moxley right there.
Yeah, this is what Moxley wants, guys.
Another one.
Man.
I love it. It's so smart.
MJF just pulled the referee into the path of Moxley.
I don't know what to say about that.
Yeah, he sure as hell pulled him into the path of Moxley. Look at the face of MJF.
The Dynamite Diamond Ring.
You knew he would have that with him.
That has been the key to so many victories for MJF.
Well, it is his ring, and the referee's down. Do what you got to do, I guess.
But MJF, he kept proclaiming that he was going to win it fair and square.
Regal walking down here, and he looks pretty pissed off.
He's seen enough, man.
Don't you even think about it. Put it down. Put it down, because I'm going to give you that now. Put it down. Put it down. I'll be in there and smash your face.
He threw down the ring!
And then he flips off Regal. Why is he, well, whatever, he threw it down.
But wait, behind MJF is Jon Moxley.
Oh, he's fixing to get choked out here.
Yeah, but
there's no referee. Remsburg is down.
Oh, wait, MJF off the ropes. There's Paul Turner. 2, no!
Oh, the ref came out. Didn't see it on a monitor, but he's out here. Bulldog choke, maybe.
Oh, what? Oh, Paul Turner got clipped as well.
Oh, he got nailed.
2 referees get clipped. What the hell? And Bryce Remsburg, he's rising to his feet.
Come on, Joe.
Remsburg is rising up to his feet.
MJF's grabbing that knee.
Oh, wait, try to step behind.
Oh, got that choke.
The choke is locked in.
There's the Bulldog choke. There it is.
The Bulldog choke, and MJF, he's tapping out. Bryce Remsburg doesn't see it.
Remsburg trying to recover from that hit. Mox had this thing.
And Regal, tell Moxley, get the referee up. That's the only way you're going to win.
He said, yeah, he's ready. Go get the ref. He's tapping out.
What the hell?
Regal just slipped the nuts to MJF. Regal just slipped the nuts to MJF. What the hell? Oh!
The right hand.
Remsburg never seen the nuts. Max put him in his trunks. I'm absolutely... Is this going to happen? I'm dumbfounded. Is this going to happen? 1, 2, 3. We got a new champion.
The winner of this match and new All Elite Wrestling World Champion MJF.
And William Regal just sold his soul to the devil.
The smirk, the smile, Regal towards MJF. We made history here. Well, that man made history. MJF, World Heavyweight Champion.
How long have they been planning this? How long has this been coming?
I have no idea, but it was genius. Wow. What a physical battle, too.
A masterstroke executed by MJF and William Regal here tonight in our main event.
It has stunned the wrestling world. Absolutely stunned it.
There is your new AEW World Heavyweight Champion, MJF.
At 26 years of age, 7 years in the business, he's the world champion.
You saw that sign in the crowd. The MJF era begins tonight for All Elite Wrestling.
Wow. What an amazing match. What an amazing moment. What an amazing night, guys.
And it's going to be an amazing week, and the fallout coming up on Wednesday as we have match 2 in the best of 7 for the Trios title. Cannot wait. Wow, what a moment, guys. What a moment.
Dynamite on Wednesday. Cannot get here soon enough. What does Maxwell Jacob Friedman have in store for AEW? We will find out, starting with Dynamite, Wednesday, 8, 7 Central, TBS.
Jon Moxley. Newark, did you have a good time tonight? I'll tell you, we love being here. We can't wait to come back. You guys are incredible every time. Thank you so much for coming out tonight. We'll see you again soon. Please get home safely. Good night, everybody.